6 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour. It is the Good Time Gang, and we thank you for being with us. If you're listening live, it's Friday, and we have golden ticket seats coming to the studio today. We look forward to seeing you. If you're coming this way, please drive safely. That means the Wheel of Meat should spin today. We're going to sound the alarm on the Beth Mowens game this weekend, and it might surprise you on what game she is calling, but we'll break all of that down for you. Got a lot to discuss. The news is crazier than ever. And then, of course, we're crazy too. So we will look to this weekend and let you know what's going on with the staff members. So let's bring everybody in. Over to my left, it's Greg Burgess, and to my right, it's Michael Helms. And that's the Good Time Gang. What's up, boys?
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
Gentlemen.
Helmsy, this one over here, and I'm kind of pointing to Greg.
Yeah.
He's got a remote today.
Yep.
That's right.
And then he was looking forward to a really awesome weekend, but he's got chores to do.
I know.
And he's got responsibilities that he has.
A lot of good games I was going to watch.
Has
I've
to
heard
fulfill.
the frustration.
I was going to watch some games, but I guess
Right.
I guess I can record them. I don't do that. I don't.
No,
record
nobody
games.
records games
They're not that important.
No. So you want to tell everybody what you got going on?
Well, let me see what it's called.
Please do
here.
not
Do
be
I have
looking.
this?
Okay, good. You're looking at. He doesn't even know where he's going. Look at him.
No, I can't take my
He's
eyes
looking
off
at
of
he's looking at his phone, touching it like
Anyway,
it's. He's
so,
touching his phone like it's hot.
I don't know where it is.
Okay.
Anyway, okay.
It's out in the bluff, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So Lisa and her sister and their business, right?
and
they've moved
explain
from
the
where
business.
that
Some
was
people
at.
don't even know what
They
you're talking.
sell like home decor stuff, different types of stuff
like little
that.
booth.
Yeah, and it was at that one booth, but they're not there anymore.
Okay.
And you're their runner.
Yeah, I'm basically the physical hired hand.
You are.
Yeah. So they're not at that little mall anymore.
No,
Okay.
they're relocating to a different one.
They are.
That'll come out later.
Oh.
But right now we're on the road, so Hoax Bluff. Shout out to the Scott Reeves, mayor of Hoax Bluff, good friend of mine. They're having the big City Fest.
Oh.
Hams, I don't know if when you were coming up if they had it then because
don't
when
know.
you live in that area, but they have bands, they have vendors everywhere.
Tent City.
Yeah, so I get to go today, go help set everything up, and then tomorrow, help drag stuff in and out.
Okay.
Basically, so I'm gonna be hired out to Forest Hills Home, and I'm gonna be at the Hoax Bluff City Fest pretty much all day.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's a long one.
Okay. So Old Blue's got to take everything.
It's a long one. Yeah, see, me and Lisa's brother-in-law Perry, we're the hired help.
Okay.
So we got to haul everything in.
Got to
haul
tote it in,
everything out.
bring it out.
One good thing, there's some good bands playing, so I can at least check out the music.
And maybe there won't be as much to bring back out because she sold it.
Well,
No.
in a perfect world, that'd be great. So if how about this? I think we're in KZ10. That's the booth we're in. Come to KZ10 and browse the stock and see what you want.
Okay.
So the more stuff you buy, the less I got to take back home.
that's
Helmsy,
the bad thing.
would this be considered a flea market for you? Kind of like a setup? No.
Kinda.
Because you wanted us to go to one within the next week or something, and would this
I would give
be
it
in that area?
I would give that a pass for other people, but for us, that's not like Greg can't go to some other table and get his flea market for the show.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because he's already there.
Yeah,
That's
that
what he's
doesn't
supposed to
count.
be.
All
It
right.
doesn't count.
Just wondering.
Now, if you went, if you
Yeah.
made the effort to go there, then that's a whole
All
different
right.
deal.
I just wanted to kind of know where it
Yeah.
landed.
They've been talking about this thing the whole time, and I never thought I was involved.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are
So
you
yeah,
serious?
it's because for months. Oh yeah, we're gonna take our stuff. And
You
all
can't
that.
just
Then all of a
just
sudden,
go and
you're not
take
gonna
it.
I guess I could, but then I don't know. Golly,
Yeah, so you feel obligated.
I love
to
when I
stay.
get pulled in and all that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a long one too.
Okay.
Oh, it's starting today. You got to go in and set your tables and stuff up. Don't forget that.
Yeah. And then put like sheets over it and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, they got security.
You got you a tent
Oh
too?
yeah.
Little pop up.
Yeah,
little
what do you think?
like easy pop up tent.
I hope it's one of them easy ones.
Okay.
Have you got do you have apps on your phone so you can watch the games at all?
I don't know.
No,
No, I
He
don't.
doesn't
Never
know.
mind.
No,
that
I
means,
can't- I
hey,
can't
Greg,
stare
that
at a
means
phone.
no.
That would take effort to kind of download it and get it ready.
I can't look at that little screen.
And-
I'm just trying to help you out.
and link it up to your
I don't know what
accounts
I
and
was
stuff.
thinking.
No, I ain't doing
The
that.
sad truth is that he's probably got it available, and all he
Yeah.
has to do
Oh,
is
yeah.
log in,
That's
but he won't
exactly-
do it.
That's exactly.
Ain't that big a deal.
No, it's not
No.
that big a deal at all. It's just Florida State Clemson at 11.
Of course,
Yeah.
Monday you'll be
Auburn,
complaining
Texas
you didn't get to
A&M,
watch
Yeah,
it. But
but we know Auburn's playing.
Bama, It's a big good one.
Ole Miss.
Ole Miss and Bama. I'd like
Couldn't
to
come
watch
up
that.
with Ole Miss.
2:30.
Couldn't. I'd like to be a part of that.
Yeah. Colorado, Oregon, 2:30.
Yeah. Of course, Travis Hunter's out.
I know.
But anyway, I hope y'all enjoy it.
Okay. All right. So there you go.
But hey,
Well, if it makes you
if
feel
you're coming to
better.
Hoax Bluff City Fest, come over to KZ10. And especially if you got the game on your phone, give me an update.
KZ10. KZ10. Hey, watch this. You ready for this? Well, you ought to take your like a little one of your small TVs and set it up
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
under the tent.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
That'll work. I'm going to bring my DirecTV satellite.
Now,
with me.
honestly, I'm just telling you this because it is Alabama Ole Miss. Somebody is going to have.
Oh, yeah, I got
You'll be
yeah.
able to watch the game if you want to.
Yeah, oh, you'll hear Eli off in the background.
Yeah, that'll be something there.
Yeah.
But
All right. So there
like
you go.
I say, that's, hey, on the road show.
Hoax Bluff. What time you got to be there in the morning?
Oh, early.
Early.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
sure earlier.
Now let me ask you this, and I'm just asking. So if you're
It's an all-day event.
if you're
It ends at 9 at night.
if you're loading in today,
Yeah, it's the only day you can load in.
okay, then in the morning, what do you need?
You
it
can
for?
load in, but you probably just put tables and stuff up there and then load the other stuff in the
Okay.
morning. You got like an hour, I think,
Okay.
or two. I don't know. I'll be giving my instructions. You can write that down.
Is this hobby put money in your pocket?
No. I don't know. I don't keep up with it. Not me directly, no.
All right.
I don't know.
Is it gone to the remodeling fund?
Well, I hope so.
Huh?
That's another story.
We have a lot of updates from Greg today, and I love Greg updates because it comes with a
Man.
little bit of attitude.
Well, I'm just going to be
I
cranking
understand.
up at
I
City
understand.
Fest.
Anytime you have any type of flooring redone, hardwood, carpet, how about this? When they put that down, nothing can be sitting on it. So that means everything has to be moved around. And you've discussed having to move everything upstairs and get it off.
And a bunch in our bedroom was
Yeah.
full. Had a piano in it.
Yeah, we just kind
I
of.
mean, you had to walk sideways to get by the piano just to go to bed.
Yeah, we flew by yesterday the fact you have a piano and a couch in your bedroom.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
And a few tables.
Yeah. And
Hard to move in there.
and you have carpet in your bedroom,
Yeah, which
and-
is going to be changed out to new.
right? And so part of the agreement was
We had a misunderstanding.
you did
Communication breakdown, evidently. I mean, it
with
wasn't horrible.
the carpet people.
Yeah. They,
Okay.
yeah, we had. Well, I don't know if I got time to go into it, but
Well, we got all the time in the world. yeah.
when they came to measure the young man and super guy, nice guy, I said, I got to get that because the new hardwood. When we took the piano out of there, we didn't care. We scratched it up because that hardwood was coming out. So we scratched it up. Now it's in the room. Now it's time to go back. Well, this is the new hardwood.
Yeah, we can't.
So you
scratch
got
it up.
people who move pianos,
Mm-hmm.
and they have equipment to do it.
That's right.
Because when Lisa had this thing refurbished and they delivered it, they brought it in.
Mm.
Well, the guy is measuring carpet. I said, I said, before y'all get here, I got to get that out of the way because I can't move anything until I move it. He goes, we'll do that. And I said, y'all do that? He goes, oh, yeah, for a price.
Uh-huh.
So we worked on a price. I said, all right, that's covered.
Did you haggle on the price?
Yeah, I was good with it. More than I wanted to be. But,
150.
no, it wasn't that bad.
Okay. 75.
So, but anyway, so
50.
they get there, and they're doing great, and they're getting after the carpet. See, because they're going to have to come back and do the bedroom because it was so full of stuff. I couldn't get anything out until we get the piano out.
Mm-hmm.
So they agreed to come do the den yesterday and then come back next week, and then I'll have all that out
Okay.
once they move the piano so I can get to everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I assume they had. Also, I look, and they're rolling it up, and Lisa goes, "Wait, what are you doing? You supposed to roll that on the floor?" And he was like, "No." And I keep waiting. Well, I look, and they're just physically, and this thing is so heavy. They're physically picking it up, and they're struggling with it, And I mean, they can barely get it sits
And
down.
you're hoping it doesn't touch that hardwood.
Yeah, and then it hit a small part of the new paint.
Oh no.
Lisa loved that. And that she said, wait a minute, and it got a little slightly tense, nothing bad. And the guy makes a statement. He goes, well, look, man, I'm sorry. I mean, I'm a floor man. I'm not a mover or something. And she said, well, you are because you said you'd get paid. And bless his heart, he went in on it. He didn't know the other. He just thought. And then I felt bad. He was thinking, you lazy, won't you get in here and grab something too? I was standing out of the way because I kept thinking, well, they're fixing to set it down, run out to the truck and get some stuff.
Uh-huh.
But anyway, he didn't even know it. He thought that we had just asked him to do it.
Oh.
So, I mean, and then I felt bad. I was like, but I bet you thought to tell y'all to move this in there. He said the other guy had made the deal and forgot to tell him. And
Hey, thank you. Did you rub your head a little bit?
I
top of your
did.
head?
And
Yeah.
everybody was cool at that. But at first, when they scratched the wall, Lisa got lunch.
Well, yeah, you talking about the newly painted wall?
But it wasn't as bad as we thought it was. It was fine.
You were able to wipe it off.
Well, I
did you have
might
to
do a slight
touch
touch up, but it's not considering what
Do you
was going.
see him doing any kind of touch?
Considering what was going on, it was mild, and it's not their fault. It was just a miscommunication. And then the other guy said, "Well," he said, I misunderstood you. I thought that I didn't know they did that." He said, "I thought you meant move it around in the room as we put the carpet down. We've done that. We'll move it to this part of the room, put a carpet, then move it back." He said, "That's what I was."
So he thought it was going back in the bedroom where
he thought it was never coming out of there. I don't know why.
So he thought
that makes a lot of sense.
Zero
So he thought the piano sits there like a
I
nightstand?
guess he thought we were weird and had piano.
Yeah.
But anyway.
When you sit on the side
And
of the
he
bed and
admitted
play
it.
piano?
He said, "That's on me." But what's bad is, I mean, we're getting on. But when he makes that statement, Lisa beat me to it. She was like, well, considering you getting paid for it.
Ooh.
And then he goes,
Was there a slight echo in the house when she was hollering?
Yeah. And then, she went hollering. And then he was like, well, so then I felt bad. I said, so I was this guy who said, oh, by the way, while y'all here, won't you move that piano for me?
Yeah. I'm not going to do that to you.
Yeah. I mean, y'all don't understand how heavy it was. And I kept waiting for them to bring something in to help. And then I thought, well, they think, once I found out that the one guy didn't know nothing about it, I said, well, he probably thought I was just lazy, wouldn't even help.
Yeah, just standing there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I figured
we'll
I was paying
discuss
so I
that
could
more.
stand there.
Yeah. Did it get to the spot it needed to be?
It did, but wow, it was intense.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Okay, I'm not here to nag you about all your diets because I don't always eat healthier either. But I will share this. The Mayo Clinic says if you want to prevent heart disease, lower blood pressure, and cholesterol, eat 5 servings of fruits and vegetables every day. Folks, I don't do that, and you probably don't either. So I use Field of Greens, and I really like it. If you don't always eat right and exercise, join me and take Field of Greens. Get 15% off your first order at fieldofgreens.com with the promo code BUBBA. Fieldofgreens.com, the promo code BUBBA.
If you've ever wondered if CBD and other plant-based solutions can help you, well, 90% of customers report better sleep, and 81% say CBD helps with stress and anxiety. If you've been thinking about trying it for a health concern that's not getting better, consider CBD from cbdistillery.com. Visit cbdistillery.com and enter the code BUBBA for a 20% discount. No prescription required. That's cbdistillery.com, promo code BUBBA, or find a link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsor.
Helix Sleep does it again with an innovative kids mattress made to flip. Why? Well, the firmer side is great for younger kids when they need more spinal support to aid proper development of their growing bodies. You simply flip it over when they're a little older, around 8 to 12 years old, when they want the softer side for sleep. Handcrafted and assembled right here in the USA, Helix is offering 20% off all mattress orders, including the kids mattress. Go to helixsleep.com/Bubba. helixsleep.com/Bubba. A new season calls for new taste. There's no easier way to flavor your fall than with HelloFresh. Their fall lineup of delicious dinners is crafted by chefs using fresh produce and the best in-season ingredients. And with a rotating menu of 40 weekly options to choose from, even the pickiest eaters will be asking for seconds. Sign up for America's #1 meal kit today and take 50% off plus 15% off the next 2 months with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. That's the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. All right, folks, you've heard us talking about what Relief Factor can do for your pain for several years now. If you struggle with occasional aches and pains due to aging, exercise, everyday living, consider this. Relief Factor is 100% drug-free. It's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. And we kid you not, Relief Factor is for real. And the majority of people who order the 3-week quick start for just $19.95 go on to order more. Try it at relieffactor.com or rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful.
Oh, look, honey, the ants are back.
Wow. We leave one itsy-bitsy speck of food out, and they appear out of nowhere.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to believe we used to try to get rid of these guys. Now they're just part of the family.
To be honest, I liked our family the way it was before they came.
I guess it's time to call Cooks.
You don't have to live with pests. Get proven protection from Cook's Pest Control. Call or go online for a free quote.
Cook's Pest lost control.
Are you driving an out-of-warranty car? Why would you do that? It's only a matter of time before your vehicle is in the shop costing thousands. Auto repair costs are up nearly 20% from last year. That's 4 times the rate of inflation. And when you enroll into Protection Plan through carshield.com/Bubba, you'll be locking in your price as it will never go up. We appreciate their administrators handling all the paperwork, and we get to choose the mechanic we want. They even offer 24/7 roadside assistance, complimentary towing, and rental car options. Save 20% at carshield.com/Bubba.
This fall, as you settle back into a busier routine, your home may be sitting empty and defenseless. Simply Safe's revolutionary home monitoring innovation, 24/7 LiveGuard protection, helps stop crime in real time. If an intruder breaks in, monitoring agents can see, speak, and deter them. Get 20% off your new system when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring at simplysafebubba.com. That's simplysafebubba.com, or you can visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
The folks at MyPillow have launched MyPillow 2.0. This new innovative MyPillow has a brand new temperature regulating technology to keep you comfortable throughout the night. Now, core body temperature plays a big role in how you sleep, and this new fabric technology helps regulate your body temp by creating a lower surface temperature for a more restful sleep. Available in 4 loft levels with a 10-year warranty and a 60-day money-back guarantee. Head to MyPillow.com/Bubba to buy one, get one free on the new MyPillow 2.0.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
22 minutes past the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba Show. 866-WE-BE-BIG is our number. If you missed the first segment, we were talking about Greg has got some husband duties this coming weekend. They're going to be at a market / what is it, City Fest Day kind of thing where everybody you go and there's all kinds of things going on and you got tents and people that specialize in different things and
KZ
stuff.
Tents, where's that?
And so Lisa's little side business that y'all are going to have a remote setup, and you have the responsibility to go get it set up.
Yeah, me and
starts
Perry.
today.
Me and Perry.
You and Perry.
You know, we get drug into these things.
You do.
We're hired from the neck down. We don't think. We just pick stuff up and move it.
Helmsy, I think you'll agree with this. I'm going to reach out to Lisa at some point and just ask her to roll video and send it to us if she doesn't mind, and just get the setup.
Yeah.
And it's what booth number?
That'd be KZ10. It's over around the KZ stands for Kids Zone, I think.
Okay.
It's over by the Kids Zone.
Okay. Oh wow.
A lot of traffic.
So on college football Saturday, you're going to be all right.
Good news though, we got live music.
Yeah. Well, I see you have your game day gear on. What does Thompson do tonight?
They play Chelsea.
And you're going to watch that one on TV?
Yeah, I'm going to watch it on TV. Well, I got to go set up.
I know.
If it wasn't for that, I'd go. I got to go to City Fest.
I was wondering how you're going to do both.
Yeah, see? I can't even go to the ball game.
He was also getting new carpet put in the house. He just discussed moving a piano around.
Well, I thought we had a deal on it.
Yeah.
It ended up getting moved, but I hate the way they did it. I bet they're laid up this morning.
Yeah. Dad sent me a text.
I kept waiting on someone to come in with, they're going to go to the truck and get those little dollies that the people did that brought it. No. They had their hands full. And I'm sitting there watching them because I'm just waiting there thinking, well, this is sorry son of a gun. First of all, he's talked me into moving his piano and he won't even help.
Yeah. And then just the miscommunication once you're in the middle of moving it, they didn't know what was going on, and they didn't talk, and you got new floor, new paint. That's a handle.
Yeah.
Gosh almighty.
But it ended up it's where it needs to be, and good deal.
Yeah, my dad sent me a text. He said, speaking of piano, son, do you remember in high school you got all your football buddies to come over to the house? We had to move a large baby grand piano from the house. It was an old piano built in 1921. They had bought it from German missionaries.
Oh, wow.
And
I'd like to have that.
I do remember that. That thing was so heavy, and I had so many buddies that coming over. We were like shoulder to shoulder trying to pick it up.
And the baby grand, the way the shape of it has to make it hard. At least the upright. The upright's heavy, but at least it'll fit through a door really easy. I bet y'all had your hands full. But I bet that thing was beautiful.
Yeah, it was. Oh, you went beautiful.
I've always wanted a baby grand.
I've never heard you say beautiful.
I like
that sounded
musical
weird.
instruments.
Okay.
But I always wanted one of those, even though I don't know how to play it.
Mm-hmm.
I always thought they looked good.
Yeah.
We've got one at our house, and I dread the day we have to move it.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy, I'm going to tell you.
We got caught up in the hype of this was so-and-so's.
Yeah.
So-and-so's.
That's what I got.
And
that's what I got.
Does anybody in the family want it? And I thought, you know what? I don't really have a whole lot of family furniture in here.
Yeah.
Let's go with a piano.
Can anybody in the house play it?
No.
You remember last year?
Not a soul.
Last year when we got it, Lisa got it refurbished. I'm same.
It looks great, though.
Lisa can play some of them little cute songs that people be like, bum, 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 bum.
I can play We Three Kings.
That's good, buddy.
Maddie's intrigued with it. She'll go in and hit a couple keys here or there, and But
Oh yeah.
So here's what's cool now, and I keep telling you this is what I'm going to do. I am now. You can go on YouTube now and say, show me how to play this, show me how to play that, and I'm going to go pick out a few songs. I'm going to start with Home Sweet Home by Motley Crue. Dun, 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 dun. And then I'll slowly roll into maybe some Billy Joel.
My mom, we've discussed, taught piano lessons at the house.
To everybody but you.
Do you remember that Reese?
Oh yeah,
Reese kind of it was a kick.
Yeah.
He was talking to Nana about how she used to teach piano lessons and stuff, and I want my boys to be well-rounded, and I think it'd be awesome to learn how to play an instrument or play the piano. I've always dreamed of just like Terry laying over there and me playing for her. You know, like, and she's like, oh, that's just beautiful.
Can she just sit in the chair?
Yeah, no, I want her laying.
Okay.
That's anyway, Reese decided that he was going to learn how to play, and I went and bought a piano. It wasn't a big one. It was just one of these that you can go buy at the store and carry around with you.
Put it in your house.
You did. I think it got played twice.
He faded quick.
That Christmas, though, Nana came in and sat down on a little stool, and I remember little Reese, and they were sitting there right beside each other, and she was like, okay, now touch this one, okay.
Oh, yeah.
And I remember, and I thought, okay, this is really going to work.
Start as the beginning of something good.
And I got the kind where you could just pop in the headphones.
Oh, yeah,
and
that's the best thing.
It doesn't disturb the house.
It travels well.
Yes. And I bought the books on and everything. They even have video. You could plug in your iPad, and it goes through the board, and you can learn how to play and all this kind of stuff.
Hung on to it. He might have changed his mind.
Well, it was during the move, and a nice couple.
Get rid of stuff.
I got to put it on Facebook Marketplace, and a nice couple came and bought it.
You gave
them.
They
loved the show, actually.
You gave them your piano and your cat.
Yeah.
Remember you left him.
Yeah. Well, you know how it is.
Can't find my cup.
You know how it is. Burgess in the house. During a move, you're just trying to get rid of everything.
You purge.
You start selling and giving away things you never would, but you just want to get rid of it.
I'm to the point. We've got so much extra furniture sitting around. I told her the other day. I said, let's just give it to somebody. Well, no. I'm going to refinish that. We can sell it, and you can, but let's do it. My goodness. I mean, I'm swapping now. Like I said, I tried to take one to Chandler and Riley's. I left it over there, but we couldn't fit it in the room we wanted to put it in. Couldn't make the turn.
You couldn't make the turn? Did you get disgusted by it?
Yeah.
You talking about last night?
Yeah.
I actually got a text from a buddy that lives in her neighborhood.
I believe it was weed eating when I went by. I'm going
to read the text.
Well, I spoke to him.
Okay, when we come back, let's not rush through that. I want to hear that text.
Caught me off guard because I wasn't expecting someone to be around you in this particular area at that particular time.
I did a lot of furniture moving yesterday.
Let me get this right. You were taking. Never mind. Hold on. We got to get this.
Rick and Bubba.
A busy fall schedule doesn't mean you have to compromise when it comes to meal times. Great taste, quality ingredients, convenient doorstep delivery. So yes, you can have it all with HelloFresh. HelloFresh knows you got a lot on your plate, so they deliver pre-portioned ingredients and foolproof recipes to your door. From fit and wholesome options to family faves, they handle the meal planning and grocery shopping, so all you have to do is receive your box, cook, and dig in. And HelloFresh is not just for dinner. You can stock your fridge with quick breakfast, 10-minute lunches, and fresh snacks delivered along with your weekly order. And probably the best part, HelloFresh is actually cheaper than grocery shopping and 25% less expensive than takeout. Right now, you can save even more when you join America's #1 meal kit today and get 50% off plus 15% off the next 2 months with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/ raycon.com/Bubba. This fall, take premium audio with you wherever you go. Raycon's everyday earbuds. They look, they feel, and sound better than ever with 3 sound profiles to match whatever I'm listening to. They feature noise isolation, awareness mode, so I can choose to be immersed in sound or I can tune out my surroundings when I need to. With optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, these earbuds are comfortable enough for all-day wear, and they do not budge. 8 hours of playtime, 32 hours of total battery life, and I love this. Raycon's everyday earbuds, here we go, start at half the price of the other premium audio brands. Over 78,000 5-star reviews and a 30-day happiness guarantee. There's no reason not to check them out. And now that back to school is in session, Raycon is having their annual back to school sale. For a limited time, get 20% off site-wide plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/Bubba. Buyraycon.com/Bubba for 20% off, or rickandbubba.com. Our friends at TheraBreath have some good news if you have bad breath. Try TheraBreath Fresh Breath Oral Rinse. TheraBreath is dentist formulated by Dr. Katz himself. TheraBreath doesn't mask bad breath like those burning alcohol mouthwashes that can actually irritate sensitive mouths. It's alcohol-free and free of gluten with no added dyes or colors. Find TheraBreath in all your favorite retail and drug stores. Look for the bright orange cap or online at TheraBreath.com. You can find a direct link at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. TheraBreath, confidence in every capful. Attention, all you coffee drinkers. There's a brand new brew that you definitely want to make part of your daily ritual. If you enjoy delicious, good coffee like us, My Coffee needs to be your new drink. It's organic, which is so important because if not, then it contains chemicals banned in this country decades ago. You've heard us talk about MyPillow for years on this show, and now they've got My Coffee direct from the mystore.com website. Go to mystore.com, enter the code Bubba to save 25% off your order of My Coffee, or find the link at rickandbubba.com.
It's official. Fall is here. With the kids at school and spare time filled with seasonal activities, your home may be sitting empty and defenseless. That's why we recommend Simply Safe Home Security and their revolutionary home monitoring innovation, 24/7 Live Guard protection. It's designed to help stop a crime in real time. Now, if an intruder breaks into your home, Simply Safe professional monitoring agents can actually see, speak to, and deter them through Simply Safe's new Smart Alarm wireless indoor camera. 24/7 Live Guard protection is made possible by the new Smart Alarm wireless indoor camera, available with a Fast Protect monitoring plan. You can install it yourself in about 30 minutes or have a Simply Safe expert set it up for you. And for a limited time, get 20% off your new system when you sign up for Fast Protect monitoring. Visit simplysafebubba.com. That's simplysafebubba.com, or visit rickandbubba.com under the sponsors for a link. There's no safe like Simply Safe.
Folks, we've been talking about Relief Factor on our show for quite some time now. Do we guarantee Relief Factor is going to lower or eliminate your occasional aches and pains? No, we never make a claim like that. But what I can tell you is that the majority of folks who order the 3-week quick start pack for only $19.95 go on to order more. Now, what we really like about Relief Factor is it's 100% drug-free. It's a supplement that's made up of ingredients that simply help your own body deal with its natural inflammatory response. For a lot of us, that's very important. Getting older, working outside in the warm weather, even exercising can cause frustrating aches and pains, or maybe it's the occasional back, shoulder, or hip pain that's bothering you. Relief Factor has helped us and so many of our friends. So when you think of it this way, is $1 a day too much to see if you can get out of some of that frustrating pain? To order this 3-week quick start pack for $19.95 plus shipping and handling, just go to relieffactor.com. That's relieffactor.com. Let's see if we can get you out of some of that pain. Also, you can go to rickandbubba.com, look under the sponsors button for a link.
Rick and Bubba's in Ohio. Rick and Bubba. Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba. Ooh, there is no other. Rick and Bubba. Waking on their blubber. Rick and Bubba. Gonna be a big star. Rick and Bubba. Fat will get you very far. Rick and Bubba's in Ohio.
25 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the Rick and Bubba show. You know, they were just over at the family yesterday, Cook's Pest Control and Centricon, the unbeatable combination. They bring you this portion of the Rick and Bubba show. We love Isom and the folks at Cook's Pest Control, they do a great job. We've talked about them for so many years. They came over and did the mosquitoes yesterday and put their little sticker out that said Cook's Mosquitoes. And everybody knows that.
Lock them out.
We got them. We got that covered. They got so many things covered.
Get them.
The unbeatable combination for termite protection. If like getting ready for the fall, things are going to be cooler. You got all these. Nobody wants ants and spiders and fleas, ticks, rodents, termites, wasps, roaches, other bugs and critters, mosquitoes, all that. They do it all. Cook's Pest Control is who we use, and they're like, look, contact us. Go to cookspest.com and get a free, thorough inspection if you don't use us. We'll come out. We'll evaluate your home or business. There's no obligation. They offer services for contractors, too, and new home construction. So if that's your line of business, you need to be thinking about that. As you start to maybe develop an area, get with Cooks and let them take care of those homes.
New construction, they can handle it.
And it'll just give you peace of mind. Plus, that sticker that sits out front, they put in that means, hey, we mean business. We're protected.
Reaching out to you and letting you know, hey, I'm coming.
Yeah.
Or even if you're not there, they'll send one and say, well, hey, I'm done.
Yeah. Matter of fact, my tech did. He said, Mr. Wilburn, I'll be out. Coming your way. And so he let us know, so we knew to expect him yesterday. If you want to go to, again, cookspest.com, get that free, thorough, and inspection, no obligation for your home or small business. Or you can go to rickandbubba.com, look under the sponsors button.
Oh, Cooks. I like it.
Oh, Cooks. All right, so when we went to break, Greg's really kind of telling us a lot about his life, and it's kind of crazy because things that happen on the other side of the wall we don't hear about a lot, or at least it doesn't make air. And Helmsy said, this explains things. That, look, Greg's getting new furniture, moving furniture, and all this kind of stuff. And he was moving furniture over to his daughter's house, a couch, right?
Yeah, they got a bonus area, and we had a couch we were getting rid of, and they said, let's throw it up in the bonus area.
They already have the love seat. This is a matching couch. But it wouldn't get into
it won't fit.
It wouldn't go upstairs into the room that it needed to go.
No, and I know in everybody's mind they're thinking, Greg, surely but honestly, we tried everything.
It's just wider than the door frame.
Well, it's just the way the frame, where it sits, it's just impossible.
Now,
a couch this size is not going in that room.
Did you not know that until you were standing there with the couch?
Not, no.
Okay.
And like Riley said, he said, I wish we couldn't have fit through the front door, not at the end when we're already.
Yeah.
But
that explains a text that Helmsy got yesterday from a friend.
Very strange. It was late too. I mean, you were getting after it. It was 6 o'clock. I guess.
Sleeping.
Just as you got to know how random this was. Old Greg just rolled into the neighborhood to take his daughter a couch, I assume.
Yeah.
And it made it the whole way this time.
Okay. Look, when I picked the new furniture up, the guys there said, hey, you ain't got a good reputation of bringing furniture.
Well, he went on to say it's not in pieces on the side of Pleasant Valley Road.
Which we have experienced at one time.
And it's on a best of CD, too.
So that was
So you
I remember
said
seeing
this
him weed
particular person was weed eating?
I believe so.
That's funny.
And let's land, if you don't mind, on the fact that Lisa did get new furniture that you had to go get in Piedmont, Alabama.
That's right, which isn't far from us.
And she didn't choose delivery because you were the delivery.
Yeah.
So you had to go and load it up.
And that was yesterday too?
Yes.
Good. No, you had quite a day.
Oh, yeah.
My, Greg.
I was moving.
So you went, got new furniture, brought it home, and said, now let's get this old couch out.
The love seats on back order.
So this is why you left early yesterday. I was a little disappointed. I was a little disappointed I didn't beat you out of here.
I was amazed.
That's tough.
It is. But I had,
it's tough to beat me
a
out
couple errands to run before that. I had to meet the carpet people. And they did a great job. The carpet guys, just a little miscommunication on the piano. But,
Did you? What'd you use to tie this new couch down?
Ratchet strap.
You went. You said this ain't happening again.
No, listen. The days of just going, it'll ride.
Yeah. No,
I learned my lesson on that.
We ain't doing that. Yeah. Okay.
The day it came out of your truck, did you have ratchet straps? with you?
I think I tried to tie it down the rope that day.
But you didn't have sitting under the seat somewhere.
I don't think so.
I keep them all the time.
I remember this best.
I do now.
You use the strings that they
No, I know that.
Baling twine.
Yeah, I know that.
And that's what you did. Yes, that's what you did. That's why it flew off.
What I'm asking
but after that, I went and got
what I'm asking is, I know they use the string, and I don't know what that holds anything. Of course, it is hard to untie.
Nothing.
But my question was, did you have something under the seat that you could have put on it?
I don't think.
Because I keep them on under mine all the time in case I need it.
Because you mean business.
Yeah.
At that time, probably not, but I don't know.
I think everybody that owns a truck probably needs to have that.
Oh, and they're the greatest.
And I use
ever.
them more than I ever thought I would.
Yeah.
And like the Silverados now, they give you a bunch of places where you can hook.
Yes.
They do.
You know, originally you just had that one at each corner. That was it. We got different levels.
Mm-hmm. Did you take the cushions off and put them in the truck?
Oh, yes.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You don't want them flying off
I
either.
flew them all over.
Yeah.
Roy Whale.
So you get home, if you don't mind. I'm sorry I'm asking so many questions, but I just want to get into your world. So you pull up with the new couch.
Yeah.
Okay. Is Riley there waiting too?
Well, he was at home eating. He showed up not long after that.
Okay, because if you remember, he was also waiting.
No, that was a different guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
That's right. Because you were frustrated that they weren't there.
Yeah.
That was Eddie Rowe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was high school.
You were waiting on.
It's amazing that I remember that name.
Oh, you play.
I play that best of every time. That's how.
Yeah.
That was
Because
gold.
I wish you'd hurry his.
that was high school days.
I'm so frustrated.
But no, I was fine. You know, and Riley showed up. I was glad he was there to help. And the new couch actually fit through the door really good.
Uh-huh.
So that's always, and you got to figure out which door to come in because you got to make. Can you make a turn?
You do.
Can you not?
You do.
A lot to think about.
It's tough. All right, so man, thank you for letting us
I'm
get
not
into
done
your world
either.
today.
I gotta undo a whole room and get it carpet put in it, and then we'll be done.
You got to break the bed down and get it out.
Oh yeah, my Helix mattress. Got to manhandle that thing. That ain't gonna be easy.
I'm just. All right, I'm just going to communicate with Lisa because I know you're not going to send us anything.
No, I'm not.
I need video of
That's-
you,
I'm
and
not
so
doing
does
any
the
of it.
audience of
I'm
you
not.
ranting and not even knowing she's
No,
rolling.
I'm not doing it.
All right, so we got all that going on. Don't forget, you got a remote today if you're listening live, and it's Friday, 11 to
That's
1.
right. Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall. Come on by.
And ask
Papa
Greg.
Murphy's Pizza. You know what they have now? They got meatballs.
Ooh,
And they're outstanding.
meat.
And then while you're there, test drive a Silverado. I highly recommend it. I like the Silverado.
And ask
truck.
Greg about heading on home and then loading in to his.
Yeah, hey, that Silverado move that couch.
Yeah.
So there.
I call it old blue. Is that okay?
Yeah,
it's
that's
a blue
fine.
one. But thank you for letting us jump into that world, buddy. Appreciate
I
you.
had quite a day.
Are we changing gears?
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever. We're
Please.
just hanging out.
Can we please?
Well, I wanted to know if we have discussed this, and I just missed it. So, we all love Toy Story.
Oh, you don't understand.
When it
My
comes to-
grandkids, that's the great. They think that's the greatest thing
River
ever.
gets locked in.
Oh, it's awesome. It is pretty good, by the way.
It is, and so as an adult, we like Toy Story.
I do.
So I heard something on the way in this morning, and maybe y'all know about this. I did not. How we do this NFL game that's overseas every year that starts
yeah,
weird
I
time,
hate that.
9:30 a.m.
Yeah.
This year it's
London.
This year it's the Falcons and the Jaguars.
Yeah.
Well, ESPN obviously partners with Disney, and they are going to do this kid-friendly Toy Story version of the game on a different channel.
You mean Woody
that
and them will be
morning.
playing?
No, they're going to be a part of it, but it's going to be this animated, and it's going to be live, and they're going to basically, through AI and all these other things, be able to recreate exactly what's happening in real time, and they're going to air it for kids. They're trying to pull in the kid audience to watch NFL.
But the kids are watching a cartoon football game?
Yes, that is mimicking the exact same thing that's going on the real life.
Yeah. Well,
and so
you know we've discussed
that's interesting.
We've discussed this in the past because like Disney will have they'll mirror the game and like they'll be sliming them in the end zone and stuff. They've done stuff
that's
like
Nickelodeon.
Is that
CBS and Nickelodeon have done stuff like this in the past.
Yeah,
this
so that's
is
the only thing
first
I can
time
remember of that.
That ESPN and Disney, and so you're going to have Buzz and Woody and all of the characters, and then they're actually, I don't know how they'll be a part of the game.
Yeah.
But I got to tell you, it kind of intrigues me.
They might be
that
in the stands
I
watching.
kind of want to. I kind of want to
Oh,
watch it.
I kind of want to see what it looks
And
like.
that'll be Sunday, October the 1st.
Okay.
I think it starts at 8:30 a.m. Central Time on Sunday.
Good night.
Yeah.
And so then they also said that CBS, who, to your point, Speedy, has done this before with Nickelodeon, that they are, you know how ESPN, I mean, we know this, how ESPN does they have this version, and then they have the Manning cast, and they have all that.
Right.
They're also going to have a kid-friendly version of the Super Bowl
Okay.
airing on a different. And so evidently the NFL is really trying to pull kids into watching the games. They realize there's a market out there that's not being tapped. So anyway, I did not know that we were going to have a Toy Story option to watch on that game.
I in my mind, I'm trying to see how they're going to play that. But
do y'all do this too?
Because like Ellis, my grandson, he'll be really fired up
with River. If we're watching that, sometimes when he's not looking, I'll fast forward through certain parts that are kind of slow.
Yeah,
I'll do that.
I'm gonna tell you, some of them's kind of sad.
I was gonna say I fast forward through the sad part sometimes.
How about
what about when he goes to college?
Do you know what we got into the other day? And I hadn't seen it. It was Lion King.
Oh, that's a rough ride.
I haven't seen that in so long.
That's a rough one.
It's been a while since I've seen that one.
Mufasa.
When Mufasa dies, goodness gracious, that's a rough ride.
Yeah,
I don't like that at all.
Dad, I need
What about Up? You like Up? Have you ever seen that?
Yeah.
Dad, get up.
That's a good one.
I like Doug the dog. The talking dog.
I'm going to give this a shot if I am in front of a TV.
I'm just curious. I'm like you. I'm just curious. I want to know what kind of take they got on this. I mean, is Woody playing quarterback?
Yeah, right.
I picture him and Buzz doing the announcing.
Yeah.
That's what I picture. And then everybody, because they said every player is going to be represented and you're going to be able to see it, know what's going on. And it's going to be in real time, recreated on what's actually going on. You're going to be watching the game.
Rick and Bubba.
Hi there, I'm Andrew McCollum, CEO of Philo, the best way to watch your favorite movies, shows, and live TV for just $25 a month. We'd like to invite you to experience the future of television for a fraction of the cost of cable. Unlike cable, Philo has no contracts, no hidden fees, and you won't wake up one day to find out that your bill has doubled. Just ask our existing subscribers that have never seen their monthly price go up in over 5 years. Here at Philo, we think TV should just work. But anytime you need us, day or night, you'll always have a real person to help you, usually in less than a minute. You might even get me answering the phone. Over 90% of the people who call us rate our support 5 stars. So sit back and enjoy our over 70 live channels, record as much as you want for a year with our unlimited DVR, and relax by thinking about all the things you could buy with the money you're saving. Signing up takes seconds, so start a 7-day free trial today at philo.com/Andrew. That's philo.com/Andrew.
Wendy's new breakfast 2 for $3 Biggie bundles let you create your own delicious combo. Choose from a sausage biscuit, egg and cheese biscuit, small seasoned potatoes, and a medium hot coffee. But it's obvious which combo's the best. Sausage biscuit and small seasoned potatoes. Well, maybe it's the fresh cracked egg and cheese biscuit with a medium hot coffee. Or 2 savory sausage biscuits. Whichever you pick, you can't go wrong. Choose wisely. Choose Wendy's new 2 for $3 Biggie bundles.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Not valid in a combo. Single item at regular price. Cashback is not available on gas in New Jersey and Wisconsin.
Susan, I'm sorry I'm late. Traffic is terrible.
It sure is. But on top of that, gas prices have been skyrocketing. I can't believe how expensive gas has gotten recently.
Prices at the pump are up, but I never pay full price for gas anymore. I just use the free Upside app that pays you cash back for every gallon of gas you buy.
Wait a minute. Are you saying you actually get paid cash when you buy gas with the Upside app?
Yes, I get real cash back every time I buy gas.
And does that actually add up to anything?
I've made around $200.
Wow, that's serious extra cash. I'm downloading the free Upside app now.
Download the free Upside app to earn real cash back every time you buy gas. Use promo code FUN for an extra 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up. You can cash out anytime right to your bank account, to PayPal, or any gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FUN for a 25 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FUN for 25 cents per gallon cash back on your first fill-up.
Hey, did you know Vistaprint prints everything a small business needs? Like if a barbershop needs signage, we print outdoor signs, posters, and banners. Or if a ballet school needs merch,
4, 2,
we print tote bags, t-shirts, hoodies, hats. Or if a coffee shop needs a total refresh,
latte for Mike?
Vistaprint designs logos and prints it on menus, mugs, paper bags, anything. Because with Vistaprint, the printabilities are endless. Print it all with 25% off for new customers with code NEW25 at Vistaprint.com.
A busy fall schedule doesn't mean you have to compromise when it comes to meal times. Great taste, quality ingredients, convenient doorstep delivery. So yes, you can have it all. with HelloFresh. HelloFresh knows you got a lot on your plate, so they deliver pre-portioned ingredients and foolproof recipes to your door. From fit and wholesome options to family faves, they handle the meal planning and grocery shopping, so all you have to do is receive your box, cook, and dig in. And HelloFresh is not just for dinner. You can stock your fridge with quick breakfast, 10-minute lunches, and fresh snacks delivered along with your weekly order. And probably the best part, HelloFresh is actually cheaper than grocery shopping and 25% less expensive than takeout. Right now, you can save even more when you join America's #1 meal kit today and get 50% off plus 15% off the next 2 months with the code BUBBA at HelloFresh.com/Bubba. This fall, take premium audio with you wherever you go. Raycon's everyday earbuds. They look, they feel, and sound better than ever with 3 sound profiles to match whatever I'm listening to. They feature noise isolation, awareness mode, so I can choose to be immersed in sound or I can tune out my surroundings when I need to. With optimized gel tips for the perfect in-ear fit, these earbuds are comfortable enough for all-day wear, and they do not budge. 8 hours of playtime, 32 hours of total battery life, and I love this. Raycon's everyday earbuds, here we go, start at half the price of the other premium audio brands. Over 78,000 5-star reviews and a 30-day happiness guarantee. There's no reason not to check them out. And now that back to school is in session, Raycon is having their annual back to school sale. For a limited time, get 20% off site-wide plus free shipping at buyraycon.com/Bubba. Buyraycon.com/Bubba for 20% off or rickandbubba.com.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Day without 'em, brother. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
8 minutes until top of the hour. Thank you so much for tuning in to the kickoff hour. Didn't catch any of the NFL last night. It was on Prime. The 49ers destroyed the Giants. I don't think it was even close.
A lot of people are picking the Niners.
Yeah, they look good. I
Who's their
saw.
quarterback?
I watched 8 plays.
Is it Purdy again?
Yeah,
he
was out there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I saw maybe 2-3 plays, and that was it.
I seriously saw 8 plays. I counted them.
And it was Al Michaels half A?
No, he's doing a good job. Him and Herb Street, good. They do a good job together.
It was 49ers going in. They were on like the 8-yard line going in. I didn't give it much at all.
No, I didn't hear that. I wanted to hear. I was just wanting to hear. To your point, Greg, I was wanting to hear Al Michaels and Herb Street.
Yeah.
I see
Michaels
where
at stake.
Trayvon Diggs with the Cowboys cornerback tore his ACL at practice yesterday.
Wow.
He is out for the season, and that's some devastating news for the Cowboys,
and
who
they're
are 2-0.
well.
They are. They are. It was a one-on-one drill in practice, and he injured his left knee, and now it says he is out for the rest of the season after an ACL tear. So
did y'all see or hear that story? Dak Prescott, got that tattoo, and it took 11 hours. Wow. It was like his whole leg.
Do you have to put somebody to sleep for that?
Yes.
Do they really?
They said they sedated him, and then for 11 hours for a tattoo.
That's
one heck of a tattoo, ain't it? I may have part of that wrong, but I might have added a little here or there.
Yeah.
But I think that's what I heard.
That's a long time.
It sure is.
Well, it's ridiculous.
Just real quick, Greg, this is not going to be any information that you'll need because you'll be at the at the Saturday City Fest.
Look, and it's nothing against City
Bluff.
Fest. I'm excited. Like I say, my buddy Scott Reeves is a mayor, and I hope I get to see my big friend. But
and you walk around, shake some hands.
A lot of ball games.
But the booth is what?
That'd be KZ10.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, and College Game Day is at Notre Dame for them hosting Ohio State. That'll be a game that comes on NBC at 6:30. You think you'd be right? Y'all might leave late afternoon, be done. You never know. Yeah. I know it stays open till 9, but maybe people probably break down prior to that.
I don't know. We'll see.
But just a couple of notables here. These are all Central Times. Auburn at Texas A&M on ESPN. Kentucky, Vandy at SEC Network at 11 a.m. Colorado and Oregon at 2:30 on ABC. Ole Miss at Alabama, 2:30 CBS. Arkansas and LSU at 6 o'clock on ESPN. Texas is, I think, at Baylor ABC 6:30. Iowa and Penn State, two top 25 teams, 6:30 p.m. on CBS. Trent Dilfer and UAB have to go to Georgia. Good night. 6:30 on ESPN2. Ohio State, Notre Dame, as I mentioned. Mississippi State and South Carolina, SEC Network, 6:30 p.m. Central. Those are just a few games of note that you can look for. And I believe Jacksonville State, the Gamecocks, have homecoming, right?
They do.
Who do they play?
Eastern Michigan, I think.
Okay.
And that, what kick is that? What time?
4, I think. I think it's 4 o'clock.
Okay.
It's in the afternoon.
I think Bubba said he might be going
late
to that
afternoon.
one.
Yeah.
So that's just a
check that time, but I think that's what it is.
Right.
Doc Buzzey's going.
I scheduled practice kind of around it in case the girls wanted to go.
Yeah. And we'll sound the alarm on Beth Moen's game, and I'll tell you this. I'll give you this one little hint. She's got an NFL game.
Really?
It doesn't look like she's going to be in college this weekend.
Wow.
So there you go.
Does that mean we don't have to hear from her today?
No, we'll sound the alarm because it's a televised NFL game, but we'll just let you know. Which
I was hoping we'd just pass on it today.
Well, she brings lots of energy. Ton of it.
Ton of energy. Unlike Al Michaels.
Yeah. Good
I'm just
night.
kidding. I didn't. I'm just. What was it? We had people that were claiming that. But
Well, it was low energy, Al.
Low energy.
Low energy, Al. Not a whole lot of excitement. Speaking of some low energy, did you see Fetterman? Zelensky has been in town in D.C. meeting with the president.
That was impressive outfit.
Did you see what he wore to meet with him?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
sure did.
It's
embarrassing.
Yeah, it really is. I know that
even if you don't wear a suit, put on a pair of pants and a decent shirt, you moron.
The dress code's been altered. They call it the Fetterman rule now. But good
there
night.
Is no dress
but
code.
you can at least be.
Like that.
Hey, I'll give you this. At least be business casual.
Yeah,
let's try
that's
that.
Just disrespectful.
Let's try that. You look
you're
like you're walking out of Walmart.
Yeah, you're goofy enough looking as it is.
That's offense to Walmart.
And just adding, want to show up barefooted.
Well,
kid,
old baggy shorts and
you know he bumps. You know he stinks.
He does look that way.
He's got that look like he got a little BO.
And you know how sometimes people put their cell phone in their front pocket of a shirt that doesn't fit real good, and it sags down.
Yeah.
That's what he's walking around like that.
Good night.
So we'll have that, and I understand we got some more gas from Biden. Karine Jean-Pierre gets into it with Peter Ducey. We got all kinds of stuff, and then Travis Kelce addresses his Taylor Swift relationship. For those of you that care, I know. That'll be in Bubba's Entertainment Minute today. And, hey, what's up with moose attacks?
Every day there's a new moose attack. Is it the people's problem messing with them? A lot of it is. Have the moose decided they're done with it?
That's a big animal. And we have another moose that attacked a woman in Colorado just walking her dog.
Okay, but the people who approach them, who hasn't got the word out that you don't need to approach the moose?
I don't know.
I don't think I've ever been around a moose.
I haven't either.
I don't even think I've ever seen one at the zoo.
Yeah.
I don't either.
I don't think it's taller than that door frame. Once you go,
I've never been around one.
Big moose,
antlers in there.
What about them antlers?
Golly. All right, so we go for walks, at dinner time and stuff. One thing we're blessed about is we're right now to this point we're not looking for bears or moose.
No, that's true.
Or
mountain lions.
I'd be
or mountain lions. But there's some areas that you do that.
You go out and walk.
Bears
are
are coming.
Yeah, I know. I agree with that.
There was a black bear. Was it around? Where was it at the other week? Somebody took around Jacksonville.
Yeah. There's been some spotted around where I live.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
When you say bears, you might actually have to deal with one of those on a walk.
Hopefully not in our subdivision. Good night, alive. All right, we'll take a break. We'll come right back. 866-WE-BE-BIG. Rick, Bubba, Adler all join us for the main show.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Where Sinbad is our guest. If you want to see Sinbad, obviously we'll put his... Sinbad really, and Bruce Ayers with the Comedy Club and I were just talking, there's so much history with this club, but also this club, and I was telling him, my wife and I have been married 23 years, and the first date we went on, in the early days when you're out there running, trying to make it happen, my wife laughs about this. She puts quotations around the word date because it meant I was working somewhere. You want to go with me?
Yeah,
and
follow me.
That's true.
That's true.
So our first date was I was emceeing the Friday night whatever show was, and the station I was working for I'd be the MC that night. So that was our first date, and of course your history with Star Search. We think that's it, but really the Star Dome plays a role in your.
Star Dome. It was the first. Where I made my mark. It was here in Tampa, Florida. Remember, before I got here, I started in Tampa, Florida, and I just showed up on a bus. I just showed up in Tampa because I figured I could sleep outside.
Right.
Dude, that's as deep as it was. I said, I'm not going to L.A. yet because they don't know. L.A.'s strange. Who they pick is going to be who, what, and whatever. But I got to Tampa first, and I got here. I got to Birmingham by accident. I was up in Atlanta, didn't have any money. Dude, I had a little coat. I was trying to get Punchline to give me a jacket. I was freezing. Ron DePetta, man, Christopher Petta. I don't know, man. Ron, and Christopher Petta. And I had to be able to pull this scam like, hey, man, I'm a new comic. Can I get on stage? Well, amateur night is Tuesday. I said, yeah. Then they had a thing called Black Night. I said, Black Night? They said, you missed Black Night. I said, Black Night? I said, y'all got one night for black comics? I said, so when is White Night? What's White Night? Oh, that's every other day.
So they called it Black Night?
They called it, yeah, back then you had Black Night. Yeah. Black Night. Yeah. Now they call it Coffee Night, Human Coffee Night, Soul Night. They had all these different names, man. So, I said,
well, that one club was straightforward, Black Night.
No, they did. All the clubs had them. Clubs decided they would put black comics on one night because you can't put black comics on the same show because they're all the same. They would tell you, Chloe, so I can't have two black comics. I said, but white guys are all geniuses, and they do different stuff, right? And they would look at me like this, who the hell is this kid? And I'm standing there with feathered earrings and blonde hair, talking trash like that. But I was in Atlanta, man. Yeah. So I begged, and Fred Deckham was the kid in my, what's that, TR6? I'm sitting in front of TR6 with a big luggage bag in my face. He said, well, come to Birmingham. I got a guy in Birmingham. He'll take you. You can open up. And I rode down here with Fred Deckham. I rode by Piggly Wiggly. I said, what the hell's a Piggly Wiggly?
That's what started it.
I did 15 minutes on Piggly Wiggly, Mac and Jamie, and I happened to see Mac. No, Jamie's daughter just got married, man.
Oh.
I saw him out in L.A., man. So they were headlining. Fred Deckham was middle act. I was an opening act. And Bruce and then Mac and Jamie, after I got done, said, yo, man, who are you? And I said, well, I've only been doing this for about 2 or 3 months. And he said, you need to get to L.A. And then Bruce said, Bruce called Atlanta. This dude you sent down should be Midland, man. He almost headlined it. What? Man, he said, I don't know what you guys did. They never saw me.
But then what did we do? I had Sinbad come back in February.
Yep.
And what Sinbad really did was he was the first comic that the people could relate to.
Right.
The first night he did 30 minutes on Piggly Wiggly. The next night there was 10 ladies sitting in the front row, and he goes, what do you all do? We worked the cosmetic counter at Rich's department store.
Oh, yeah, man.
He did 20 minutes on that. And all of a sudden, he became our first star. And everybody's going, who's this Sinbad guy? Who's this Sinbad guy?
We're wrapping up our time. One more segment with Sinbad. See him at the Comedy Club Stardome, Birmingham, Alabama, tonight at 7. 2 shows tomorrow night, 1 Sunday night. If you're in the area or going to be traveling to the area, if you want to see when he's going to be closer to you, go to rickandbubba.com. You'll see all the information there. Did you see our big boy statue when you came in today?
No.
Look right through there.
Did y'all stole that?
Well, do you have you ever seen that icon before?
Y'all stole Bob?
No, well, see, you're from the Bob. See,
they took Bob off?
No, where we were when we grew up. See, that same guy, which is from the Big Bob, whatever, but they franchised that out. So where we grew up, Shoney's had that out in front of it.
Shoney's had it.
Shoney's had it before they went to the Bear, and of course I didn't go back after the Bear because when I was a little boy.
After you go big boy, you can't go back.
Put a Bear after that. You got a big boy.
Look at him. Just that kind of just make you calm.
But now you look at him, he's not really a big boy. He's got issues.
Yeah. Look at him, always smiling.
That dude, look, he'll kill families. Look at him, man. Look how he's looking.
Right,
Look, he's looking down at the family. I'm going to take those kids out.
Can I tell you what's funny about that? Because we've been doing the show 25 years now. Can you believe that?
Man.
25 years.
That's shocking to us, too.
Time goes, man.
Yeah, 25 years. And we that brought us so much joy because, Bub, I was a little fat boy. So it may be shocking.
I remember you lost weight, bro.
A little bit, but just kind of hang in there. We you have you up and down. Fat people. You don't know which version of us you're gonna see. And so when my mama would go to Shoney's, I just stand and look at that and go, tonight's gonna be a good night. I'm gonna get the hot fudge cake. I mean, I'm all in. And so
the buffet.
So Bubba and I got to talking on the air about this icon, and somebody said, well, they've got them in like places where there's
go buy them.
You got to store them somewhere. and we got Speedy and when Don Juan DeMarco was still here, and they went all the way to Michigan, and we bought one of those, and they put it on a trailer
from Benton Harbor, Michigan.
Yeah, and brought it all the way
I got it
back
from Benton Harbor.
Is that probably where
That's
it was?
my hometown.
Really? That's where we got it.
That's the one that's gone.
Yeah. And we, no, people. Here we go, 6 minutes past the hour. Welcome in to another hour on another day. As we look for about to wrap up another week, this hour starts with the national anthem. The hour, the Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. The gang all here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy. They've already given you a kickoff hour on all the Rick and Bubba platforms. If you're not familiar with the platforms, you can find them all at rickandbubba.com. The bottom line is you've been blessed enough to live in a time, there goes Greg, where really you can hear the show live and or archived on your own time, or, live, or maybe I'll listen some live, some archived. You can get any of the show, all the show, anytime, live or archived. So find all those options at rickandbubba.com. We're glad you're here. We also got Eddie Van Adler. He's got the YouTube option. That's another option. Dare you watch the Rick and Bubba Show? I want to see it. Well, go to the Rick and Bubba YouTube channel. You can subscribe and join the over 100,000 who have, and you'll get alerts every time the live show starts. Or you can go back and catch the archive. Also, there's an hour of the Rick and Bubba Show that's the best of the day. You can find that on Blaze TV. If you're a subscriber to Blaze TV, you'll also find an audio version of that best of hour as well on our podcast archives. We're missing one, the silver-tongued one, the man with a golden voice, Professional Lunch Eaters Man of the Year, the inventor of pizza and a cup, Shakespeare's worst nightmare, and the master of the King's English. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Bill Bubba Bussey! Howdy, Bubba.
How about it, Rick Burgess? Friends, neighbors, associates everywhere, welcome in to yet another edition of the Rick and Bubba Experience.
Let's go with it. She went down. Greg. Swinging. There it is. And we may go down. We're going to go down swinging.
And kicking and screaming and all the above.
Yep. You may get rid of me, but bring some help. I may go, but you'll remember it. Is it worth it? It won't be simple. So, you just got to keep clawing, baby. You got to keep clawing.
You do.
You can't give up. All right, so here's what's ahead. The Golden Ticket Seat guests will be here today. So we look forward to meeting the Grade 8, the Elite 8 coming up, no matter where you're traveling from. We look forward to you being here in the No Name studio. We'll break down the games for the weekend. It appears, Speedy has been searching pretty hard. It could be that all college football fans may be shown grace this weekend.
Could it be?
Could it be?
Could it be?
We haven't found a Beth Mowens game. Now, it's not good news for NFL fans.
No, it's not.
But for college football, we think you may be exempt this weekend. So
jury is still out. Let's be sure.
Because
let's not let hope like that get out there.
Right. You don't want people to think I'm clear. Do you hate that when you think you're clear? And so, wait, you said I was clear.
Rick.
Yeah, isn't that the worst feeling? The worst feeling. I want to know the gloom and doom that's ahead of me. I want to know how bad it is, and I don't want you to hold back at all.
I wanted it to be as bad as possible.
I cannot stand surprises. So anyway, that is, I wish I could get everybody on that page. But anyway, so
well, according to Awful Announcing, which I think that's a great website.
Yes,
Awful Announcing.
Yes, it is. That's a good one.
That's one of the sources I go to.
Mm-hmm.
I have looked again, looked the third time.
Yep.
No college football game for her, but as you said, Sunday's coming, and CBS.
Yeah.
I'll just leave it at that.
Wow, you just took that really hopeful phrase, Sunday's coming, and ruined it.
Yeah. Sorry.
We don't use that phrase.
No.
That used to be a phrase of hope.
No,
right.
So Easter message.
You're killing us. By the way, did not get the memo on black shirts. That's on me.
Come on, Rick.
You're
Helmsley's, Helmsley's drafted with me. He's got red on, so we're in different colors. Yeah, it's kind of it's kind of a, I don't know what this is. Some kind of green. It's kind of aqua. It's not quite aqua, is it?
No, it's a
what kind of green would you call that? I don't know. It's a green type thing. How about this? Is it emerald green?
Possibly.
Greg, do you think this is emerald?
The lines in it make it kind of deceiving. There.
In the teal family.
Yeah.
Teal?
Yeah.
What do you think, Adler?
Teal, blue, green.
Yeah.
Moss blue.
like it.
Moss blue. I'm gonna call it moss blue.
I don't even know what
I
to do.
I just made that up.
My mind tried to process that and kicked it back. So we have we can't go in that. So we'll update you on the stories of the day. We'll get inside.
It's almost like the Jacksonville Jaguars color.
Yeah, it is, and I don't know what you call that, but go Jags. But anyway,
it's got a name.
Also, some opportunities out there this weekend. We'll tell you about to be involved in things and seeing folks involved in the show, including the real Greg Burgess today, as he'll be standing there providing a lunch for you at Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall in Birmingham. The home of 104.7 WZZK.
Yeah.
So you can catch him, and it's always when Greg does these Friday things with our Hendrick family. It's also a nice little bonus for the Golden Ticket seats when they've come from somewhere saying, "Let's go by and see Greg on the way." Let's get a little more Greg time.
A little doubleheader.
Now it could be that since they spent 2 hours with him, that they come to a different conclusion.
Yeah, let's get away from Greg.
They've had all the Greg they can take.
Yeah.
So that's out there today, and we'll unpack that too. It looks like Travis Kelce has finally been forced by his brother to address the Taylor Swift dating room.
Yeah.
By the way,
he threw him a little bomb.
Thank you, Helmsy. I watched the Amazon Prime Kelce thing. That was really good. Yeah, thank you. That was a nice suggestion.
Yeah, I got to see it.
Yeah, the Kelce brothers got. I mean, they'll talk. They've got some language, and also the fatherly family man Kelce, you don't see it coming. It's like he's sitting there and you go, well, then all of a sudden he'll just go on a rant, and you're like, wow, I didn't see that coming. But an interesting fella. So anyway, we'll come back 15 minutes past the hour. 866 We Be Big is the number, and we'll jump through the rest of this day together. How's that sound? Don't forget a couple of things you can look for. If you want to catch some of the upcoming events involving the show, rickandbubba.com. If you want to find out where the Man Church is operating, fellas, all over the country, go to themanchurch.com. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
for
Hey,
people looking for
you
it.
got it from Michigan. That's Benton Harbor, Michigan, my hometown. I bet if you check it out, that came from my home.
Probably so.
They took all the stuff down. And I said, man, that'd been so cool. Think if you had the icons from your childhood.
Oh yeah.
Like a White Castle burger, if you could have kept it fossilized with the grease.
Oh, yeah.
You
Oh,
could
yeah.
have kept some of the stuff that meant. That's a real White Castle. I ain't talking about the White Castle now. I'm talking about that. White Castle was 5 cents. Then it went to 25 cents. You could get like 100 of them.
Oh, yeah.
We would sit there, all the athletes, 100 of them greasy burgers, man.
Oh, yeah.
But nobody died.
No.
It's all natural. Now they call it natural grass fed. It was grass back then. You didn't tell nobody it was grass. It was grass. Now you got to tell it, disclaimer, catfish. This is special catfish pond.
No, you're right. I had a friend of mine that we do business with out of Seattle, and he could not believe I walked into a restaurant and they're promoting pond-fed catfish.
Yes.
He's like,
yes.
He goes, I thought that's something you're supposed to not tell people. And I said, down here we farm them. We'll tell you we farm them.
We brag about it. You're guaranteed to catch a fish here. Tell your kids don't even bring a pole. Put your hand in. Put your hand in.
Just pull him out.
They will.
Make a fist.
Man.
Yeah. So yeah, you're right. All those and now I feel bad because of what kids have missed. They miss so many.
They miss world. They miss life. Know what social media is? I hate to tell you, young people. Know what social media is? Being social. We had it. Social media ain't new. Y'all got some other thing. That ain't, look, my man right here. He's another world. He's another world right there, man. We're going to go to the show tomorrow. I don't need to go to the show. I got my iPad.
But he's got a show sitting in front of him.
Yeah, he got a show in front of him, man. And he's out. Boom, he's sitting there. All this happening.
You know what I miss?
It's your fault, man. It's the evil of the world.
It is.
Sinbad, you know what I miss? I miss Sinbad movies.
Man, you know
we
what?
want to see you in some more movies.
We're going to do some more movies now, man. I told my son's a director. I said, dude, we found all these movies I wrote. My son, I said, look, I don't know what happened. I can't figure out what happens in your career. I don't know what happened, and I don't know who I pissed off.
You made somebody mad.
Oh no, I made a lot of people mad because I'm like I say, ADHD. I'm not good with BS.
Well, no. Well, look what you said about Black Knight right out of the gate. You're trying to get a gig.
Running Kobe down. I mean,
I'm not good with BS. But I can still work with you. But I'm gonna tell you how I feel about you. Like I had producers. Well, I said, dude, I don't like your hair.
Why would you do that?
This dude was talking to us. Like, hey man, he's kind of strange. I was at Laura Mar Studios at the time. Look, you just got to deal with him. I'm there. There was a mirror behind me. He's talking to me. He's looking in the mirror. The producer, and I kept looking back at the mirror.
Right.
I said, well, should I talk to him?
Oh, wow.
He did this. This is the end of the meeting. I said, he said it?
No.
I said, you said it or he said it? Who
no.
says the end of the meeting? And now his own people are trying not to laugh.
Right.
I said, dude, you got issues, man. And when I walked out the meeting, my agent like this, you just couldn't. I said, I couldn't.
I know.
I couldn't let it go. And then 5-10 years later, this guy had been through rehab. He goes, hey, man, that meeting I had with you, I really should have done the movie with you. I said, I'm glad you feel better. I don't. So as you go to your AA, I'm going to tell you, most people go through AA when they start calling people. Don't. Like, hey, man, I know I came to your house and I said something to you. I said, dude, I've been looking to kill you for the last 5 years. I'm glad you're in rehab.
Right, yeah.
But you probably don't want to come back over here no more because
right.
I still got memories.
You never know in Hollywood. I mean, Robert Downey Jr., I mean, he was as low as it went.
Dude,
and look at what he made, $75 million on his last movie.
He only made $500,000 the first. John Favreau had to beg the studio system to take him. He is Iron Man. Right. He is Iron Man. They had to beg the studio because they thought he was going to be bad for the movie. They thought because where he was at in his life, he was going to be bad for the movie.
I mean, he went from somebody found him sleeping in the bed in their house.
Okay, name me a black actor who'd have survived that. I ain't trying to be racist. If Sinbad wakes up in a little boy's bed in Malibu, I don't do Iron Man. I'm behind iron bars.
You do iron shackles, don't you?
I'm just saying, man.
I'm behind iron bars.
Switch Sinbad get out.
Rick, I didn't mean to.
Switch Sinbad get out.
I was just lost on the beach. I'm sorry.
No, that's a good point.
And then, wow, he was found in somebody's house in a boy's bed. And the people said, that's Robert Downey Jr. And they called the police. And they felt sorry for him. They got him some help. I said, all the black guys like this. What the hell? You violated every rule of life. If they just found me in the backyard, help! Sit back in our backyard. It's just walking around in circles.
Somebody come help us.
It is 21 minutes past the hour, Rick and Bubba show, and let's go. And like a freak show in your neighborhood. All right, so we mentioned it. We can't figure out whether these are two brothers having a blast with each other or there's something to it. The Kelsey brothers obviously played each other in the Super Bowl last year. It was a huge story. There's even a documentary on Amazon Prime. It's basically about Jason Kelsey for the Eagles, but you see a lot of Travis Kelsey in there too, and how they created a podcast and didn't know how they were going to get started or if anybody was going to care about it. Then it became, of course, huge and still is huge. But anyway, Brother, Bubba, you were the one that said, which I would have done to Greg and he would have done to me.
Absolutely.
Is when they went to the brother Jason to ask him if it was true. He said, "Oh, absolutely, they're madly in love." And I mean, he turned it into which if a big brother doesn't do that, he needs to hand in his big brother card.
You can't let that opportunity go by.
So it has forced the Kansas City Chiefs star Travis Kelsey, the younger brother, to address the rumors and that he's dating Taylor Swift.
I think he would like to date Taylor Swift.
Right. He was on ESPN's Pat McAfee show, which I still struggle with my relationship with Pat McAfee. I can't quite. I know I should like him. I just can't. And I've tried. It may be the tank top. I don't know. But anyway, so he was asked whether he hates that the rumors have been swirling around, weeks now. His older brother, as Bubba told us, said he added to the mix when he said that everything about this was 100% true, that they were absolutely dating. He used the term 100%.
I think he even said they're in love.
Yeah. So, of course, the younger brother knows what this is about, and he says, look, I get it. It doesn't bother me. I'm not going to confirm that what my big brother's saying is actually true, but he did say something that he told Taylor Swift, and he said it's life. I threw the ball in her court and told her, I've seen you rock the stage in Arrowhead. You might have come across and come see me rock the stage in Arrowhead as well. And he's basically saying, I saw you do it. I'm a player. Come watch me do it. And we'll see what happens in the near future. So he basically is trying to date Taylor Swift. It's just not as far along as his brother told the world it is.
Right, which is a handle for him trying to get.
Oh, sure, he's made it tougher on him.
Right.
He sure has.
And that is a brotherly thing to do.
He basically sent word to Taylor Swift. I'm sorry that my brother took this public. This is our life when you're in entertainment.
Right.
But back to serious business, I would like for you to maybe come watch me play and be my guest at a game. But this is a big brother's dream, especially if you're the big brother who is in a family life with 3 kids and your brother's out there still wheeling and dealing, and you can take that world and turn it upside down. It's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and and he won the Super Bowl, so he's got to give him a little grief.
Oh, of course. You might have beat me in the Super Bowl, but watch this.
Right.
So.
And
I got your ringtone.
Real close song too. Real close a game too.
If I'm not mistaken, Travis tried to give Taylor Swift his phone number at the concert, and she wouldn't take it.
That's.
So it just keeps rolling along.
Yeah. So, wow, Jason, he really doubled down. I'm seeing the whole quote now. God, I love that.
He just
so proud
wore
of him.
him out, didn't he?
Big brothers of the world unite.
So Rick, here's the thing. When when they hit the field, and of course they're serious, trying to win, but I also know guys.
Mm-hmm.
Mahomes is going to go up to him and go, "Is she here?" And he's gonna act like he's not looking up to where he knows the seats are,
right?
But just checking to see if she's there,
right? Yeah, He really tried to make a run and got told that she doesn't talk after concerts to save her voice, and he said that kind of hurt my feelings a little bit. He said I tried to get one of her bracelets and I couldn't get that.
So you're trying to work this bridge,
sure?
And then your brother comes in and says, "Oh, absolutely, they're dating. They're 100% in love."
What a dream!
So,
I'll see your Super Bowl with one celebrity relationship.
That is so good.
Yeah,
that is so good.
But watching the dynamic of all that was
precious.
It was interesting, and also just taking you into that world of. And I know everybody out there, I got it, and I can already hear it. Everybody has to be careful when, and I'm as guilty of it as anybody. I remember the first time that I saw the Wanted Dead or Alive video, and it was really cool, and this portrayal of the grueling world of being a rock star, and I thought to myself, cry me a river. I mean, good gracious, look at what y'all get paid to get up there and sing.
If you ever worked post hole digger all day, that's a pretty sweet deal.
But it also doesn't minimize that the life that they live as well, and they're paid well for it. So yeah, I understand the cry me a river. Don't assume that it's not difficult and it doesn't wear you out and it isn't hard. Now, surely we don't have to make that case for professional football players whose bodies are being broken for our entertainment, but they get paid really well for it. But it is interesting on these kind of things to see the dynamic of the impact on trying to have a family in the middle of all this, and then especially when you get older, like the older brother, and everybody's like, hey, by Thursday, we kind of need to know if you're going to play again because, do we have $15 million now to work with, which I think is what he's paid.
Do we need somebody to fill your spot?
Yeah, do we need to find a center? So his story is also pretty fascinating. He was not a highly touted player out of high school or out of college and just grinded his way right into the starting position for the Philadelphia Eagles and became one of the better centers in the league.
As good as they are right now, I believe I'd hang on for another year
He did.
if I could.
He did.
He did.
He did. He decided to. Don't think his wife liked it, by the way.
No. Well,
oh, my gosh.
She knew the health.
She's not going to leave him like Tom Brady's wife.
No, I don't think we're to that place.
No.
Yeah, but
now that Tom is retired and has all the spare time, do you think that Giselle feels a little silly about pushing that 1-year deal?
Well, it is interesting.
There had to be more to it.
Yeah, I think there must have been because she basically now has what she wanted. Wasn't that?
Yeah, but she's not there.
Right now,
you're going to have that for many years.
Now you're not there.
Yeah.
But anyway, no, I think it's. I think also the wise thing when you see the wife role in this, she definitely was not going to cast herself in the role. She gave her opinions. I'm sure they didn't show us all that, but she said, I'm not going to be the person that he turns around and looks at me and go, wow, you talked me into retiring, and now I kind of resent you for it.
Mm-hmm.
It's got to be his decision because I'm not going to be the person that.
Right.
I don't know about y'all. Mine's right opposite.
Oh yeah,
she's like,
my
get
wife.
Up, go to work. You got a lot of years left there, big man.
Yeah,
Get on out.
Yeah, my wife would have said, "Oh, I have no issue making this decision for you. You know it. You're still upright.
Retire what?
Hey, you're still upright, and you somewhat seem to know where you are.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Let's
and
get one more.
Yeah, can we grind 14 million one more time?
Right.
So, and the fact that this particular player has all daughters, he better make some money.
Oh, buddy.
He's got 3 daughters.
Yeah.
He's
going to need a year's salary to pay for the wedding.
Baby. So,
sorry, him.
But it was fascinating to watch that. I mean, because there's been a lot of family members who played in the league at the same time. But as we said, I don't think we've ever had 2 brothers be on 2 good teams and face each other in the Super Bowl.
I know, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, and how about we got a good Super Bowl out of it? It was a good one.
Yeah, it was.
It was a very good one.
May see the same 2 again.
Well, we'll see.
Possible.
I haven't really seen either team yet this year, but I know they're both good again. So anyway, all right. So we'll be back. 866 We Be Big. We'll get into more stories today.
Have you seen Biden had a dandy snafu yesterday?
Oh, really? There's a shocker.
Oh, Rick,
I can't believe
Rick,
that.
you're gonna love this.
You calling top 5?
The View had a little blow up yesterday among the members. Did you?
Another shocker.
Are you shocked by that?
Another shocker. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, it's one of the biggest turnarounds ever. How did he get?
He did it, but you know what? He did it. He did his time. He never said, "Hey, it's not my fault." He never did. My man from Friends. I have addictive personality. Oh, that's what they call alcoholism now. I have everybody addicted, dude. If you do drugs, you get addicted. Just take the hit. Don't go like this. I found out I'm not an alcoholic. It's in my family. I have a gene. I said, I have a crack gene. I have a crack gene. You have a cocaine gene.
Right.
He's a meth lab gene.
Right.
So we all have genes. He's a dope dealer gene. And his family, they like to deal things.
Right.
They either work at casinos or deal crack.
Right. Yeah. No, you're right. It's the biggest excuse-making society.
He took the hit.
I mean, but he didn't. He just
took
said
the hit.
And remember, he just he can make fun of himself, whatever.
Came out, was in good shape. Maybe did the martial arts stuff, with the Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah.
So I said, look, man, turned his life. Remember that movie he did called Less Than Zero?
Yeah.
That was
He
his
was
life.
playing himself, basically.
That was his life.
Was
Less
that-
Than
you think
Zero.
so? Yeah.
Y'all got to check that movie out. Young people, Less Than Zero shows you how far you can fall from life.
Yeah.
That movie was the first one to show the real side of that.
Yeah.
Drew Barrymore. Remember, I saw Drew Barrymore when she was 12 years old, drunk during the day. I was doing a TV show. I said, girl, what you doing? She said, what? I said, get in my trailer. I said, why are you walking with these people that you drink? She was 12 years old.
yeah.
Unbelievable.
And look, she turned her life around.
Well, yeah, there's this horrible picture, and it froze that. I mean, she literally is the age, if not younger, than you're talking about. And she's sitting at a table with like Billy Idol and all these other people partying, and there's this little girl sitting
They
there.
got this girl in clubs.
Right, yeah.
Unreal.
I was, and you know, she got on this-
Hollywood builds you up because they want you to fall. Hollywood needs, I mean, you know what? I should have gave them the fall. I found out Hollywood, they don't want to see you. So I'm happy. No matter what happens, y'all can't kill me. See, I should have had I should have ran out of a addiction clinic with a towel over my head and called TMZ to go, that's Sinbad, no questions, no questions.
Right, yeah.
And then all these stories came up. Yeah, I did drugs with Sinbad. All these wild stories when it came up. Then I should have gone on a talk show. Hey, man, I want to apologize. I have addiction. I steal towels out of hotel rooms. And I put them around my head and I run around.
Right.
And I'm ashamed. I think I'm not the only person who likes to go to crack houses, not to do crack, but to sit. I like to sit and, and then leave.
Right.
I should just paid some. I should have had the craziest story ever because Hollywood had.
They would have loved
your story's too normal.
It's like, hey man, I have fun in life. I went through my things, but dude, I never lied to nobody. I never jacked nobody. I never stole nothing from nobody in Hollywood. I helped folks I could help, but I never was hip in Hollywood because I never played that Hollywood hip game. Yeah. I wasn't in the cool on the red carpet. What's up, Sinbad? Hey man, I just came back from Cabo and we were down swimming with the dolphins, and me and the Rolling Stones were swimming with the dolphins.
So now the Rolling Stones are
man.
there.
I thought they were dolphins. They were sharks, and some people died. My bad.
My bad. Sinbad, good to see you again. Always fun.
Cool, man.
And enjoy your time in Birmingham. I know it's
cool, man. Always good.
Part of the Sinbad history. So
we're waiting on that movie, man.
Yeah,
I got something for you, man. I'm gonna be the oldest action hero ever.
Oh yeah. That's good. Rick and Bubba's show. Well, we mentioned it yesterday, and like you said, Bubba, it's like the number 2 story nationally today. We have a Democrat in our home state of Alabama who has had a history of, we've had to roll our eyes concerning John Rogers a number of times. But, it's always different, if it's in your own state. But when somebody in your own state that you've been rolling your eyes about for, seems like, I don't know how long he's been in politics in Alabama. It seems like as long as I've been coherent and could know things. And he's always been a loose cannon and an embarrassment, but he's really becoming an embarrassment now, and that is John Rogers. So, he made the comment about, which was ludicrous, that because Alabama has a historic abortion bill that has rolled through the House. Everyone expects it to get through the Senate, and everybody expects the governor to sign it. And it would make abortions in the state of Alabama a felony. And it would also eventually get to the Supreme Court, where now the Supreme Court would rule on whether this is a person or not, just like we ruled on the Dred Scott ruling, embarrassing Dred Scott in the 1800s that said that African Americans were not a person. So they didn't have access to the same rights of white people. Of course, we realized that was evil and it was wrong and it was overturned. And now the Alabama 35 minutes now past the hour. Rick and Bubba's show. All right, how many of you out there are listening to us right now on buyraycon.com/Bubba earbuds? I mean, you got your earbuds in, you got your Raycons, maybe you're out there doing your walk, maybe you're doing a little better, maybe you're at work, whatever the case may be.
This is a great purchase. I mean, let me tell you something. BuyRaycon.com/Bubba is ready. Fall's here. Premium audio. It can go with you wherever you go. They feel and sound better than ever. 3 sound profiles to match whatever you're listening to. They feature noise isolation if you want to kind of not have the distractions around you, or if you need to know what's going on around you, there's the awareness mode. You can immerse yourself in sound, or you can be tuned into the surroundings, whatever it calls for. Optimized gel tips. Man, I'm going to tell you, perfect in-ear fit. They don't fall out. They're comfortable and all-day wear. They don't budge. 8 hours of playtime, 32 hours of battery life. And, of course, they start at about half the price of the other premium audio brands. People are falling in love with them all over America. Why don't you get yours now by going to buyraycon.com/Bubba. That's going to get you 20% off site-wide, plus free shipping. That's on top of the fact that they're about half the price of the other brands. So it's a great opportunity. Take advantage of it now by going to buyraycon.com/Bubba. Get yours, or get multiple pairs for family members, or go to rickandbubba.com under the sponsors. So a couple of things. There is a new Rick and Bubba University, the podcast, coming out tomorrow. You can hear our interview with Adam Davis. Adam has been in law enforcement. He has been on the podcast before, but it was about 3 years ago. So Adam Davis has a new book, and he's written 9 different books, and they're all very good and helpful, called Unconquered, 10 Principles to Overcome Adversity and Live Above Defeat. And let me tell you something. We interview him, and he has quite the story about his own life that gives you an indication that he can speak to trauma. So anyway, Unconquered will be our interview this weekend, so catch that wherever you get podcasts. I know that we're still gathering. We have a couple of quotes today. There's one from Biden, and then I see another written story today that Biden has repeated a story almost word for word within minutes, sparking concern.
A little late for that.
What we're saying is, I don't think concern for his cognitive skills is a spark anymore. No, it's beyond a spark. So we got that coming up. But I was telling you, so anytime, kind of what we were talking about with the brothers, anytime that somebody gets the upper hand on you. And our little group, it's not fun, when you're the one that's getting pummeled.
Oh yeah, when you're under the bus,
and rightfully so. Yep. I mean, I took a little heat on my tiny TV at Camp House, and I don't have any issue with it. I wish somebody else had the tiny TV because I think I could give some great lines.
Yeah.
And I just sit back and wait on people to come up with lines against me and to basically pummel me about my tiny TV.
I thought it was a calculator. I didn't know what.
See there, perfect. That's the kind of stuff I'm looking for. Well, one of the things that I noticed is you look around at your friends and they all.
So why's Rick got an iPad?
What is he doing?
Yeah, they all play different roles, and every now and then one that you think is pretty nice will become like your friends that aren't nice, and so
who are those?
Well, yeah. So Wingo really took this opportunity to pile on. Now he claims that he owed me that for many things I piled on him.
He's probably right,
and he's
that's
probably
a great point.
There's some. He really got hurt on the duck thing.
Yeah, he's not over that.
The duck thing he can't seem to get past.
Right,
and that's when I just made a comment that I thought the number he threw out about the number of ducks he saw was a big number. And he went on to say, I was just making the point I saw a lot of ducks. I said, well, you threw out 500. That's a big number.
That's a lot of ducks.
And he said, I was just trying to make a point. You wouldn't let me get past the number. And so anyway, I understand that he kind of bided his time and waited on his opportunity, and Tiny TV gave him one.
Little tiny TV.
So anyway, recently he's been in town, for business, and I don't know why he would do this, but he was asking me what I was doing, and I said, well, I'm actually going to, I'm about to go work out. He said, hey, can I just come work out with you?
Oh,
he said, I want to get a workout in. And keep in mind, Wingo, those of you who do not know this, he played football for Bear Bryant in the 70s, national championships, all that.
And then he went on to play for the Green Bay Packers, linebacker for the Packers, and is a beloved Packer by all Green Bay.
How about your middle linebacker for the Green Bay Packers? That's pretty awesome.
That's a big one. An outstanding player, and then was a strength and conditioning coach for a while, which I understand that was not a pleasant situation to find yourself in if you were one of his players.
No.
Not pleasant at all. I really meet people sometimes, and it's almost like when I talk about, that Wingo is a devout follower of Christ, it was almost the same reaction that Ananias gave God when he said, "Go talk to Paul." He was like, this guy. I mean, he's like killing us. I don't want to go talk to him. And you'll look at him and say, "Yeah, Wingo's a friend of mine." And you'll see fear in their eyes. Really? I said, "Oh yeah, man. You talk about a follower of Christ," and they're like, "Oh, wow, he was really mean when I was with." So anyway, I know that he's. He likes to really drive, and everybody needs to get tougher and all that. And I respect that. And so, but he is 10 years older than me. Okay. So, had a few replacements. Yeah. And he's all right. So he has got 2 ankles that are manufactured.
Mm-hmm.
He has 2 hips that are manufactured.
Mm-hmm.
He's had various cardiac situations where
cue the $6 million man
right.
music.
I think he has. Right. I think he has 6 stents. Okay. And so anyway, but still, he's just he's
6 is a lot. Still works out in a hoodie, though. 6 stents is a lot.
He's just a battle axe. Okay, I mean he is. So I said to him, I said, well, now look, I said, I'm not doing the stuff that we did when we were young or we were players, but I mean it might be a little intense for you. And of course he just thought that was the. I said,
Rick, what were you doing, man? You're waving red in front of the bull.
I said, I said, we get after it pretty good, and he's like, okay, and so he shows up at my house. He's, dressed for his business stuff during the day, and he said, I'm gonna go in here and change. Well, of course, he comes out in his sweatsuit, and his hoodie, and of course, I'm staring at a pair of shorts.
Year round, that's what he wears.
Yeah, and I said, I don't know about the hoodie. He goes, no, I like sweat. I like sweat a little bit.
You call him Fetterman?
I said, okay, Fetterman. And so this is one of the funniest lines that happened yesterday. So we're dying. Okay, we're just being. I mean, it's awful. Okay, and so I look, first of all, I see the sweatshirt and the hoodie goes. It goes quick. I said, I know we're done.
I've never seen that.
I have never.
I said, I know we're done with the hoodie. He goes, yeah, this is the thing that you were talking about. He goes, I guess, I don't really do this kind of working out, this moving and all that, a lot of moving. I said, yeah, we're moving a lot. And so this was going on. And then all of a sudden, I think the line that owned me the most, and all I could think about was my tiny TV when it happened. We go through some kind of deal, and Wingo's laying on his back. He's literally laying on his back. And, of course, the trainer says to Mr. Wingo, Mr. Wingo, I want you to think about right now all the men your age, what they're doing right now. Just let me motivate you a little bit. He goes, they're all dead, son. He said, they're actually in heaven, which is where I wish I was. And then he goes, Jesus, please come back right now. Look, and I just start laughing, and I bent over. He goes, everybody my age is dead.
Oh, my goodness.
He said, they're all in heaven. They're home. He said, this is over for them.
Good
and then he said, Jesus, please don't tarry. Please come get us right now. So we don't have. He's 68.
That's funny.
And so I just started. I said, how about I said, how's this little workout? And he goes, I'm telling you. He said, you're right. Now he's much more than me. He's not as guilty of this as I am. I have to have somebody that does this, because if I don't, my version of, hey, that's good, is so low.
Yeah.
And it doesn't do me any good.
Right.
And Wingo says he realized he has his own version, and that's much higher than mine.
Mm-hmm.
But he goes, wow, you're right. He goes, we'll stop when we go. He goes, I noticed this guy won't let it, he won't let you stop. I said, no, he really doesn't.
No, can't breathe.
And think about this, Mr. Wingo. Think about all people your age, what they're doing right now. He said, they're all dead.
Dead.
They're actually home. That was the word he used.
That's hilarious.
They're at peace. Jesus, come get me.
Night.
I wish you'd come back right now. And that was so funny. So
that's hilarious.
So what do you think the rest of this day was like? Ooh,
little shaky.
You think I stopped talking about it?
No, of course you did.
Huh?
No.
I said, I can't find your hoodie. It's over in the corner somewhere.
Yeah, never seen that.
Did he say he'd be back?
He said, you know what? I'm glad I did this. And he said,
but I got my own.
He said, I learned a lot about myself today.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Legislators that have come up with this bill, including a friend of ours, is saying, well, we also now know things we didn't know when Roe v. Wade was made law. And so we want to come back and say, as we revisited Dred Scott, let's revisit this, and this bill would make that happen, that we don't have the right to kill people. We don't, that are innocent. We have the right to deal with the legal sides of that, like we talked about the other day with our guest, but the Bible forbids murder, which is to knowingly kill someone just for the sake of killing them, or to take something from them, or with evil intent. So anyway, so John Rogers made the ridiculous statement that you might as well go ahead and kill babies that are unwanted because we're going to kill them in the electric chair one day anyway, which.
That's kind of a bold statement.
But you guys, like I said yesterday, the disrespect that shows for the number of people whose birth mother or birth parents did not want them or didn't think they could take care of them, that gave those people up for adoption, that have become incredible people. So here's John Rogers, as I said yesterday, looking into the womb, knowing that if you're unwanted, that one day we'll kill you in the electric chair because you'll be nothing but a menace to society. Mm-hmm. But what John Rogers, because he doesn't think anything through, didn't think through, is he declared to the whole world as a Democrat that we are killing babies.
Yeah.
So you think today that John Rogers would back that off a little bit, and he didn't. He made this comment after everybody gave him a hard time for what he said, rightfully so. I don't care what political party you may support. Tell me there's nobody in this audience that thinks what John Rogers said is the right thing to say, or that he shouldn't be held accountable for that. And I'm going to tell you, if you're somebody that doesn't think life starts at conception, John Rogers didn't help you with that comment. Mm. But here's what John Rogers had to say when Donald Trump Jr. Took him to task over the comments. And here's what John Rogers had to say in a moment where he could have backed up a little bit. He says this.
Mm-hmm. Earlier today, Donald Trump Jr. condemned your comments. Do you have a response to the president's son?
Hey, that's an honor. Donald Trump Jr. did that. Thank God. Right on. That's definitely all right. Because I don't know nothing he's been right on since he's been here. That proved the right to make a decision about abortion. Him being born, that's proved the right to. That's a very, very good defense I have for abortion right to him. Look at him and say, why should have aborted him when he was born? But he would have made that stupid statement, right? So his parents made a decision for him.
Mm-hmm. Wow. I'm going to have to translate that for
I was
you.
going to say, is there any subtitles that could go with that?
Yeah,
this is a leader in the state.
John has never been able to communicate clearly. If you could figure out what he was saying,
Yeah, I was trying to be offended, but I didn't know what he said.
Right. Is that he said that Donald Trump Jr. is just another reason why he is for abortion, because if he'd been aborted, we wouldn't have to listen to him. I'm paraphrasing, but that's the bottom line.
Now, if we're going to play that game, we got a long list of people if you want to go there.
Well, see, once again, here's what John, because John wants so much to be provocative and controversial, and I'm going to double down. I'm sure, I don't know this, but it wouldn't surprise me at all if John also, when he's asked to come to a church, probably convinces everybody that he's a Christian too, and the church needs to get out for the Democrat. But the thing that gets you about this is he's not even thinking it through, that everything he's saying is that he's confirming that these are human beings, that these are people, and we ought to have the right to kill them.
Yeah,
I mean he's absolutely
he's doing
saying,
away with the argument.
John, I'm not trying to tell you what to do. Someone who changed my view on this coming through my life, what you really should be saying, if you really think that this should be something that people could do at any point during a pregnancy, you really would be better off, at least morally, even though you're wrong, okay? And like I say, I was wrong at one time on this issue. But this is what I truly believed. I didn't believe that life started at conception.
Yeah.
I thought the baby had to go a certain distance before it was a person.
So I would have never at any time in my life been for late term abortions or anything. But in the first 6 weeks of pregnancy, I at one time didn't have a problem with that because I didn't think it was a person.
Yeah.
But now that I know what I know biblically and I know what I know biologically, I know that I was wrong. But what John should be saying is, I just don't agree that life begins where the pro-life people think it does. Now, he's wrong, but at least you would go, well, that doesn't sound so evil and wicked. I just think he's mistaken. Well, he's not even saying that.
It's 10 minutes to the top of the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us. All right, so here we go. All right, so today, Greg, 11 to 1 at Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall. If you want to see him in Birmingham. Coming up this weekend, Ottawa, Tennessee, Lance Ingram, better known as Dr. Lou on the show, and Andy Blanks. They'll be representing the manchurch.com for a Man Church weekend at Ottawa Baptist Church there, just not far from Chattanooga. So you can go and see those two men this weekend, fellas, up that way. And then on coming up this Sunday night, the 24th, Rich Wingo, we just mentioned him. He'll be speaking at Hopetown Church in Huntsville, Alabama with Pastor Tim Ashley, who's also part of Team Man Church as they continue through the discipleship strategy. And you can find those details and be at that next Man Church and plug into one of our small groups there in Huntsville. So that's going on. Then Monday, Save a Life's at Tuscaloosa, their big fundraiser. Honored to be invited by them to have the message for them and speak at their banquet coming up on Monday. And so look forward to seeing all of you. There's other things going on. We'll tell you more about that as we move forward. All right, so Bubba, do I play the music?
Oh yeah, we gotta hear that. I love the trim.
I want all of you to know that our show, when we're prophets and we tell you how something's going to go, we take no solace. We're not rubbing pride in being right. We try to warn you about these things. What are you being told right now? Green energy is the way to go. It will save our planet. It will save our planet. It's not as good as what we had, and it's more expensive. But remember, you evil person, if you don't like what we're offering, you don't love the planet. Here we go. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. All right, Bubba, what's going on?
Rick, we're trying to save the planet with green energy.
And if you don't like green energy, you know what you are? You're mean, you're hateful, you don't love the earth, you don't love people.
The question is, will transitioning to green energy destroy the earth?
Yeah, well, there you go.
Rick, story out today from a research group in England that keeps an eye on the health of the planet. They say that tens of millions of people, more than that live in the entire state of Florida, are now exposed to toxic water runoff from metal mining, according to a new study. The report lays bare the devastating impacts that can follow a reckless transition to green energy, compounding the ecological damage wrought over 150 years of drilling and mining for fossil fuels. So you mean to tell me that the reckless move over to green energy is as bad for the planet as the drilling of fossil fuels? Are you kidding me?
Well, yeah, but
let's just stay with fossil fuels.
Yeah, but what happened is we know we need fossil fuels, and what we did is we tried to make that as clean and safe as we could, and we had done that. But now, when it was demonized, they go to the shoot, ready, aim, and the reckless transition has caused more damage, and maybe more damage long term than if we just stay what we had.
The researchers found that 23 million people worldwide, as well as 5.72 million in livestock, 16 million acres of irrigated farmland, and 297,000 miles worth of rivers have been contaminated by mining toxic byproducts seeping into the water, searching for the so-called rare earth elements essential to the manufacture of high-tech electronics, solar cells, wind turbines, and the batteries needed to store substantial green energy for power electric cars and iPhones.
Now, this warning, there were people
sustainable green energy, I should say.
There were people that were screaming this. They were like, if you don't like the kind of mining we do now, wait till you see the mining it takes to get all this stuff for car batteries.
It's going to look like a warm-up act.
While the new study focuses on environmental impacts, global mining has recently faced shocking lawsuits against major tech firms, including Apple, Google, Microsoft, Tesla, and over child slavery in the Congo, where 70% of the industry's cobalt is being brought to the market.
Here we go.
Rapid growth in global metal mining is crucial if the world is to make the transition to green energy, noted Chris Thomas, a zoologist at the University of Lincoln, whose specialty is in ecology and threats to the global water supply. Thomas led the analysis and modeling work for the new study, which was published today in Science. Thomas and his colleagues have developed a new database supported by a on-the-ground testing system, which now maps the hundreds of square miles worth of rivers and floodplains contaminated by these industrial processes across the globe.
It's just an example of what Elon Musk, who wants to make electric cars, he was waving this red flag about automobile. He said, we're not there yet. We can't just recklessly transition to this. We don't know about how it's going to affect the grid. We don't know how we're going to get enough charging stations. We don't know how we're supposed to get everything for these batteries. We can't abandon fossil fuels completely, even to make electric cars. So let's ease our way in this transition. We can't recklessly make this transition, and he would benefit from it. And even he was warning.
Mark
Then we got
Macklin,
political.
Mark Macklin is the director of the University of Lincoln Center for Water and Planetary Health, and it's his international team that led the new study. Now, Rick, I'm going to tell you, this is probably not a conservative group that would find a home with most conservatives and values, and they are attacking the left and this reckless move to green energy.
It's reckless.
I'm telling you, they've tried to do it too fast. We've talked about it.
Yep.
It would have been a more logical step to go to hydrogen cars before we go to all battery. And the fact that, you know, when you do accounting of anything, you have what's called a balance sheet. You have debits on one side, credits on the other. It all has to come out in balance in the end. And that's the problem with this. No one is looking at the balance sheet.
No.
We're only looking at one side of the ledger.
Do you know why?
Because they don't want to see the other side of the ledger.
And you know why that is?
Because it doesn't look good for them.
Right.
The numbers don't come out.
And it's
we're
emotion.
We're not helping the planet. We're actually destroying the planet while we're saying we're wanting to help the planet, which still destroys the planet.
It's become political. It's become a cult. It's its own religion now.
Yeah.
And it's become emotion-based, and no one is thinking about this with a level head. It is a mess.
It is a race to run off the edge of the cliff.
Right.
And I don't know why they're doing it, because they're saying we're running out of time, and their modeling on that has been proven wrong time and time again.
Yes.
They give us a deadline, a point of no return about 3 times already. We've passed that. Everything's still moving ahead. So I don't get it. You know, when we transition from horse and buggy to electric cars, it didn't happen overnight.
No.
It takes time. And then you have the cars, and then you have to have the filling stations.
Yeah.
And as you had more cars, you had more filling stations. Well, the lack of filling stations prevented more people from buying cars. It's a process that has to work itself out in the market. And the government getting involved with it always screws up the equilibrium that the markets can operate under.
Yeah. Once it becomes political and takes on a cult-like attitude, now you're not thinking clearly.
Look, I'd love to have a battery car, and I wish we could charge everything with a solar panel, and hey, that would just be dandy. But we got to ask the questions. What are we doing with the batteries? How do we mine those minerals? What do we do with them when they're wore out because they're very toxic? What are we doing with the chemicals in solar panels? Those chemicals, those things can be very toxic too. What are we doing to the environment when we put miles and miles of solar panels? How's that affecting everything? Guys, you gotta wade into this, not jump off the high dive, and that's what we've done.
Bubba, we actually had an idea of trying to block the sun.
Yeah.
I mean, what are we talking about?
Don't mess with the sun.
Don't
folks.
mess with the sun.
You don't know what you are doing. You have no idea.
Top of the hour. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
saying that, that this would have prevented Donald Trump Jr. from ever living. See, the people, when they started this, they were saying, well, you're not preventing anybody from living because they're not a person yet.
Right.
Well, here's John saying they're absolutely people, and they're going to end up in the electric chair one day, these unwanted kids. And we got people like Donald Trump Jr. because I wish his mama had aborted him. So he is saying exactly what the pro-life movement says. These are people, these are human beings, and we don't have the right to kill them. Well, John Rogers agrees with us. He just says he thinks you should be able to kill them.
Yeah. And just so people,
guys, there's no other way to interpret what he said the last 2 days.
Right. And just so people don't think you're putting words in his mouth, and here's what he said.
You don't know
so
what he said
for
from
himself.
just listening.
Yeah.
So you kill him now, I kill him later. You bring him in the world unwanted, unloved. Then you send him to the electric chair. So you kill him now, I kill him later.
There it is. I couldn't be any more clear. You can kill them now. That's his words. Kill them now, or just kill them later. So he's acknowledging that you are
because
killing
not
them.
only are they going to be criminals, they're going to be capital murderers, not just criminals, according to him.
And when he says, if Donald Trump's mother would have aborted him, we wouldn't have to listen to it.
Yep.
So he is saying, I acknowledge that these are people that should have a chance at life, and I want to deny them that chance. That's what he's saying.
You know what is so strange about all this? Let's say you are an abortion advocate. You had it legalized. You had that availability, but you pushed it too far. You had to keep having later. Then you had that idiot governor in Virginia.
Planned Parenthood videos.
Planned Parenthood. You got John Rogers.
Never enough.
And you're going to push it to a point where people who are neutral on the issue are going to line up against you, and you don't see it coming.
You're right.
Rick and Bubba.
Brand new hour from the Broadcast Plaza and Teleport. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, all here.
Glad to be here, Rick. What an honor and a privilege to sit here in old chair number 2.
Oh, chair number 2. Now, I did not know this. Now, you were telling me there's 13 different things that today is National.
Yeah, I looked it up
Day.
a minute ago. I don't have that page still up, but there's so. That's one reason we were going to do a little thing about those every day, but there's so many of them, and it's so ridiculous.
Would you be interested to know that one of them is National Tuba Day? International. Oh, International Tuba Day. Good height.
Oh man,
you really had good height.
Didn't know I still had
headphones almost got you.
I was able to adjust.
out of breath.
It was funny. I saw when it locked in and you got in the rhythm, boy. Then your height just took off.
It wasn't that bad.
Got in it. How's your back?
Oh, it's fine.
What if you fell down screaming?
That's so good. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready for it either.
didn't think you.
One more time.
Oh, he got up.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I was going to pull the trigger.
Oh, that's good. That's so funny.
I like how Bubba wants me to be out of breath so to make him feel good.
See?
National My Back Hurts Day.
I would have been. Oh, my gosh. Bubba,
it's National Eating a Bunch of Junk Day.
National Cram It In Day.
Yeah, cram it, clown.
Look, Bubba's put up the 7-day forecast again. Look at it next Wednesday.
It's National Blow It Out. No.
Okay.
Blow your tuba day.
I also want to.
You're right, Dave. We kept talking about what that was our thing.
Rick, I got a remedy for that.
Yes, thanks for having me on. Of course, my new book entitled
By the way, I just laughed. Have you ever laughed in your back pocket?
Oh, sure. Absolutely.
That happened just now. I feel like I know. Do I play the tuba like that?
Just keep doing what you're doing.
I don't know. That's why I'll be honest with you. That's why I turn away from y'all because I don't know how to do my hands.
It's not a two-handed deal. It's only three
Yeah, but
things.
it's still-
I know, but I don't know what I'm doing.
Rick, you remember what's the song?
You're playing the
Let me clear my
saxophone
throat.
or the clarinet.
Have you ever seen him do the sax on that?
Oh, that is
Let
good.
me clear my throat.
Can I tell you?
I like this. I like when he sits down too, and I think you ought to mix it up. A good mix. Hold on, we're gonna get to that. But I like seeing his face. Over there, you can't see his face
I'm
because the
sorry,
face
Tell
goes
me
with
how
it.
to play a tuba.
The dance from behind is funny.
It is. It is.
So,
No, let me tell you something. I will say that riff on "Let Me Clear My Throat"
It's that deep one.
that sax guy is playing is one of the coolest riffs. I mean, it's one of the coolest. I mean, honestly, you hear this saxophone riff right here, and you can't even.
Hit me with the horn, 20.
So listen to this riff right here. I love this riff.
He's gonna have a stroke. That face is gonna cause him to have a stroke.
Now some of y'all might get with this. Now some of y'all won't.
It just hurt my
Hey,
teeth.
What about the first time the guy had the sex? I think I got some.
I got something here. That's it's low.
Oh man, that's good.
Speedy had that
Was you out
reed.
in the- you were out in the crowd going?
He was
Oh,
playing
yeah.
that reed, wasn't he?
Boy,
He
had
was.
it. He had it.
From the No Name Studio out on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home Alabama to the world. Catch Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend, a brand new one. Grab that wherever you get podcasts. The wonderful wheel of canned meat will spin today. Golden ticket seats coming to visit. All of that still to come on the program today. We'll update you on a number of things. And Bubba, I heard you asking Coach Helms if he would be part of homecoming at Jacksonville State University. Now, Jacksonville State University, a big player on the Rick and Bubba show. I'm not sure that's something that they openly embrace. They have from time to time. It's almost like they think to themselves, we have multiple graduates on the show, 4 graduates on the show, and one who hung around for a little while. And then we have the coach that was there that's tied to the 2 brothers. So, but just about the time they're ready to fully embrace us, they're like, do we want people to think that this university produced people like them? I mean, and so it's almost like they don't know what to do with us. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like...
well, I think they must be proud they named the stadium after your dad.
They did.
And Helms is coaching there.
Gave you an honorary doctorate.
Honorary doctorate degree.
Mm-hmm.
So...
That
they're kind of doing their part, I guess.
I think what they want to say usually is they go, well, they were here and they do have degrees, but you can tell, don't let them be any reflection on our English department.
I think the spirit is there.
Mm-hmm.
They appreciate the spirit and the drive.
Yeah.
Probably the technical aspect of the English department is something to be desired.
They
but,
probably say, look what our communication school can do.
Right,
and just leave it at that.
There you go.
You know,
technology
right.
or applied engineering.
Right.
So it is homecoming tomorrow.
Even though that wasn't my degree or Bubba's, but we were in that department.
I had a minor in it.
Yeah.
So it is homecoming tomorrow. Always love homecoming. I love the homecoming parade. That's one of my favorite things. I don't think I'm going to be able to make the parade, but I love the. I love a parade. We were grand marshals of it one year, Rick.
Yeah.
You remember during a tornado warning when everybody had run for cover?
Was that homecoming?
Yeah. And so that was a lot of fun. But there's a lot of awards and a lot of things they give out on homecoming. And one of our very good friends, Mike Succo of Coca-Cola, is going to be awarded the Alumnus of the Year.
Well.
Awesome.
And I told Mike I'm anxious to hear his speech tomorrow.
Well, I am too. I am too. Because I usually want them to talk. Is it at halftime or pregame?
Both.
There's two speeches. Right. Well, he's a great speaker.
Yeah, he is.
I mean,
he is funny.
He is. If there's anybody that embodies staying cocky, it's Mike Succo.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And we've had a tie-in with his family. I've known Mike since elementary school, I guess. And then his mom was our teacher at Jacksonville State.
Yep.
And hello to
his poor mother,
Teresa.
His poor mother,
Mrs. Succo.
Not exaggerating. This is not embellishment of any kind. Mike Succo's mother is the famous.
I did not know this
teacher that we talk about. Yeah.
I did not know that.
I talked to her on the phone not too terribly long
You
ago.
did?
It's been several months, and she said to tell Richard hello.
Yes.
That I love him.
Yes.
Oh.
Well, she's so sweet.
She's a caring person.
She was the one person that looked me in the eye in somewhat broken English because, God love her, she did. She fled Castro.
Yeah.
And you knew how to get her. If you didn't want to study or do classwork, just ask her about Fidel Castro or make some sort of somewhat complimentary comment about him. You know what I mean? And
get her going.
And then get her going.
Oh, give you a speech, buddy.
When she's telling the story about Castro's soldiers trying to take her wedding dress and her fighting against them, you don't have any work to do that day.
Rick, it will put tears in your eyes. I line up with her on that.
Mhm.
So I always love to hear the firsthand stories. Matter of fact, my disdain for communism and Castro is largely based on her testimony of it.
But she had an equal disdain for us.
Right. No, I think she liked us. She wished we would not disturb class.
Right,
maybe
right.
was,
Well, she did, and this is not back to no embellishment here. She adopted a policy that she would no longer do interviews about Rick and Bubba.
Well, we saw that in an interview. I don't
We
know.
contacted Teresa Succo, and she told us she has a policy that she no longer speaks about Rick and Bubba.
Well,
in interviews.
Yeah, that's what the story said.
That's what the story
Now,
said.
I don't know. But
She literally said to me, and I've told this story a lot, but I want you to know this is the woman, and now her son is alumni of the year, alumnus of the year,
and head of Coca-Cola, by the way.
and head of Coca, and deserves it.
Yep.
As a matter of fact, when you think when Coca-Cola says we are the real thing, they mean Mike Succo.
They do.
But anyway, we're trying to do. Now I'm yet to make above a D. Okay.
Right.
And she's got me saying, you have a final opportunity here. If you can carry on some conversation with me in Spanish, I will release you. You will not get any, this is not going to help your grade point average at all, but at least you can be done with Spanish because you haven't made above a D. Okay. And poor Bubba has never made above an F.
How do you say F in Spanish?
I have no idea. And so we're talking.
Wasn't my gift.
We're talking, and she just stops. Do y'all remember the story?
I do.
Mr. Burgess, I would like to know what is your plan.
Mhm.
And I said, I'm sorry. What is your plan? I mean, why are you even? And I said, she said, no matter what I ask you, all you say to me is, "Where's the bathroom?"
I know what that is.
Yeah,
Manuel.
yeah. And
She was German.
And she says, she told me, she said, why are you even here? And I didn't have a good answer. I didn't know. And she asked me if I knew what I want to do with my life, and I said yes. And then she said as kind as she could, well, why don't you just go do that?
Right.
Why are you wasting all of our time and all this? It doesn't seem like this is, it's not for everybody. And I said, well, my mama really wants me to get a degree because she doesn't think this radio thing or the music thing is going to amount to anything. And I need to have something to fall back on. And she's like, looking at your academic prowess, if this is something to fall back on, I don't think it's going to catch you.
Yeah.
And I was like, so she tried to help me, but she told Bubba and I at one time that we made her want to go back to Castro. and
I think
now
go back to Cuba was what
right.
she said.
Were y'all in any other classes together
Castro.
besides
Yeah,
hers?
but you're right. Huh?
Were y'all in any other classes together besides hers?
No, I don't think
because
so.
I thought that y'all told the story about how she tried to separate y'all because y'all were clowning.
That was it. That was just that class.
and she said we're going to put y'all in alphabetical order and it put you right back together.
Yeah, she didn't realize that BUR and BUS would just simply be right there together.
We were sitting side by side,
Right.
and then after she put the class in alphabetical order, it was front and back. But we've really kind of drifted off the congratulations to Mike today for being alumnus of the year.
Back to homecoming.
Well, Bubba, will you be going to homecoming?
I'm planning on going to the game, and I would like to make the parade. The timing of it is
What is the timing?
The game doesn't kick until 4, so stadium will open about 2 maybe.
When's
and,
the parade?
The parade is early in the morning, so there's a gap there. I don't know. I'm trying to
early. What do
I'm
you do
trying
with
to
the
work
gap?
that
Yeah.
out with with the missus.
Do you think that Mike, because of y'all's long-standing friendship, his connection to the show, and the fact that you are a doctor and have an honorary doctorate, that he would just let you ride with him? Why don't you just spend the day with Suko?
Well,
alumnus of the year.
Yeah, he, I don't really know his schedule, and I
Mhm.
don't want to burden him with that.
I want to see
my
him.
parade experience is better than me just kind of standing there waving at people when they come by.
No, I
you
want
know.
to see on the float of the alumnus of the year. I want to see Mike Suko, his wife, his children, and you sitting, and you sitting next to Teresa Suko. Okay, I want that so bad. I want that so bad.
See.
See.
Well, we're working on it. We'll see how that.
You flipping the coin again?
No.
I know
No,
you
but
did
that
it
was
one
fun.
time.
I enjoyed
It
doing
was
that.
fun.
I enjoyed feeding Greg and I fed the band.
Yeah.
After
Yeah,
they
we'll bring
performed
that
one
up.
time by
Throw
throwing
hot
hot
dogs
dogs.
and
Does alumnus of the year have his own suite, or will he be in yours?
The alumnus of the year works for a company that has their own suite, I believe.
You know, alumnus of the year, Mike Suko.
Yes,
That's
I
who
do.
I speak of.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think he should be,
Right.
addressed that way today. If you know Mike,
Yeah.
maybe just
Do
give him
you
a call,
think?
alumnus
Do you
of
think the
year.
audience may chant? You say Mike, I say Suko, Mike, Suko,
Suko.
Mike, Suko.
Suko.
Do you think you'll get some of that?
We could lead that probably.
Yeah.
I got to ask you a question.
Right
will
before you throw
will
the
JT
burger.
be in the suite?
Yes, he will.
Is he back?
Yes.
Oh, that's right, because his son's coaching.
Well, I bet he's a staple.
Oh yeah.
Well,
once he found a free suite,
Pencil him in.
He,
you throw that corn on the ground, that chicken will eat.
You ain't getting rid of him. Poor old Todd.
He texted me to ask me if I was coming, and I said yes. He said, "Will Hunter have my food ready to go?" Which one of the other games, he mistook my son Hunter for one of the people working the event. He kept asking him to do things. You know, and Hunter finally said, "I'm here to watch the game. I'm not working here."
Hope he doesn't ask alumnus of the year Mike Suko to get him a Coke.
Yeah, that's not going to go well. Probably will.
Congratulations, Mike. We're proud of you.
Well deserved, buddy. We'll be back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All about a reed instrument. Rick. Here we go.
Hurt my teeth real bad.
Are you okay, buddy?
Okay, I
You
just
need
got
to
in it a little
calm
bit.
down.
Bit down on the pen a little bit.
I mean, you really
That
tried
reed
that up.
got him.
Still don't know how to play it too, but y'all don't care.
I want you to keep doing what you're doing.
I do too.
Yeah,
You're overthinking it.
Yeah, you are.
Well, there's
You know,
tuba haters out
it's
there.
all about the face more than
Right,
anything.
and we.
How
it
to
was one of the
play
days
the
you were.
tuba.
Is there a giant saxophone he could be playing that? You know?
Because that's the bass sax that goes on.
All right. Okay, so this is what I need to be doing right here. How to play the tuba.
All right.
No, it doesn't
Yeah,
matter.
go. So I hold it like that.
No.
Okay.
By the way,
Huh?
the thing you're talking about, we did a whole discussion about it when you were gone, whatever, a few weeks ago. I'll tell you, I know exactly how long it was because we
bet it is,
keep
Greg.
watching your credit card. So that is a 20J that you're looking at right
Yes.
there. And it said that the Jacksonville State is one of the few marching bands that their tuba players actually play a 20J.
The
hold it
20J
like
is
that.
normally a concert
Left
instrument.
hand.
Normally, that's not for a marching band.
Please look
Now,
at
the
you.
thing
Trying to
you're
figure it out.
talking about that most marching bands play, but
Well,
not
the big-
Jacksonville
that-
State.
Yeah, that they put the
That's
logo
a,
on.
That's
yeah.
a sousaphone. What's it called? Some
Here
kind
we
of-
go again.
Sousaphone.
Sousaphone.
It's a
So-
sissy
Might have
phone
made
for
that
Greg.
up.
So that what you're
Or
seeing.
BAT.
This what you're seeing here is actually a tuba, and it's a 20J.
If I sit like that.
And Jacksonville State plays those instead of the.
Yes.
But they have both, don't they?
No.
Don't they have some big ones
No.
too? They don't have big ones.
I just need to know how to play.
See, in my
Okay, I
mind, they
see.
have big
I
ones.
know.
You
too.
talking about
So-
the BAT?
I don't think they
I thought
do.
everybody had big
My
ones.
daughter was a ballerina a couple years, so I saw them a lot. I don't think they do.
But the weird thing
They
is
don't have anywhere to put their
they're
letters.
taking a concert
I know.
instrument and marching with it.
Yeah, that's
Look,
pretty
still
cool.
trying.
All right.
Still trying to figure it out over here while
I
we're
got.
talking.
I know what to do with my
It's-
mouth. I just don't know what to do with my hands.
It's
Buddy, I want you to keep doing what you've been
You
doing.
just joined us.
Thank you, Rick.
Welcome to Bank 9.
Just joined us.
Yeah.
We're talking about how to play a tuba
There's a quote of the
because
day.
it's International Tuba Day, and the fact that our
Go ahead and
our
mark
vi-
that,
Do
somebody.
you hear what you just said?
Our,
Steve?
our
Christmas
viewers on
You know we got it recorded.
YouTube are called
We're
tubers
talking
as well.
about the tuba.
Do you see where she's about to?
Yeah, I see now. I think. Do we see in
Now
there?
tell me again,
Where
you're
we
not
looking
sure
at?
about the mouth or the hands? Which
So I
one
got
is it?
three. I got three. So left hand just holding it, and the right. Y'all,
Yeah, just stop.
Y'all, we're
Just stop.
talking about the tuba. Y'all get out of 8th grade.
People that just turned
Did you
the
just
radio
tell
on.
us to get out of
I did. I don't know why I'm there with you.
Okay,
Sitting right
buddy.
beside
You getting on somebody?
Yeah,
This is the guy who's trying to learn how to play a fake tuba.
Yeah.
right. Okay.
Move up to ninth grade, Rick. With him.
So I actually play it forward.
No, don't play it, dude. You're not gonna be able to
I'm
do
like-
it right. It's not gonna look right now.
Don't do that.
Right.
No.
Well, that's how you hold it.
Whatever you just did, don't do that
Why
again.
can't
You just keep doing what you
Susan,
was
I
doing.
like my left hand on top of my right for some reason.
Thank you, buddy.
So I just hold it.
I want you
Guys,
to do
that's how we're holding it.
I'm not saying that. Just golden ticket
Just
seats
stop this,
laughing.
this little
This
elevated
whole-
area over here.
This whole audience is laughing at
Just
you
stop
behind
talking.
you. It's not just them. Everybody is. I promise you. Even people
Let
listening.
Mick.
So,
There you go,
but you
Greg.
had your mouth
Come
right.
on.
okay.
You did that. You got that right.
What is that?
Dang. Wait a minute. I just looked up.
She vaping?
I don't think we're supposed to be watching
Can
this.
we just change everything? Let's go to something else. Any other celebrities die?
The other celebrities die.
Rick, I don't think she's playing right into that.
Yeah, see,
I'm not
she's,
trying to tell
if
you what to
listen,
do.
listen,
Yeah, man.
listen to what she's saying. Though. That's the key.
Saying.
Yeah, she's talking. It's a video. She's telling how to do it.
Rick, I don't think she's
Okay.
Oh gosh, I got that.
I think you're right. I think she is vaping.
I don't know what I'm doing, Greg. Greg,
using a
stop it.
mouthpiece to vape.
I think she's vaping.
Can I hear what she's saying real quick, straight up?
Then turn the mouthpiece around.
Okay.
And we're going to do the same thing into the big part. We're just going to blow air. Teeth are open and lips are open.
Okay.
Take a nice big breath.
Cut that off. Cut that off.
Talking about how to blow the tuba.
Cut that off. Just cut that off.
Rick is down. Very seldom is Rick down.
Rick. Right out of the gate.
Play it.
I got to go home.
Speedy, you got that?
She go.
Hey, everybody clear on that?
Looks like she got
Speedy goes, let's hear what she's saying.
And in the video.
Great. It'll look like this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
21 minutes past the hour. I had an emailer saying this should be the theme song for my TV. That it's okay to be little bitty. That's good.
You taking care of that problem yet?
No, I need to. Could be today. All right. Okay, thank you. Will you just bring me one? Because you'd have to buy it. Then I have to give the money back. Are you able to do that? Okay.
Yeah, we'll just have to look at it.
Okay. All right. So anyway, a couple of things. We will on a big kind of Matsuko Day. We alumnus of the year, Jacksonville State. Here's our Biden
Where'd
update.
it go?
Our Biden update.
Where did he go? Where'd it go? He's hiding in the basement.
Anybody know?
Basement Joe.
Well, let's start with the dilly that even friends of mine are starting to text me this show saying, "Hey, have y'all covered this yet?" Well, here we go. Remember that President Biden, 1B. Let's start with 1B because everybody they are waiting on this one because it is a doozy today. This is Biden. He's about to talk about how the Congressional Black Caucus embodies all these values.
Yeah, he's praising the Congressional Black Caucus.
Nothing wrong with that. Unless, of course, you're speaking to the Congressional Hispanic Caucus.
Yeah, it appears he got the wrong crowd. That he was
I
trying to praise
can't
here.
watch this again. I have second. I'm gonna look away.
So it's a different thing then.
All right,
Looking away.
Yeah, here we go.
Not looking.
And I mean this sincerely. My dad used to say, everyone is entitled to be treated with dignity and respect. The Congressional Black Caucus embodies all those values.
Oh, no.
The problem is he is speaking to the Congressional Hispanic Caucus. That's the problem. And he called them the Black Caucus. Anybody concerned at all yet about the president and his cognitive skills?
Rick,
Anybody?
I'm beyond concerned.
It's not a spark.
Beyond.
Dignity and respect. The Congressional Black Caucus embodies all those values.
What am I thinking?
What am I thinking?
I love you. What am I
The problem, well, one thing good for the Hispanic caucus
is he mumbled Black Caucus so much you can barely understand it.
Right.
Yeah. Now,
Unless you were really listening close.
he is not calling you the Hispanic Caucus. Now that we are absolutely clear on.
Yeah.
He thought you were the Black Caucus. So nothing wrong with him talking about values that the Black Caucus represents, except that's not who he's talking to.
Yep.
That's the
They're not
concern.
hearing it.
It's just the wrong group.
That is,
all.
and it kind of makes the Hispanic Caucus go, why is he telling us this? Does he mean like us? I mean, now what do you think will be the Karine Jean-Pierre on this one? Well, he's saying that just like the Black Caucus, they too, will that be the spin?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. But we all just heard it, right?
Yeah, he didn't know he was talking.
No, he didn't know he was talking to. All right, so here we go. Let's go to 1A. Does anybody think that anybody has beaten Big Pharma? It doesn't feel like Big Pharma's been.
No.
It kind of sounds like what we have done is we have fueled Big Pharma.
Yeah.
And we're working in cahoots with Big Pharma if I'm the government. So, but he wants you to know that he finally beat Big Pharma. Now I don't know how he's done this, but this is what he says.
We finally beat Big Pharma. I've been fighting it since I've been a freshman.
What?
Since you've been a what?
A freshman.
Finally beat Big Pharma.
I kind of wish Big Pharma would come up with something to help you out.
Yeah. Boy, that's good, Bubba.
Finally beat Big Pharma. I've been fighting it since I've been a freshman.
Since I've been a what?
From freshman.
From freshman?
From freshman.
One more time.
At one point,
freshman.
at one point, I think he's still confused about the Black Caucus, and he called himself a black freshman.
Right.
Oh, he might have.
He
He misremembers.
Okay, let's
Finally beat Big Pharma. I've been fighting it since I've been a freshman.
A wrong freshman.
Who's keeping score on him beating Big Pharma?
From freshman. Well, he's beating the border, too.
All right,
he's beating it to death.
Listen, I picked up on something, and you do see this, people who are in the Alzheimer's spectrum.
Mm-hmm.
You see when they're the most confused, they shout.
Yeah.
Their volume elevates. And when he gets to hollering, that's when he's the most confused. And he's just shouting things.
And the fact that he's claiming that he beat Big Pharma, they spent the last 2 years propping up Big Pharma, and if you said anything about Big Pharma, they silenced you and shut you down.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Can he expand to Greg's point? How has he beaten Big Pharma?
I want to see the scoreboard. I want to know what down it is.
Yeah, is there a trophy presentation? I mean, how did he beat Big Pharma? He's like you all said, he's only fueled Big Pharma.
Did he go into overtime?
I think he's trying to make reference to some kind of price freeze or something that, that they're working on with Medicare, Medicaid. But
and he's been doing this since he was a from freshman.
Yeah.
He was a what? A from
whatever that is. All right, so this next one is just a rambling Biden. Is that how would I describe this?
This is the Brazil when he's meeting with the president of Brazil. It's just the whole thing is terrible and awkward, and this is just some clips from that. You can see him walking in. He's supposed to be speaking and hanging with the president of Brazil. And he first starts it off by almost knocking over the Brazilian flag. So he's walking in.
Oh, then he did his little job.
He did.
He did. Oh, I didn't see that.
You know what?
Was he on his phone?
Accompanied by the Director General of the International
Little job.
Oh, he
See,
does.
I'm good.
And to say
Now
to
watch
President Biden, can you hear me, President Biden?
What is he?
This is a historical moment for Brazil.
What is he doing?
And for the
He's
US.
playing with his phone.
It's the
President Biden,
headpiece.
can you hear me?
Oh, that's them trying to hear.
You can? Yes, good.
Did you see
No,
it?
his earpiece just fell out.
So,
His earpiece just fell out.
Oh, really struggling.
There's the U.S. delegation that is here
Somebody
with me.
help
I'd like
him.
to greet my wife that is also here.
He's struggling.
Why does
with
he
that
need an earpiece if the guy's speaking English? He's standing right beside
Let me
him.
ask you this: is he speaking English, or are we hearing the
It's
translator?
the translator. It's the translator. Correct.
Okay.
And here,
Watch him when he acknowledges. Can you hear us?
He shakes the hand of the current speaker, and then the president of Brazil. He should have shook his hand, but he just walks off.
yes. So you can see the frustration on the president of Brazil's face, and maybe Biden thinks this guy is the president of Brazil.
He could
I
get him
don't know.
confused.
I
Yeah.
don't know.
Well, he thinks all Hispanics are black.
Speedy's gonna melt before.
Oh
this
no,
is
I'm
over
saying
with.
I don't know what to do. Here we go.
Look, you see that guy? Watch the Brazil guy.
He was frustrated too, wasn't he?
Rick, he didn't even
Look,
give
he's
us a
cleaning
good-
his hands and getting ready for a good answer.
He gave us a half-hearted salute, and then he goes wandering off. Wandering Joe.
Watch this. Watch the Brazil
I was
president.
like, yeah, whatever.
I'm mad at his family for not doing something.
This is elder abuse. It really is.
It is.
And then he all right, we'll be back.
Night alive.
866 We Be Big. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Courageous. A little driving and crying there for you, Bubba.
That's right. I do that often.
Yeah, well, haven't we been there? If you've ever tried to drive in Atlanta, you'll drive and cry the whole time. So, of course, got to go there Monday. Already thinking about it. All right, so here's some things we got to do going forward on the program today. If you are interested to walk inside the ropes with the coach of your choice, we'll announce the groups coming up at the top of next hour for this week's Regions Tradition Celebrity Pro-Am. The Rick and Bubba Show have been broadcasting from this Pro-Am for most of the 25 years. It took us a lot to. Bubba and I were talking about in the kitchen. We were rogue. We were rebels. We found our way onto this this course. We were kicked off the course a couple times. Got back. And now it's almost like a tradition for us to be at the tradition. So Bubba will play in the Celebrity Pro-Am, and he's in top condition, ready to go. He's been out working. This is one of those things.
Thank you.
Bubba, I'm afraid this time, and I'm not talking about your ability to do well on one. You've proven you can do that. But you remember when we stopped doing the celebrity softball team, and why did we stop? Because we didn't want it to get sad. You know, we didn't want kids to come and say, why do Rick and Bubba keep falling down? Why did Rick refuse to come out of the dugout this time? And why does he have ice on his leg?
Right.
You know,
right.
And you're just, our bodies.
Why are they so swollen up?
Right. We're aging, and it's, let's face it, some of it's not pretty.
No, it's not.
And so I think you can push on through. I don't have any doubt about that. But, I mean,
well,
I don't know if you hear the clock in the background ticking.
Well,
when I heard your conversation before this hour started, I thought, okay, Bubba's feeling it.
Well,
did you hear that conversation, Greg?
I did.
It's
funny.
Yeah.
He had a few options on the table.
He did.
I got to tell you, you're a lap band guy.
You think so?
Yeah, you're not going to a fat.
No, I want to know what happened over the weekend for you to be having this conversation with yourself.
It's not this.
It's the way he feels right now.
Yeah, he's still hurting from 9 holes last week.
Knowing he's got 18 holes ahead.
Bubba, if you
what
go,
day was that, Speedy? Was that Wednesday or Thursday?
I think so.
If you tried to go Fat Farm, and I'm going to go ahead and admit it, if you called me, I would come pick you up and bust you out of it.
He would.
If you needed me
Right.
to. Yeah.
Well,
if you called me and said, Greg, I can't take it no more, I would pull up and we would have like a place to meet, and you would like climb the wall or whatever they got you behind.
Given bulging disc, bad left knee, just had the ingrown toenail fixed, which it's fine now. So, but my back is killing me. I mean, spasms like
I hate The Biggest Loser went off TV.
That was our ticket right there.
We got
Well, Greg, you know what I picture?
but
When I picture Bubba at the Fat Farm, and this picture is still burned in my mind. Do you remember when they caught the picture of David Crosby going over the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. At the rehab.
Exactly.
That's the picture I keep seeing.
You got to get on top of the wall and fell over.
That's what it would look like.
Oh my goodness, Bubba.
I'm busting out. I feel like busting loose. Give me the bridge now. Give me the bridge.
All right, Bubba. What's the percentage of you finishing 18 on Wednesday?
Finishing could be just right.
I mean, are you gonna be?
talking
Hey,
about playing all the way?
I've played 10 and I'm done.
I'll do all I can.
Yeah.
My back is really hurting today.
all
So
my prediction.
I'm trying to figure out, the best way to proceed here.
Yeah. Barring some sort of block or some sort of medical intervention, I say that this is the year
that Bubba finishes, but he does not play all 18.
Okay.
Yeah, you may see him topping the hill in a cart, hanging out.
Yeah,
with
well,
his group.
I won't leave.
Yeah,
No,
I
remember.
he's not going to walk off and leave, but he's not going to play 18.
I remember
I got
the
news for you. I
what
don't
was
think
it-
you can.
Was it 2 years ago that Weather, or maybe 2 or 3, that Weather came in and cut it short, and you were like, "Thank the good Lord for
Well,
that."
the last 2 years have been okay, but it was before that.
Okay,
so.
yeah, I remember there was one where you said, "Boy, if it hadn't have come through, I would have."
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
Well, that's when we were walking. That was back at Shoal Creek.
Oh, yeah.
Well, guys,
I just thought, well, I'm just going to die out here.
Yeah, right. Yeah,
it's fun and all, but
there's no way to get medical help out here. I mean, I'm just not going to make it.
I'm not trying to say it was troubling, but we looked one time and I didn't know where Bubba was, and I saw buzzards circling. I said, "Well, there he is." They think he may.
There he is on number 12.
35 minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba, here we go. A couple of things you need to know. Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend. Unconquered is the new book. Adam Davis, our guest, 10 Principles to Overcome Adversity and Live Above Defeat. Interesting conversation with Adam this weekend. Catch that wherever you get podcasts. All right, I'm also gonna give you guys, and you're gonna see us talking about this and moving toward this. So last year we had our first ever conference from themanchurch.com, and we participate in other conferences and events, but this was our own event with our own speakers, and of course the worship team, and then of course we bring these people in from all over the country if you're doing our strategy, and we talk about what we're going to be doing next, and you kind of get to hear a lot of our teachers plus a guest over a weekend and find out what's the latest stuff in other churches' network. And we talk about, implementing our strategy and all that. Last year, we didn't know what to expect, but the conference sold out, and it sold out quick, which was exciting. And so just want to remind you of that, because I know a lot of you were looking for tickets the week of the conference or a couple weeks before, and they were long gone. So this year we're going to do 2 conferences in 2024. One will be February 16th and 17th at the Wright Center in Birmingham, Alabama, Samford University. And we'll have some of our teachers that will be teaching, as is Norm. Chuck Hooten and his outstanding musicians and singers are back doing worship. Our special guest for Birmingham will be Robbie Gallaty, pastor out of Long Hollow there in Hendersonville. And
Big Robbie.
And Bubba's ham buddy. So Robbie Gallaty's in the guest slot. And then that weekend you'll also hear from Rich Wingo. You'll hear from me. You'll hear from Andy Blanks as well. But we've added also Starkville, Mississippi, on the campus of Mississippi State University. We will be there. Now, there's only 1,000 seats for that, so that we look for that to sell out pretty quick. We've got a lot of churches in that area that are doing the strategy. I know their men are coming. Our special guest for that will be James Spann. James Spann is going to be sharing his story of what it was like to grow up without a father and the impact that had on his life. Scott Dawson will also be speaking, but he does some speaking for us as well on Team Man Church. I'll be speaking, and Andy Blakes will be speaking there as well, and Chuck Hooten does worship there. So that'll be March 8th and 9th. Now, here's what you need to know. Those tickets go on sale to everybody, either location, all at the same time, next Wednesday. September 27th. So get on your calendar, September 27th. The tickets go on sale. So kind of get your act together, start talking about your group and how you want to come, how many tickets you need. Your guys want to sit together, all that, and be ready to go next Wednesday. We expect both of these to sell out. So if last year was any indication. So just make a note of that and get that on the calendar.
Do you know what Robbie's preaching on?
Yeah, I don't. He's done he did the Robbie Gallaty did a series that I have enjoyed immensely. Because sometimes we're thinking, I wish the minister would speak on this thing, and
right.
I love going through the Bible and all this. And so what he did is he had his congregation. It's a huge church. Send him topics they
Right.
wanted him to address,
Right.
and he took them on. He took on the role of men and women in the church. What does the Bible say about it? Let's not give our opinion. Let's see what the Bible says about it.
Right.
And then he did should Christians drink alcohol? Is that forbidden? And he took on, and it was probably one of the best presentations on the proper handling of consumption of alcohol as a follower of Christ that I've ever heard.
and then I don't remember the others.
And
but
Robbie's a big man.
He's huge.
So he handles his own security
Yes.
as well as everybody around him.
Well,
and,
yeah. You
and a lot
remember-
of people don't know. I don't know what he's preaching on that day, but earlier in the day, he's actually giving a ham radio talk.
Yeah,
I
that
don't know
may
if you
true.
knew that.
Well,
or not.
that explains
It's
he
called
won't-
20 meters. It's not just for DX.
That's right. Can I tell you, Bubba, that now explains something, because he kept saying he wanted to have a ham breakfast, and I thought, we don't have anything but ham? And I realize now what he means. So he'll be Birmingham, and then James Spann will be our guest slot, and then the others will be guys from our
Little
team.
inside humor.
Little inside humor. But when I first met Robbie Gallaty, there was the incident about the guy throwing what we thought was a bomb on stage, and Robbie Gallaty tackled the guy and held him in until he
That's
beat
what I mean.
he beat the security team to the guy, and the guy was Robbie's
The guy was
huge.
probably begging the security
He
team
was.
to get a hold of him
He
instead
was.
of Robbie.
Yeah.
He's a big man.
So
you ain't gonna talk in church when he's
No,
preaching.
no, you
You'll
won't.
come out there and jerk a knot in.
If you're those people that always like to make trouble in the church, and you want to have a word with your pastor or minister, whatever you call him, I bet you Robbie doesn't get approached a lot. So anyway, that's exciting. So those tickets go on sale next Wednesday. So make a note of that, and you'll see us ready to go next Wednesday. We didn't get all the Biden stuff in because we can't find the audio of this. They probably have removed it. But to add to the fading of President Biden, apparently he told the same story word for word within minutes. And this has sparked even more concern. He touted his economic record, which shows he didn't have his cognitive skills because he thinks the economy is doing well. And then he talked about his decision to seek the presidency, and he was talking. He told the story about the events of Charlottesville in 2017 and the reason for his campaign. And then they said, and then a few minutes later, he just told the story again, nearly word for word, as if he had not said it yet. And they said this has sparked even more concern. And the National Review even said this: we aren't supposed to care about his age and mental state. Okie dokie.
Right.
Like, are we just supposed to let this go? I mean, this is, y'all, it's to the point now. Is there anybody that thinks that he's capable? No. And this bizarreness of acting like he's going to run for another term, I don't even know what to do with that. I don't even know how to even handle that. That is the most absurd comment. And what's getting me is that adult people are acting like it's real. I mean, they're not. No one thinks he can run for a Democrat, not a Republican, not an independent, not somebody
And let me
starting
tell
a
you
new
what's
cult.
scary.
Nobody thinks this.
Let me tell you what's scary. If the election was tomorrow, he'd get at least 48% of the vote. At least.
I know.
Hands down.
Well, that goes back to people who will vote for the party and just because does anybody, and maybe I'm wrong, but does anybody think he truly is running the country? Honestly, nobody thinks that, right?
That's why he's saying the economy is doing well, because he doesn't know. They're just telling him that. He has no idea.
Right.
Anybody that has had this in their family knows what they're seeing.
Oh, yeah.
You
I see
can't
it
tell us
every week
that, something else is happening. And it's scary as an American. I hate it for him personally,
Sure.
but it's scary as an American because he's supposed to be our commander in chief. So I hope whoever is behind the scenes knows what they're doing.
Well, all we ever hear is when all we ever hear when Trump was president was how he angers the rest of the world. You think the rest of the world doesn't get angry when you won't even shake their hand?
Right.
And you walk off and disrespect them, and the guy standing there and he throws his hands up and goes, whatever. You think he's walking around the world treating people the way we want to treat other countries, to not offend them or not upset them or treat them with respect or to win them over to what we want to do? Do y'all think they feel respected by this? And then you got your enemies. Oh, my. The enemies look up and go, hey, now's the time.
Yep.
If we ever want to do anything, this is the time to do it.
It just makes us look so bad.
Oh, my God.
It's so weak and so incompetent.
Right. What about when we saw those clips of like Russian newscasts laughing at us and cutting up?
Oh, yeah.
I mean,
Well, they're doing what we're doing, as a matter of fact.
Yeah. So,
But I've been looking for the footage of him repeating it.
They may have removed it, all kidding aside.
He's done it so many times, it's actually hard to find because the list is so long. Because between the Amtrak story and the Maui fire, saying he lost his fire, he's done it so many times. I'm trying to filter through the repeat lies.
Well, this one you see in this written story that Speedy got us today, you see that news sources that normally defend him, just like that, they're just kind of like, are we supposed to? Now we're starting to feel like we look
it's
bad.
making us look bad.
Yeah,
we can't even believe what we're reporting.
Yeah, and that's not a good feeling. We'll come back. Your phone calls are next. The real Greg Burgess standing by. You can talk about any topic. You don't have to talk about Biden.
And the fact Gavin Newsom is just jumping up and down saying he's not running, to me means he's running.
Oh, yes.
Even more than ever.
Oh, more than ever. Well, he knows he's going to get to run. It's all going to take care of itself. We'll be back. Phone calls coming in. All 10 lines available. Any topic available to you. 866-WE-BE-BIG when the Rick and Bubba Show continues.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
In a while.
The buzzard's got word out. So I'll tell you that right there. That's got potential.
Because let me just tell you what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. Are you ready? Here's what's going to happen.
No way he plays 018.
We're going to do the show. Then the majority of the staff is going to vapor.
Oh, yeah.
And leave Bubba to fight on his own.
Oh, sure.
Okay,
Yeah.
We're going to come back. We're Bible study. It's rolling.
Oh, yeah.
All of a sudden, we're going to start getting... Hey, have you heard about what happened? That's right. What happened? Bubba went down on 12.
No, I'll tell you what's going to happen because I know this because we're the same age.
Helmsy's going to keep lifting.
Helmsy,
Helicopter. Lifesaver.
Helmsy can speak to this, and Greg can speak to this because both of y'all went through a run, and you go through a run a lot because it's going with the back trouble.
Yeah.
You know, there's a lot of things you can push through. But if your back shuts down on you, it's a different animal.
Well,
back's pretty important.
Yeah, I've had back trouble get me up in the middle of the night and make me just go sit in a chair. You know what I mean? There's no saying, all right, I'm going to be okay. It's just a different game.
Go ahead and get a block today, Bubba.
Well,
You have that option, by the way.
I don't think you're supposed to get the block and then do physical activity.
No. You can. You can do what? I'm serious. You can have it done today, and you're fine. You could actually go do something today.
I had one a few years ago, but it's a little bigger deal than just walking in. I mean, they had to knock you out and all that.
Yeah,
so.
but they put you under. It's a great nap. It'll be the best nap you've taken in years, and you'll wake up refreshed. Your back will be fine. I'm just telling you.
There you go, Bubba.
From experience, you can do.
Probably after the event will be more likely.
Well, I will tell you this: if you're going to be,
I'll need it worse then.
If you pick Bubba's group today, if you donate the most money, and you pick Bubba's group, I can assure you, you'll get to spend a lot of time with him. You know, sometimes they're playing so much you can't really get to them. You and Bubba will literally hang out.
Oh, you'll get so much conversation time.
So how you been?
Mind if I ride with you?
Tell you what, now guys, don't mess with my clubs. I'm gonna go to 11.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
But anyway, so
Rick, we were talking about outdoor weddings, and I experienced quite the one this weekend.
Yes, you did.
And again,
That's the
I want
worst
to tell
case
you,
scenario.
I want to tell you, they handled it. I mean, I could see where people would fall apart, but they were great.
you know
They
what
were
it was?
great.
It was symbolic of how hard marriage is gonna be.
Yeah, it really was.
This time last year, I
There'll be a lot
was
of
fretting
storm.
all that because I had a wedding at the end of this month last year, and I was fretting this weather thing.
See, that's the thing. I understand the beauty of the outdoor wedding. I truly do.
Don't ask me.
But that thing, I remember when we used to do Fat Fest, that misery of watching the forecast, and the forecast is going to give you this wonderful, relaxed day or this really, really, really difficult day. And I hate being held hostage by the weather.
Yeah.
So have you heard, or can it be done? Has anybody ever called a timeout at an outdoor wedding?
would think, yeah.
Cover.
Actually, they have.
Go to your car and cover, and we'll pick this up because the sun will probably be out in 20 minutes.
That's the good news about these spring and summer afternoon showers. They don't last very long.
Well, there was
now they come hard and heavy.
Oh, yeah.
Lisa and Chandler, is when we were doing the 20th anniversary tour, and it was a good friend of ours that was getting married, and we were on the tour, so I didn't get to go, but they actually did. They had a rain delay. They had to stop, let it roll through, and then go back out.
This seemed like it might have met that criteria.
Well, you have another venue that you have the reception rented for, and I'm sure it's a timed issue that may have some, there's all kind of problems. But I didn't know if anybody had ever had a rain delay wedding.
Well, there's one. Greg said, because I think you probably
They had to wait it out.
When the sirens start going off, it's usually time to take
When you
cover,
got trees falling, like you said, maybe time out there.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a tree or just a giant limb.
yeah.
I just heard it.
Didn't sound good, did it?
No.
It was scary.
I heard reports that it was a tree. I heard reports it was a limb. I don't think
Either way,
anybody knew.
it's usually time to call time
That's not
out.
safe
when
either
both
way.
things are happening.
Yeah. And you know me and weather, man. I was about to crawl under that bench.
Did you?
Not.
I'm just glad a snake didn't come in there.
Oh, I know.
Oh, it's really
Too
over
bad
there.
for them.
Did you? By the way, did you see the video that somebody sent us
at one of these, rogue circuses where there's a bunch of people sitting in bleachers and a guy comes out with a snake trying to be sharp and puts it around him. All of a sudden, he just falls over, completely passed out because it was squeezing his neck.
Oh, my goodness.
He's standing there with a snake just falls over.
I'm sorry.
Hey, I don't know that he made it. It didn't look good.
No, I don't think he quit laughing.
Yeah.
Serious?
I don't think he made it.
Rick.
No.
No, I
You
read
saw
the
it?
story too.
Did you see?
Best I
Didn't the
remember.
snake eat him right there in front of everybody?
The best I remember, the headline was not a good one.
Can I tell you this? Here's what I didn't understand about it. The way they drug him off, it didn't look like they were doing what you're supposed to do in a situation.
Well,
like
get the snake off his neck.
Well, they
step
did
one.
that. They did that, but then the way they handled him after it was.
Oh, they were a little rough on it.
Yeah, they were. And it was.
Good Rick, they're trying to get that giant snake off of
Well, no, they got that. No, I'm
And
talking
then
about
they still were drink-
the snake's
throwing
now
him around.
off. And when they went to say now's the time we start working on him, their move after that was it.
Here we go. 10 minutes to the top of the hour. 866 We Be Big is our number. More of the Rick and Bubba Show continuing with phone calls. Phone calls, and we're doing these in troll format. 10 big lines. So if you make a move right now, you ought to get in. At the end of 30 seconds, hello, buzzer. The buzzer sounds, and we'll move to another caller. Something else that will warrant a buzzer, a meaningless shout-out, a shameless plug. That'll be the buzzer. We are taking this show, and we are turning it over to you. You now program this mighty show. Please don't let the power go to your head. It's a lot of responsibility. Handle with care. These lines are available, and if you move right now, you are likely to get in there, and because of the phone troll format, you're likely to get on. Josh in Sweet Home, Alabama. Josh, welcome to the Rick and Bubba Show. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, yeah, real quick. My question was for Adler. I like how you guys do the daily podcast that limits about an hour and a half of the daily show. Is it possible to do that in television format or YouTube video format, or does that follow too closely with the how the daily documentaries used to be?
That's actually the exact same. The video product that you're looking for, that's available only on Blaze TV. That's the big draw for Blaze TV is that commercial free, never censored, hour and a half or so, somewhere in that range. Best of daily Rick and Bubba show. So that if you're looking for video of the daily best of, that's available at Blaze TV.
Blaze
That's
TV.
awesome.
There you go.
BlazeTV.com/Rick and Bubba.
Blaze TV. Olivia, Sweet Home, Alabama. Go right ahead. 30 seconds.
Hey, I just wanted to call because I noticed a lot of times you get people's name wrong. And you did a whole entire interview with somebody calling you Bubba, so I don't know why everybody gets so offended.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm honored to be called Bubba. You know, I've been called so many things that are much worse than that.
Yeah.
I actually embrace someone calling me Bubba. It's actually a
It's
compliment.
not a bad deal.
No.
I've answered to Rick.
And
I
it
mean-
breaks. If you're not writing a check, it don't really matter what your name is.
I've never heard that before. I've never heard that angle. That's true. Yeah, we get people's names wrong. People get our names wrong. I think we just live in a world where names being wrong is part of the fallen creation experience.
Yeah, it is.
You know, and I'm with you, Olivia. To get offended by it to me is maybe you're taking yourself a little too serious. Yeah. It's okay to correct somebody. I don't have any problem with that because you'd like for people to call you by your real name, but to be offended by it, I'm not sure that's necessary. We go to Tim out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Tim, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey guys, how you doing today?
We're good. I hope you're okay, Timmy.
Hey, doing well. Hey, got a question. What is the time frame if Biden for some reason has to drop out? When does he have to drop out by where he's not on the ballot, or if he doesn't, can he just drop out right after the election and then just turn it over to Kamala or whatever her name is?
Come.
You know, you asked several good questions. I remember a situation being asked years ago. What if someone actually is elected president, but before they're sworn in on January the 19th or whenever it happens, what if they die? Who becomes president then? And, you know, you got a lot of these scenarios. That's a good question, and I really don't know. There's a procedure for that, but I really couldn't tell you what it is.
Well, the one you mentioned where he wins and then hands it over to Kamala, I don't think the Democrats want that.
I don't think that's one thing that they would really hope for.
I don't really know what they want. I think they're terrified of what they've got right now because they think that a lot of people just won't vote for him. Now, historically, that's not true. I give you John Fetterman as an example.
Correct.
The Dems are going to turn out, and they're going to vote in their usual numbers either way. So,
well, and apparently on the Republican side, Mitch McConnell can do nothing not to be reelected.
Right.
Darlene, go ahead. 30 seconds. How are you?
Hey, I'm great. Good morning. How are you?
We're great. Great.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, I can hardly hear you. Well, you just covered what I wanted to talk about. To me, from the very beginning, I felt like when they voted Biden in that they had in mind for Kamala to end up taking his place anyway because they didn't think he'd make it the whole 4 years. So
do we really think the Democratic Party wants Kamala Harris to represent them as president?
I think what happened, you remember Biden kind of jumped out there and said, look, I'm going to have an African-American female vice president. And he kind of painted himself in the corner then and had to come up with that. Remember?
Right.
Do you remember that process?
Yeah. If they want to do a female, they want to do a minority female, there's better choices. I think they would set up someone that's a little more qualified and would do a better job. We continue. Let's go to Donald out of Birmingham, Alabama. Donald, go ahead.
Morning, guys. Bucky Grass.
Hey, thanks for the call. Appreciate that. How are you?
All right, man, good. I wanted to ask y'all a quick question. It's obvious Biden and Harris are not running the country. In y'all's opinion, who is?
I think Barack Obama.
Yeah, I think, he joked about that he would like to run the country from the basement wearing his pajamas. And I think when Susan Rice was in there at the White House, who was in his administration, a lot of people think that's what was really going on. He was calling the shots for him. But I don't know. Now, when that came to light, she left the White House.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, they can pick up a phone, I guess, and call. Yeah. But I think it's just the machine, so to speak.
Yeah, and it could be not specifically former President Obama, but just the administration itself is running everything, and he's nothing but like Jeff Dunham, he's just a puppet.
Yeah, you would say figurehead, but that may be too much.
That's almost too much responsibility. Robert, South Carolina, 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Hey, I came in late on the discussion about the batteries, but I was just in California this last week for work, and we have batteries that we need to dispose of the lithium ions, and they're not near the size and capacity of that of the cars, and there's no place that will take them. So on the ground out there, they're saying that it's not going to work, and they're saying it's just a political stunt by Newsom to say 2035 it's all EVs. It's not going to happen.
They're just wanting, like you said, they just want statements to make, and they have no idea what this is going to look like if it was truly implemented.
Yeah, and I carry you back to current problems. We have a problem with coal ash. We've heard about that.
Watch your mouth.
We saw that yesterday. We have a problem with spent nuclear fuel. And how we store all that stuff. Well, guess what? The green world has their problem too, and that's battery, lead battery, and lithium.
And the mining to get the stuff for the battery.
As we did. We had that story earlier. Yep. And so again, that's a group out of England that doesn't have political ties to the U.S., and they would certainly be more liberal-leaning than most of us. So, and they're very critical of it. So I don't know how you can not see that in another way. And back to my example, and this was pointed out with one of the emailers today, when the combustion engine came along and we were trying to get gas stations and sell cars, they didn't go out and shoot all the horses.
No.
That's that's kind of what they're trying to do right now. It takes a period of time.
And you let the product on its own merit replace the horse.
Well, it has
people start thinking, I'd rather have one of those than the horse, because now the horse doesn't make sense, but that does. As y'all all said, you don't just get rid of the horses.
Mm-mm. And as far as the nuclear waste, there's ways that you can basically recharge some of that stuff with breeder reactors. But everybody's so freaked out when you say nuclear, they don't want any of them built. So. But there's ways around that. There's technology can handle it, but it's going to take time.
D in Alabama. D, 30 seconds. Go.
Yes, my father was on our way to Tuscaloosa. My father
actually pumped diesel fuel in his Crown Victoria, and it actually ruined the car. They wasn't able to fix the motor. I just wanted to make you feel better about that one.
Well,
Thank you.
okay. Well, that you know,
a complete. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why I'm laughing.
Yeah, well,
But,
you really yucked it up, didn't you? I mean, my God, Crown Victoria. I mean, come on, man.
My bad. No, I was laughing at my mistake, but I hate that for him. Usually, that's not as damaging as what I did, though.
Yeah.
Usually.
Top of the hour. Thanks for being with us. If you leave us, catch any of the show you missed today in the Daily Archives. If you got more Rick and Bubba, top of the hour break, and Lord willing, we'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
It was not paramedic looking.
This had to be another.
Well, keep in mind, Greg, one of them's a clown. But I mean,
That's true, Ray. We're not sure how qualified he was.
Let me tell you this.
But that big old snake, it's nothing but muscle. I
So-
mean, it's solid
I mean,
muscle.
think about it. Once you put him around your neck,
And it
all,
just squeezed
all he or she's got to do is just squeeze, and that's what they did,
Yeah.
Greg. And everybody's like, ah. And you ought to seen their faces when all of a sudden he just went vroom, and fell over. It was choking him out. No, straight up. People were sending it.
I got to see
It's
that.
out there somewhere, and it's a little difficult to see.
Did the choke get him or the fall?
The choke.
Okay.
Yeah. Because that's why he passed out.
Yeah, but I didn't know if.
Cut it oxygen.
No, the fall was not a fall you couldn't survive.
That's what I was. Yeah. Okay.
Oh, here it is.
Oh, this is
this,
it.
this is it. We got
great.
it.
Oh, he's in the ring.
This guy's about to die right
Yes.
here.
Well, I think he died. I don't know for
Oh,
sure.
well, he wrapped it around his
Watch,
head.
watch
What's
this
he
right
doing?
here. He's trying to be sharp, but what
What's
he does,
that all
But
about?
now, see, it's decided. Well, it's
Squeeze,
on.
squeeze.
And look
He's thinking, uh-oh.
He wishes the crowd was bigger.
Look, now, right now, he's in trouble. See, right now, he's in trouble.
Y'all, he
And-
just fell out.
Yeah, he's in trouble. And look how long it takes anybody
Oh my
to get
gosh, he is so out.
there. Yeah, look how
y'all
long
might
it
wanna
takes
go
anybody to
help
get
him.
there. Look how long it takes somebody to get there.
What do they
Somebody
do? They think it's
help
part
the
of the
guy.
act.
It takes them a long time to get there. And then when they get there, the way they handle him is just it's not what I expected.
What happened?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
No,
Well, don't pull on it like a
Chop
rope.
its head off.
Oh my.
Now,
The snake.
Now watch this. You would think now.
Oh, he's in bad
Look,
shape.
what?
That's gracious.
I mean that didn't
Like a dummy.
What were they trying to do with
world.
him? Guys, he was in bad shape when they pulled that thing off of him.
Yeah, Greg. You know
Did you see
why?
him do-
Because you know that's how those things kill you, don't you?
No way he made it.
You know how those things kill you, right?
Yeah, Rick. They squeeze you and then they eat you.
Right. So the first part is to kill you, then eat you.
Well, what's funny, he's waving, trying to act like he's got it under control, and then all of a sudden he falls over.
Or is he waving for help?
He may have been.
All right. So that ends it. The highest bid is $2,000.
He's giving me signals. 22 just came in
All right,
before the break.
All right, $2,200 is the highest bid. We'll get with that person, find out who they want to play with. So there's $2,200 for Children's of Alabama. We'll get with that individual, find out what group they want to walk with, and then we'll see them on Wednesday. We'll be right back.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Staying in lanes with all that going on.
All right, so what rule was violated? The 22 minutes
Guys,
it took
the
them
mud.
it took them to decide who won the Kentucky Derby.
Well, what you hear, and I've heard this before, when they will holler, hold all your tickets, meaning that the betting stuff has been frozen.
Right.
And then they had to sort out what was, we had a horse get in the wrong lane, is that
Maximum Security was basically, he has never lost a race, by the way. He's owning it. He was going to be this, if we do it, he'll probably win the Triple Crown. He got out of his lane. The jockey said that the crowd was so loud that it made him uncomfortable. He moved over. He nearly made the horse behind him trip and fall. I mean, if they sit there and hit. But the guy that ends up winning, and you'll see him, I think he's the one in the yellow, he is not impeded at all. But because the guy, number 7 there, gets out of his lane and then comes back, they disqualified him. It's never been done at the Kentucky Derby or I guess probably any of these races. Now, I will say this, Rick. Letter of the law, he should have been disqualified. By the rules, he should have been disqualified. And they actually said that during the week when they have all these other races and stuff,
there.
they disqualify horses all the time for stuff like this.
And a half in front. War
Coming
of
up.
Will is second.
That's it right there.
Right there. Right there. See how he came over to cut him off?
Country House's Pony Express plummets through the field. And here
I thought Rubbin was racing.
No, you can't. I thought the same thing,
No,
Bubba.
can't do that.
Matter of fact,
It was that late in. I thought you meant like right out of the gate.
no.
In that mess,
This
you
is
got
in the
that?
last turn.
keeps on fighting.
Look at the mud flying up.
There too as they come to the final furlong. It is Country House on the outside. Maximum Security so dead game. He keeps battling on. Maximum Security. Country House 1-2 down to the line. Maximum Security wins the Kentucky
Now,
No, he
Rick,
didn't, buddy.
Rick, you need to understand something. No one is talking about
How
this at
clean he
this
is.
point, okay? They interview the winning jockey, the trainer, the owner. They go through that whole thing. Hey,
no.
awesome. And then in the middle of the interviewing, they realize, hey, wait a minute, it's not official yet.
Oh.
Yeah. It was the ultimate you can't have nothing.
Yeah.
It really was.
So
22
I guess
minutes.
Even
22
though
minutes.
Here it is
the
right
interference wasn't like at the line, they're saying, well, it made that horse get off pace and
Sleeping on it.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here we go. Six minutes now past the hour. From the No Name Studio, living out on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. The gang all here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, Eddie Van Adler, all in the mix as we go forward. Welcome back, Bill Bubba Bussy.
Rick, glad to be here, and thank all of you for allowing us to do what we do.
Hey, how many people out there you've thought to yourself, I'd like to see Adler's sweet van?
Yeah.
Are you asking, hey, when can I see Adler in his sweet van?
It is sweet.
Well, there's an opportunity, Birmingham, Alabama this weekend, coming up on the 24th. Revan for Research charity ride, and Adler will be part of. Adler, is that over at the Harley-Davidson location?
It is. And I need to clarify.
Sweet van.
I'm going to be there in my van. I'm not riding in the motorcycle.
Why not? You still got your bike?
It's a 65-mile police-escorted motorcycle charity ride.
Scare the police.
And it will be through scenic Alabama. It's going to be great. But I can't do it. So I will be there for the hour before. So registration, you can register starting at 1 o'clock. The ride starts at 2.
Little grip and grin.
I'll be hanging out. I'll have the van if anybody wants a tour. I know there's lots of people that are dying to tour it, but
sweet van.
Justin Ragland, promotions guy from WZZK.
How Justin?
He hooked me up with a bunch of WZZK swag, so I'll be handing out all kinds of stuff.
Let's go.
I got koozies and fans and all kinds of stuff. It's gonna be
So
great.
you're doing the ride.
I will not ride in the van. That'll look so ridiculous. A bunch of motorcycles and me in the van. We can't do that.
Do you still have your motorcycle?
I do still have the motorcycle.
Why are you
Why
not?
don't you ride it?
Well, we talked about this yesterday. I thought
we did.
I don't have insurance on it anymore.
Yeah, you can have that. You can have that in 30 minutes.
Yeah, you can.
But also,
don't wreck.
I think I'm in a period of time where, let's see, Ezra is 8 months old.
Yeah.
So
He can't
I got
go, he's
about,
too young.
I got about 18 years and 5 months in which I probably shouldn't ride a motorcycle.
Right.
Yeah, that's probably a
That's
good
just
idea.
because I'm not a very responsible person and I ride too fast and I'm like, brah, yeah, this is awesome.
Rick,
I forget I have a family that I love and stuff like that, so I'm not gonna ride.
That's why you drive that big van.
Yes, that's why I got the van.
He doesn't want those other motorcycle riders to see his motorcycle.
Yeah.
I have a Sportster 1200 custom.
you're
it's,
good.
It's,
Is it a chick ride?
No, it's a sweet ass motorcycle.
I thank
They
you
got
for
you
that.
cussing again.
No,
I'm
it's
sorry.
good.
It's not a cuss word.
He gets very defensive about
Really
his
not.
motorcycle.
I do actually. You're right, and that's part of the reason probably why I'm selling it. Sick of y'all calling it a chick bike. It's not.
Right, and it means too much.
Of course,
to
nobody in the room could ride it, but
It
that's
needs to
fine.
go.
That's a good point, Helmsy.
Right. Yep. All right. So,
Well, but yeah,
Have you done away with the motorized skateboard too, since you're being safe now?
No, but I do wear a helmet when I ride it.
Oh, that'll solve it.
Yeah.
Adler.
And Ezra, I hold on
Not
to
sure
him
how
real
that-
tight. When I have Ezra with me, I make sure I hold him tight.
Not sure that can protect your legs,
And
but
so
yes,
there
and
you
your
go.
arms and your shoulders and your face.
Yeah.
But
And your
anyway,
son. But yeah, Reverend for Research. It's a charity event. It's a charity event this Sunday. Yeah. Anyway.
Go see your Adler.
Yeah, Reverend4Research.com.
Details at
It's a cool thing,
rickandbubba.com
right?
under
Motorcycle
events.
community.
You won't.
got the Law Tigers written all over it.
Yeah,
and
it
Law
does.
Tigers will
that's
be
good.
there.
Oh,
They're gonna have the big blow up tiger.
By the way, you won't find Greg's appearance today in upcoming events because
Well,
he won't
no.
turn them in.
No.
I did this time.
But
No, you didn't.
You're at,
Yeah, I did.
You're at
Did I?
Hendrick Hoover
No,
Auto Mall.
Greg.
No,
We've been talking about it all week.
Well, I'm telling
That's
people.
not turning
'cause-
it in. You just
Yeah.
talking about it.
Because we're remembering to say it.
Yeah, I know what you're doing. Thankfully.
Yeah.
So anyway, and our golden ticket seats are here. Look at them; they're from all over. All over. So thank you guys for being here. Had a couple that had a hard time finding the golden ticket seats. That's all right.
That's fine.
That's good.
At least you know where the bathroom is.
That's right. They
It's
were
out in that hall.
They were this close to meeting the bathroom prophet.
Oh.
So they went over to that
Oh,
way,
boy,
and
y'all-
that was good. By the way, I've noticed Flip Flops knows we're on to him. He's moved to the second floor bathroom.
Has he really?
Ah.
Yeah, but he's
So he heard.
I probably did the most in-depth study on him the other day because I got to watch him for a long time. That's an interesting cat, and I don't know why he's in those stalls for 20, 30 minutes. I don't know
either.
I came in the other day and he was putting his sweater on, and above the stall with his arms, he was going
I know. So, but he really
pulling it down over his head.
he gets in there, and he's going. And he's
And as the
going on
bathroom
there?
prophet seems to be called down a little
something
bit.
happened with the bathroom.
I wonder what
prophet.
happened,
I
Rick.
think
Yeah.
I think he got in trouble.
We kind of overwhelmed him.
I wonder what
this
happened,
morning
buddy.
too.
Well, that was an idea that came from Bubba. Let's just overwhelm him. And we did.
I'll do that. I'll talk all the way.
We've
through
had
it.
people suggest this, and I suggested it to y'all coming back from the bathroom. We have so many interesting people in this building.
We do.
I think we should bring them in and let everybody meet them at some point.
Kind of like Sesame
Interview
Street.
them on there. Well,
These
we
are
used
the
to-
people in your
So
neighborhood.
you
We
want to
used to
bring
do
flip flops in here? Of
We used
why
to
he would
grab
talk
people
about
out of the building and other radio stations and everything else.
I
and
tell you
interview
what I
them on
like
there.
is that nice guy that limps.
Yes.
He's a nice
cool,
guy.
isn't he?
He's a very nice. He's always moving freight.
I
Greg.
like him.
Yeah.
He moves freight. I found
Yeah.
out.
Oh, is that what it-
He
yeah.
moves freight.
I like
So you
him.
refer to him as nice guy that limps.
Well, he'll even acknowledge his
He
limp.
does. He acknowledges that
I'll
he's
say,
getting
how's
a
it
little
going?
older.
I'm limping right along.
Yeah, he's getting a little older.
Right, give me just a week.
Those
Nice
of us
guy.
who limp,
Goodness gracious,
we
I
know
would
we
have never
limp, you know.
described him like that. He's a super nice guy.
Well, nobody said it, but you can
I
be
know,
nice
but-
and limp.
But you
Right.
can also be nice and not be described the way you
Well,
described him.
did y'all know who I was talking about?
Immediately.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
we
even
did.
gave what he did for a living.
I got to go back. I got to go back to flip flops. So y'all want to bring flip flops in
I wanna
here
be
on
honest.
this show when we talk about the
You
fact
seen
he
flip-flop?
stays 20 minutes in the stall,
I'll-
and that's
I'm
why
not
he's
saying-
coming on.
I'm not saying he'll come in here
We'd
and do
ask
it.
him, though.
I think we should ask.
First time I
he's
saw
got to stand behind the,
flip-flops,
He might
curtain.
want to be
all
a
the shows.
spokesperson for IBS or something. Who knows?
First time I saw flip flops, I thought a woman was in the bathroom.
Yeah. I
But
saw
now,
it the other day.
yeah.
Well, I mean, this you see,
So
this
you're
one
just
stirred me up.
you're just going to say anything today.
Well, that's what happened.
Yeah, it is. It is.
I actually thought I was in the wrong bathroom at one point.
I did
thought,
too.
did
And-
I walk in the wrong
and if-
bathroom?
if you notice- if you
there's
notice-
a woman
That's
in
not
here
me talking.
in flip flops.
Did you notice the flip flops too? Flip flops is always, which I think is a little bit
Now just taking it to a new level.
a little bit rebellious and kind of living on the edge when it comes to public bathrooms. He on purpose picks the first stall.
He does.
He wants to be in the mix.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And he'll
You're
stay
right.
there a while.
He'll push him pants on down too.
Where
Hey.
where does Ed work?
He
do you know?
does.
Only thing,
And the bathroom prophet.
Yeah, where does he work?
I think I know the suite, but I don't know. I don't know what they
exactly
do.
where
It's
he works.
global.
Yeah. He works at the main front desk.
I'm gonna take flip flops.
Like if you go out
the
that
list.
door, if you go past the
Yeah.
bathrooms and go out that door, right there on the right, there's a glass door. You see him sitting in there all the time.
Suite 100.
Yes.
I will go back to this, but Ed the bathroom prophet also seems to double as a DoorDash deliverer.
He does.
He does. He
He
does.
does. He does.
Tell what
Works
else
late
he'll
too.
do. Tell what else he'll do. You'll catch him jogging out there in the parking lot.
Really?
Yeah. Buttoned all the way up.
Yeah.
In pretty good shape.
See,
While quoting a minor prophet.
Yes.
See, that's an
While
interesting.
talking about the
that's an
harlot.
interesting person that people need to know.
He
about.
does. I agree.
That might be an RBU coming your way. Look, so I got the limper and prophet both on the list. Well, who else?
No, the nice guy who limps.
The nice guy who
I think there's one limping guy.
And then you got flip flops.
No, flip flops is off.
No, I'm just getting the list. I'm not saying you have to do
Okay.
that.
And I'm not going to go ask him.
And we don't
bathroom profit.
we don't know what happened to Red Shoes.
Red Shoes is out. I think
he
he's
changed his
flip-flopped.
shoes. I think he changed his shoes.
May have.
I think he's. All you
Yeah.
see
Did
is his
Red
toes.
Shoes become flip flop?
That's what I just said.
I
don't
thought
think
about
so.
that, but I don't think
I
so.
don't
I
think
did
so.
some research on that.
I heard you say it, Speedy, but I didn't think the floor hurt it.
Yeah, I
Gotcha,
did-
gotcha.
I did
Then
not
there's
hear
the
it.
guy who
And I understand that.
it messes me up every time I don't realize he's got his headpiece on. He starts talking, and
Yes.
I'm looking
Yeah.
around. And he's having
What does it do to you?
Kind of spooks me a little bit.
Okay. Thought you said something else.
Yeah, I know some of these people in this.
You'll be sitting there, and I was, what I say? Oh no.
Okay.
But you know what I'm saying? You're sitting there, I was saying, you
Scared
go,
me.
yeah, I know what you're talking about. And I say, is he talking
No, I
to me?
thought.
Yeah. Now I heard a guy close his cell sitting on the toilet. I don't.
Rick,
know-
you don't want to miss the sale.
I don't. There's a certain office in there that they do not tolerate them missing a call.
No.
Because
That
they
must
wear
be the same.
they wear those earpieces, and no matter what they're doing in the bathroom, they take their call.
But have you talked to somebody before that had an echo like that, and you went, "Where are you? Are you in the bathroom?" And they go, "Yeah."
Then you hear koosh.
And you're like,
hear-
but it has to sound different, right?
Oh, it does. Yeah. I even heard the guy because he knew he was getting to the point of that, and he said, "Hey, just wanted to make sure to answer the call. Can I call you right back?" Yeah. And as soon as he hung up, I knew what was coming, and I was right.
Goodness gracious.
Buddy.
What are we discussing?
What in the world is going on?
But you
I'm sorry,
know what's
ma'am.
about to
I'm
happen.
sorry.
I just say you know what's about to happen.
I'm so
Hey,
sorry.
can I call you right back? You know, and you know what's next, and you just brace yourself for it. You know, well, I know why he's put that guy on hold.
I know people use this as an excuse. You're maybe walking into the restroom, but you say you're doing something else because the guy on the other end or lady doesn't know. I've heard people walking in go, "Hey, man, I'm going into a meeting. I'll call you right back." And I'm like, "No, I'll see you. You're walking in the bathroom."
Yeah,
But they say meeting. Is that code word?
Yeah.
So I got the what do you say? The nice limper? What is it called?
Nice guy who limps.
The nice guy who limps. Okay, and Ed the prophet.
Ed the bathroom prophet.
I got those two down. That's it.
Yeah, and well dressed. I'm not sure about him yet.
Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, kind of like
In
He
that
couldn't
mob,
recover.
in that mob, you don't cut it. It looks like all the horses are cutting each other.
I didn't
off.
know they even stay in lanes.
I didn't either.
Is this about cutting somebody
And
off?
yeah, it is. And I want you to see.
Now who's
see
cutting who off of there?
right there? Pink is
Nobody's cutting
impeding
anybody
on
off.
pink.
No, this isn't it here. This is just the.
All right,
This
show
is
me when
the
it
turn
happens.
to the home stretch.
Show me
here.
when it happens.
All right, let me go back.
If you're at the
then.
back
Hold
of
on.
that pack, you get in a mud bath.
So, Rick, I want you to look
you
at the
need
guy.
windshield wipers on.
No, I bet you can't see.
The
I'm just
guy in
scared to death that
yellow,
horse is gonna
the
slip.
guy in yellow on the far outside is the one that ends up winning the race.
Gotcha.
Even though he finished second.
I love that
He's
shot right
65
there.
to 1 odds.
But
Yeah.
what happened
That's awesome.
did not affect him. So that's why everybody's bothered. The fact that the fastest and best horse was number 7. Period.
Okay.
And which one was that?
The one that got disqualified.
All right, so
Maximum-
what they're
no,
saying
maximum
coming up, what
security.
they're saying is if the horse he impeded was that a faster horse than the one that won?
Yeah, because he didn't. The one in the yellow that ended up winning was not affected by what happened.
Right there, Rick. I'm gonna go
But
back.
don't you have to?
Right there.
If you disqualify number one, what other
there.
choice do you have?
No, you don't. You
Yeah,
know, that's what I'm
right,
saying.
yeah.
You don't have another choice.
Right there, right there.
But, Rick, that
those
was
two
the
horses right there, and the one, the hot pink and the white. You see how they had to come off pace.
Yeah.
This guy here is lost. I mean, he's way back. See this guy?
Oh yeah, the other yellow one.
Yeah,
the other
yeah.
yellow one got messed up bad on that.
Yeah. So he came over into their lane and cut him off, and they actually had to pull the horses up, or it'd have been a bad wreck. So or crash, or however you
Look,
want to
that
call it.
one looks like it's running sideways in the back.
And
See
Rick,
right in
that's the whole point. Is they were saying throughout this 22 minutes that they'll probably just let it go because he didn't affect the guy that finished second.
Right.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you had a back and forth. Well, letter of the law, he will be disqualified, and you had guys saying, but they'll make an exception. At no point during the broadcast, you know how when you'll look at replay,
They
they'll
didn't
go,
expect
they're
this-
going to overturn it.
they
They're
didn't
gonna
expect
over-
it. They didn't expect this
never
outcome.
expected this to happen.
Yeah, watch if you would, and I understand watch a lot, but the guy in the white and then the hot pink in second. Those are the two that were most affected. Just keep your eyes on them and see how it
There
affects
they go,
them.
right
there.
See,
There they go.
how they
Yeah.
had to
Oh,
pull
yeah.
up. The guy in the
yeah.
white for sure.
And he did
then-
he did leave his lane bad.
Yeah, and so it's really not about who finished second. It's about the two horses that maximum security affected, and that's what the ruling was about. And it just so happened that
the horse that finished second.
Well, that was the
congratulations
argument,
to him.
though. It is that the whole time in that 22 minutes, that's what they were saying, and I'm just telling you what they were saying. They were saying the fact that this guy finished second and was not impeded, they won't overturn it. Now, if one of the other guys that he impeded would have finished second, they were like, absolutely, that would have been.
But they didn't have the ability to finish second because they fell so far back.
Yeah,
right. So they were left with, if we're going to disqualify first place, we have no other choice than to give it to second place.
Correct.
Right.
No matter what.
Exactly.
And people said, but that should give you the reason not to do it, though.
Right. Yeah.
But they just went letter of the law.
Yeah, they did.
Because he said he affected the other two horses so badly that that's what they're.
And you know what and to your point, this also means they destroyed any chance at the Triple Crown.
Yes, they did.
65 to 1's not going to win the Triple Crown.
And how much money
they
changed hands?
They talked about that. How many millions?
The range of emotions, guys, in that 22.
Oh, yeah.
This one right here would not have been able to handle it, Speedy, because you're interviewing. You've got, hey, I've won. How's it feel? I'm emotional because I've won the Kentucky Derby. I got tears running down my eyes. My brother did this years ago, and now I've done it. And the jockey, we've interviewed him. He's fired up. We're talking about the owners who they can't believe their dreams have come true. They never thought they'd get back to this again. And then all of a sudden,
on the broadcast, did anybody pitch a fit? Did you see anybody come unhinged?
There were a couple of guys that were saying, there's no way they'll do this. This is,
No, I mean, mad they lost, like throwing
Maximum
stuff.
secured. Now he has a lane to run, so his jockey is taking him outside of Luis Saez and Maximum Security. Right there is where number 7, Maximum Security, came out of lane.
Or somebody who said, I'm going with a 65 to 1 said, and I'll take that a ruling right now.
Yeah.
The hour. Thanks for being with us. Much to do on the program today. Our golden ticket seat guests from all over the country visiting this hour. The wonderful wheel of canned meat. They'll spin it for you coming up before the day is done. Bubba, we have followed two things on this program that I think that we have been the most in-depth reporters that we have on two topics. National anthem's gone bad and bad first pitch.
Yep.
We have Stephen A. Smith. I like his attitude. Stephen A. Smith is owning it. He's saying, hey, I choked. I didn't get it done. He's throwing out the first pitch. Is it for the Yankees? Is that who he's throwing it out for?
Yeah, they're playing Toronto.
No pressure there.
He's also he also donned a number 2 Derek Jeter white pinstripe Yankees jersey.
No, all right. So do we take the audio? Yes, audio too.
Yeah. It is not easy.
I'll go easy on it.
You're Stephen A. Smith.
Yes, he's about the size of a quarter.
He bounced it way.
At
least he was
on target. They say it landed 10 feet short.
Boy, come on, man.
He did the lift the leg and everything, and just was a little
short.
Could
we get a little more effort?
Yeah.
I love the fact that he's acknowledged that he's taking responsibility.
Yeah,
I choked. This was awful.
Yeah,
there's no excuses.
There's no Fauci.
Yeah. This will give you a better view of where it landed here. I mean, it barely made the dirt.
Crowd.
It almost landed in the grass.
That was bad.
He barely got it to the dirt.
Yeah.
He was all the way back to the rubber.
Yep.
Which I give him credit for trying to go there. That's right. Probably cost him, but
that's when even if they tell you not to do it, you just still go stand up there and do it.
Oh my goodness, Stephen A.
This reminds me.
He talks. He talks about sports. He doesn't play them.
Two different things. That's true. I tell you, he's walking like he needs a little gold bond.
Well, I mean, what
maybe it's hot day.
Little monkey. Yeah, what's going on there?
I think he's frustrated.
Yeah.
He said, I'm disgusted with myself.
Yeah.
I choked.
Yep. So he messed
He
up.
did say he tried to say he was a change-up, making fun of himself.
That's good.
I saw a thing the other day.
Go ahead, Hams. I know
There's
you
a
want to
guy
say something.
born with no arms. Have y'all seen that guy? That he did the first pitch. His goal is to. It started years ago. They were doing a special day. He wanted to throw in every major league park first pitch.
Oh yeah,
And
he's
he
done
ain't
a
got
bunch of them.
Has no arms.
He does it with his
He
feet?
grabs it
Yeah.
with his feet and throws it. And
I
it
know-
actually is better than Stephen A. Smith.
How close does he get it over the plate?
Some of them. They got a lot of arch. on them. I mean, let's
We
give him-
showed
let's
someone
give him a
doing that
break.
years
but
ago.
Here,
I don't know
found
if he. I quit watching the whole thing.
He uses his toe to grab the
Yeah.
ball, y'all.
We've shown this guy,
is
but it's been
amazing.
for years.
Check it out.
Wow, threw it farther than Stephen A.
Yeah,
he did. By the way,
but I don't know if the reason they were talking about it. I know it ain't the first time we've seen it, but it was just on this past weekend. But I think he's either zeroed in on his goal of wanting to throw in every park or what.
I got a question. Normally,
pretty
the
impressive.
player that's the catcher goes
I know
out
where you're going with
and,
this.
and presents the ball to him and shakes his hand.
Yeah.
But what do you do?
Do you hug him or shake his
Not
foot?
that.
Shake his foot?
do you shake the foot?
Whatever he
know.
offers
Shake
to
the
be
foot.
shaken.
Yeah, shake the foot.
So is
I
that
don't
it,
know
Bubba?
what-
Do you-
Look, it's a split finger.
But I mean, do you
Split
well,
toe
Be a
fastball.
split toe.
pitch.
Yeah, I guess technically you're correct.
Yeah,
But
technically.
that's how he holds it.
Don't know that I won't be shaking his nasty foot.
And
either.
if you want to check, if you want to get you a look, he's got a watch on.
Y'all, he
does.
wears a watch on his ankle.
Yeah.
Well, if you didn't have arms, I guess.
Yeah,
you,
but
that's
I don't think he knows what time it is. There's no way he can. Can you see that?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, he
that-
can.
He
Yeah.
pulls it up. and
Oh,
looks
yeah,
at it.
he
He
looks
can.
at it.
He can
If I can do it, he can do
If
it.
he can
look
throw a
at
first pitch with his
Yeah.
foot,
Oh, he's
yeah.
double jointed.
do you think he just says,
Isn't that amazing?
anytime he needs to get his keys, he say, "While I'm down here, I'm gonna check the time."
Possibly.
How does he grip that? Look at that.
Look at that.
That's a big.
All right, I'm gonna go back to this.
big-
So, Bubba, I think
Again, he
Yes, it is.
I think you're right, Bubba. I think you just approach, and whatever he extends,
That's what you go with.
Yeah.
within reason, you shake,
Right.
and so if he does,
The world is. You can tell we're wrapping up the
listen,
week.
the key.
It's Friday.
The key to those kind of jokes is we got to keep moving.
yeah,
Okay.
All right, we're not helping.
Okay. So
took me a second.
within reason. But what I'm saying is, if he goes for the hug, you hug him. If he goes for the
Yeah.
foot, you shake it.
I think
What would
so.
y'all present? The shoulder, probably. Just
If I had no arms,
I'd just go-
Yeah, I don't want anybody shaking my feet. I think I go in. I just leave my body in.
that do the nose thing.
I would have bigger concerns than
What-
throwing out the first pitch
what
at
is
every
the-
ball game.
Yeah.
But I would. Yeah.
Time out. What is
Yeah.
the nose thing?
Eskimo kisses?
Eskimo
What are you
kisses?
talking about?
I don't think they would do
I
that.
don't think him and the Yankees catcher would Eskimo kiss.
No.
I don't think that's anything
We're coming
that
up.
would
We're coming up
happen.
with ideas.
Back to Rick's
I'm
point.
sorry I brought
in
it up.
reason.
I apologize.
Yeah.
His name is Tom Willis, and he was
Why'd you
born.
bring this up, Greg?
He was
I
born
thought
without
it was
arms,
an
and he's a
inspiring
hero.
story, but
Right. So
pretty amazing.
And Bubba,
I
let's
saw
ask
At least
Stephen A.
he was blessed with a large big toe.
Yeah, no, he does have that.
That's-
But I wonder if he got over the years throwing the ball that many times. That's a lot of
Yeah,
A lot of
No,
callus building
right.
up.
No, we all know this, that the body, this fascinating creation, even though it's in a fallen state, it's still quite fascinating. Whatever deficit you have, everybody else steps up.
Yeah.
That's it.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I found a
and
full,
you don't know the difference.
I found a full pitch, and then you can see what the player does. So
All right, good. How about his toes? So he walks with the ball in his
Oh,
toes.
okay. Watch this.
Yeah.
Impressive enough.
boom.
Yeah, oh wow.
Oh, it does have a little arch on it. That's a good pitch.
Those a
though.
pop up.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
All right, goes and puts his.
And he handed it to him and gave him a pat. And he can hold it.
Okay, I see.
All right.
He's got a tiny finger.
Somebody they
coming
went
out.
over that. How about this? They went over that because that there's no way the catcher knew what to do.
Yeah,
They covered that. Now when it's over,
he can hold it.
he can hold it. Just go to the left arm.
Yeah.
Can I see that delivery again?
Yeah.
He actually gets it.
I'm thinking more of him giving the ball to him.
I think it's impressive. He's walking with it.
That's
and
amazing.
Unbelievable.
That's amazing.
Right here. And
Whoa.
boom.
Yeah.
And this one actually comes in there pretty good.
Yeah.
I got to
According
tell
to
you,
the mascot, it's a strike.
is it just
go.
me, or do y'all want to see him play horseshoes?
Oh, I bet he's fantastic.
I'm in.
I want to see
Cornhole?
him play horseshoes.
I'm in.
Cornhole?
Yeah,
I bet he'd be
cornhole's
great.
another one.
I'd like to see bowling.
Oh,
Yes.
bowling?
That's a,
Bowling.
lot, that's a big old ball to have to hold.
Don't know that toe's gonna fit in one of those holes.
I
but-
got to tell you, I think he can do lawn darts.
Yeah.
And do it well.
Yeah.
Yeah, he could.
No doubt about that.
He'd have to have a custom
Amazing.
bowling ball, I think, to get
Yeah,
it.
that big toe's not going in the
Well, you
hole.
could just
He
like
might
come
have
up behind
some
and
other
push
way-
it.
Yeah, he might
Come-
have some other way to do it.
Come
I
up
bet
behind
that.
and push it.
I bet that big toe is like trying to move a piece of steel.
Don't you know it's
You think that thing's not strong?
strong.
You think he could kick the crap out of you?
Like a doorknob.
Oh my goodness!
I bet it's
I
hard.
bet he could take his big toe and pull your heart out and show it to you.
Like an ostrich.
Yeah.
Yeah, your ostrich will get you.
Oh man!
It really is remarkable that what he can do.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Here's a guy with no
you ever
arms.
seen? No, seriously, have you
It
ever
kinda
seen his
makes
toes hold a
incredible.
fork?
Let me
You're
let-
going,
let-
see
listen,
that?
I know where
you're going,
He's sitting there
thank you.
eating.
People with
It's unbelievable.
these fascinating people with
amazing.
these kinds of physical challenges.
Look at that.
And the way
Oh, yeah,
they
I forgot
the
about
way
him.
they adapt and overcome. I always have the same reaction. I
was Bubba.
start out impressed, and then I begin to feel like a loser for how little I've accomplished.
Yes, yes.
You know, because I've got everything.
I know
Yes,
when
yes.
I drop stuff, I dog myself. Hey, buddy, you got arms.
Hey,
You know?
nobody. One person in here got beat up by a guy with no arms and legs. That was me.
I thought that's where Adler was going
and it was
next.
amazing.
I thought that's where you were going.
And it was straight up. By the time the third round got there, I was really trying hard.
That's probably
And
one
I
of my
couldn't do nothing with
favorite moments on the show.
He like to tore my head off.
That's why you and I need to do more jujitsu, Greg.
I think so.
Yeah. And I'll hold my arms behind my back.
Bottom of the
That
hour.
might give you flashbacks. I won't do that, actually.
Hey, I no.
We'll be right back. 866 We Be Big. More Rick and Bubba coming up right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
You came in today and you said something's got to be done about my weight. One time we were talking about lap bands. I heard fat count mentioned. Lower back hurting.
Oh, yeah.
Golf
Fat
game
Camp's
coming.
my favorite.
Got it all.
And then you were saying well, something's got to happen. And then I just watched you walk over to a cooler full of homemade ice cream and fix yourself a bowl of it.
Well, technically, Greg
That's
fixed
on
it.
me.
Right.
But
You tore it down.
Rick,
He
it's-
actually
it's
stole it
very,
from me.
It's very good, and I want to thank John, who's got Tim's cooler. After he lugged that thing in, I thought, well, we got to sample this. I mean, I hate not to do that.
Same way.
Right. Yeah.
And wow, it's good.
You might as well sample it.
John, I know Tim's missing his cooler somewhere today, but wow, that's good.
It
All
is.
right. So now who's Tim?
Well, it says if you can see the lid of the cooler, it's got the
Oh, I
owner's
see.
name in
Okay.
it, Tim.
And this is
Okay.
not Tim?
No.
Okay.
No,
Well, I
it's John.
thanked Tim for making the ice cream. He said, my name ain't Tim, it's John. I said, somewhere Tim's looking for his cooler. Hey,
All right, but,
Yeah.
but you know how sometimes
Bubba's eating ice cream out of it.
you know how sometimes when you're trying to help somebody and coach them,
right.
you get out film and you go now right here. This is what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
I understand the
Okay, so-
conflict there.
So,
But Rick, he said it's
no.
got Splenda in it.
Stop it.
I didn't say that. John did.
all right. Now don't forget, Bubba also is concerned about his weight, and he claims he's lactose intolerant.
Oh yeah, that's a double whammy.
Yeah,
That's good.
So I'm just having to work through that.
So the overweight, lactose intolerant person just went over and ate ice cream.
I will say this: Bubba's claimed that lactose intolerant as long as I've been here, but he's never acted like he's lactose intolerant ever.
Well, it's you have to gauge. You have to go careful.
I mean,
Can I tell you?
Your caution flag waves different than most
yeah,
folks.
I've just never seen it stop you. That's all. Yeah. Hey, caution.
Can I tell you, if ice cream equaled death, we would have already been to your funeral.
Yeah,
I know it, but
and it may in a funny kind of way.
But yeah, I think it's if I was your coach right now, that move you just made, I say, now this is the kind of stuff I'm talking about right here.
Let me run that back.
I understand. I got it.
Click. Right. Let's say right here.
All you can think about is bowl number 2 right now. You want me to go get it?
It is good.
I'll go get it.
You know how?
Hey, guess what? You're grown. You can have a bowl.
Yeah,
You're
Yeah,
grown.
get him another.
Yeah. Look, you know what it is, and you were
That'll
talking
be lunch
You
today.
talking about
That
it?
is good.
It's statements like that, Bubba, that get us.
Wait, is it cheat day again?
Look, Greg, this is Monday.
I mean, everybody knows on Mondays I don't want to jump right into it.
Right.
The Mondays are bad enough.
Right.
How about that Ted Bundy movie?
Right.
What about old Ted?
All right. So tell me about this movie. I don't know what's going on with it.
Well, I ended up watching it this
did too.
weekend. Was it new? I mean,
Yeah,
I
it's
saw
just released.
I saw Zac Efron do an interview about it, and he was concerned about playing Ted Bundy.
Well, yeah.
Because
They had him looking like him.
It was really good. Now, there's been 100 movies about Ted Bundy. I got that.
One had Mark Harmon in it. You remember that?
Oh, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
It
you
was a
have
TV movie.
you have your movies and you have your documentaries,
and they just had one of those on Netflix.
And this one was obviously a movie, but they used clips, of real footage, and then at the end they showed footage that they had reenacted in the movie. So it was pretty cool. I always like seeing the real footage at the end.
They
too,
skipped
but-
around. Gives you a creepy feeling.
Yeah. But the whole Ted Bundy thing is so evil and distorted and just vile. The whole thing. It just gives you the heaves to even watch it.
But did you hear Zac Efron make the statement that the reason? Follow me here. That Ted got away with a lot of stuff he did because of white privilege. He actually said that, and I'm trying to see. I didn't really see that. I saw him. I didn't see that. You can represent yourself, which gave him, access to the libraries and all these law, because he claimed he was going to help with his own, counsel. But
white privilege.
I didn't see how. I think he was just a psycho that people just didn't suspect because he was just a normal guy. And in fact, his girlfriends who turned him in.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. He, Rick. I'll say this. For that time, and understand the context, was a good-looking guy. So that got him access to a lot of things. He was apparently a very personable person.
Real intelligent.
Real smart. And, he made friends everywhere he went because he was really good at reading the people and telling them what they wanted to hear. From guards to judges to, And then he had his own way of doing things. He ran off several attorneys and probably wasn't a good idea.
No.
But I don't think it has anything to do with white privilege. I think he was.
Minutes past the hour. Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today as we move forward. HelloFresh.com/Bubba, ready to help you with meal planning. Boy, this is the fall is here, and for a lot of folks, active families are back on the go. We got school, we got events, we got this, we got that. Everybody's on the move. But what if you just simply said, I'd like to make my grocery shopping simpler. I'd also like to make it less expensive. And also, I'd like to cut by about 25% what I'm paying for takeout. Well, that also is a great reason to go to HelloFresh.com/Bubba because all that is in play. Here's how it works. They don't just give you a meal planning game plan. They actually send you the meals you pick and you prepare them. They give you the ingredients, not just the recipe. So the grocery shopping is handled as well. You knock it out, get the meals on the table. You're still having great meals with your family. Let's say that you have made a commitment that you want to do just a little bit better. But that's a hassle because you're trying to do meal planning. How do I eat healthier? Just let HelloFresh.com/Bubba handle that. Go to the Fit and Wholesome options and pick from those, and it's done. Maybe you just like some great meals. I need some family faves. They got that as well. Maybe you need to throw in some quick lunches, 10-minute lunches, maybe some snacks. Throw that in there with your weekly order. Maybe you need a quick breakfast. They'll handle that too. So do all that at HelloFresh.com/Bubba right now. We get you 50% off, and then you'll get 15% off for the next 2 months with the code Bubba at rickandbubba.com. That's also at rickandbubba.com under the sponsors button. All right, so Bubba, let's go with everybody's press secretary. I can't imagine. KJP? I can't imagine how KJP is handling right now, having to come and explain our current president. I do not envy her position. We'll start, and people are a little concerned that we have a record number of illegals coming through a wide open border, and the federal government continues to ignore their constitutional responsibility to give us a secure border, and the reporters want some answers from KJP. So here we go.
And so we have taken actions. We have taken multiple actions. But again, this happens. It ebbs and flows. That's what we see at the border for different trends, for different reasons.
Yeah, but they're coming in unchecked. We understand the ebb and flow concept, but if you have legal immigration, there's still ebbs and
How
flows.
about no flow?
Yeah, we
How about that one?
want to know why people are not being checked as they roll into this country. So Deuce, he just can't have it. We're going to have the Deuce is going to try to get loose, but KJP will have none of it. So here's Deucey versus KJP on the illegals pouring into the country in a single day. Here we go.
What do you call it here at the White House when 10,000 people illegally cross the border in a single day?
So what do you call it, Peter, when GOP puts forth a wait, no, you can't. I'm answering. Okay, we're gonna move on. No, we're moving on.
Karine,
in the back.
please. You said you were stopping the flow at the border.
No. I tried to answer, Peter. I tried to answer the question. You stopped me. Let's go. Okay.
No, he stopped you because you tried to pivot. Yeah. I can't stand that when I'm having a discussion with somebody and I ask them a direct question and then they pivot and say something back to me that has nothing. It doesn't answer the question.
It's not a Republican issue.
Yeah, look at what the GOP.
Yeah, what we. No matter what party is in charge, 10,000 people came over in one day. Tell me about that.
That's been happening.
What do you call that? And she won't answer the question. She pivots. That's not answering the question. So bottom line is she didn't want to answer the question, so she moved on. And now
can't answer the question.
Yeah, now that she's going to be asked how many people coming into the country is enough for the president. Well, is there at any point he thinks that's too many? So here we go.
How many people coming into this country illegally is enough for President Biden then?
Say that last one.
How many people illegally coming into the United States is enough for President Biden's administration?
Enough for what?
5.9 million people have been encountered illegally.
I know the numbers, but enough for what?
Enough just to stop the flow.
As I mentioned, this is a problem that's been around for some time now, for decades. A broken system.
This is their classic move. They blame it on the previous administration.
Well, they were building a way to keep people out, and they stopped it.
Yeah, you are the president. You are the administration. What do you do?
Yeah, almost 3 years in, and you're still blaming the previous administration.
Yeah, who was trying to build a way to keep people out.
Well, she claims decades. She's basically claiming this is the way it's always been, and so don't blame us.
Yeah, but in the stories we have, that they're clearly blaming the previous
of course, but
administration.
the bottom line is it's not on us.
Yeah.
Well, the Democrats don't want it to
charge.
stop because they think everyone that crosses the border is a potential Democrat voter.
See, my follow-up question would have been, and maybe this reporter did that and she didn't allow it, when she says this is a problem that's been going on for decades, and I said, well, then let me rephrase my question. How has this administration, what steps have y'all taken to fix the problem?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Y'all going to try to fix it? If you just acknowledged to me it was a problem, so what are y'all going to do? What's the solution? Do y'all have a solution?
She actually called it a broken system.
Right. So, okay, what are you going to do to fix it?
Yeah.
You're
How we
here.
fix this system?
We've given you the power.
Yeah.
They don't want to fix it.
No,
they're getting exactly what they want, and they're just trying to down the ball, so to speak, and not give an answer till they can get as many people in as they can. They know eventually it will come to an end when somebody wakes up and does something about it. You know, the governor in Texas, Greg Abbott, had put up razor wire at Eagle Pass, Texas, and the feds were ordered to go in and cut it out.
Mm-hmm.
And they did. They cut a hole in it and let in a bunch of people yesterday. Well, Greg Abbott sent the National Guard back down there, and he said he put up twice as much as they had.
Well, this is the great discussion. If the federal government will not fulfill their obligation to the states, don't they have a right to do it themselves then?
Yeah, I think so. In Texas case especially.
CBS News, 2/3 of Latinos say things in America right now aren't that great.
Yeah.
Here's that question is given to KJP. Here we go.
I don't think
it's not KJP, no.
But it is a Biden.
No, it's a CBS.
Who are they
news
asking?
story.
How do you convince them otherwise? Who are they asking this to?
It looks like they are.
They're asking a
campaign
Biden
manager.
rep. Yeah,
Right.
a Biden rep. Yeah, sorry
Looks
about
like
that.
Julie Chavez Rodriguez. Is that who they're asking?
That's it. Campaign
All right.
manager.
They're going to ask the campaign manager. Here we go.
2/3 of Latino respondents in our poll say things in America right now aren't that great. How do you convince them otherwise?
Well, part of it is getting out and making sure that we're, again, reaching them and ensuring that they understand the accomplishments this administration has brought forward.
Mm-hmm. What's that?
They don't understand.
I didn't know what that means. Yeah.
They don't
We
understand.
just got our message out.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where the Democrats find themselves, what they really want to say is how dare any of you people question us, and we told y'all that y'all can't do anything without us. Don't ever question us. If you don't have us, everybody's going to get you, and you guys can't do anything on your own. You always need us. So just don't question us. Just move along with your business, and don't say that things are bad right now because y'all voted for us, and you can't say that.
Now, Rick, there are other ways to handle this. If you see this stream of people coming in, I mean, they've had record number. I forgot how many
fighting age males.
How many millions we've had come in over the past 3 years. In Poland, they have a problem with refugees too, trying to come in from the civil war there going on, or the war going on in the Ukraine. And they have a different way of handling it. And Adler, I think you got a little footage of that, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Boy, there it is.
Water hose, fire hose.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, it's
boy,
that's
guy got.
That'll knock you down.
Looks like a lot like the Auburn Georgia game a few years ago.
That's funny.
It does.
That's funny. Yeah, well, that will.
Hey, you try to go over that fence. How about have a little water cannon to the face?
It kind of goes back to
you gotta flip. He's throwing at him.
Well, it goes back to can I break your will to continue this behavior?
Yeah,
and I don't know. We'll see, but that's what, something has to be done. Really, if you think about the last story we just did about CBS. Shouldn't the current Latinos run down to the border to at least the Latino people coming in? I know they're coming from all over the world, and say, "Don't come here. It's terrible." It's
well. Here again, where is Mexico in this? Everybody's going through Mexico. They've got plenty of chances to stop this, and they could stop it at their border. Here's the train, by the way, that's headed our way. I don't know if y'all have seen that one. That's going to be a load.
That's insane.
And if Mexico doesn't want to stop this, then why don't we just take northern Mexico and make it another state, and that'll solve the problem?
Yeah, just tell them to hold what they got. We're literally seeing a freight train, and where there normally is coal, there are people.
Rick, I mean, they are piled in that thing as far as you can see.
Yeah, that's got to be kind of a rough ride and rough way to travel.
I like when they put tents on top of them.
Yeah, I thought being in the
station
wagon
border crossing
was right.
near you.
Yeah.
Well, we're at 2 million a year right now. Is that correct?
At least,
so.
I would say at least.
Yeah, that's 2 gigantic cities.
That's
every
a bunch of folks. We'll be back, 866-WE-BE-BIG. And if you like this, keep voting for this political party. If you don't, you might want to try something else. We'll be back. More Rick and Bubba coming up.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Con man at the highest order who was a sick puppy.
Can I tell you why white privilege does not apply to this? Because that is the stereotype of serial killers. They're most of the time white males.
Normal, yeah.
I mean, let's face it. If you want to talk about stereotypes, if you hear there is a serial killer, and we covered this years ago, that there's a serial killer that's on the loose, you always picture it's a white guy.
Yeah.
You know
And
why? You know why? Because most of the serial killers are white people.
Yeah.
I mean, every now and then you'll see somebody that'll go rogue that's not typical. But let's face it, white men hold the most spots on the serial killer top 10.
So correct me if I'm wrong.
And really watch them if they have glasses. Really keep an eye on them.
They didn't touch on it. He denied, and then finally, before they killed him, I think I remember him coming out and admitting.
Yeah,
and
at the
talking
end
about
of
how pornography he thinks that's a lot of his problem.
Right. Yeah,
and
that was part of it. They really didn't go into in this movie, but if you look at the historical part of it, he did blame a lot of it on that. And at the end, they put up, I think it was 30 victims that they knew for sure that he had killed, and they think the number's much higher.
Yeah,
but
isn't that crazy?
In the movie, he indicated that he may have been making that up to prolong being put to death.
Yeah, they were saying you're just telling these people so they can solve their cases. So
I think in real life he actually did that.
I think he did too.
So should I watch the documentary first, movie second? Did they get caught up on
I haven't seen
the movie. The movie's pretty good. I mean, you ought to just watch it. I told the kids too, because they weren't alive during this. We lived this because it was in the 80s and 90s. But I said, they would give you just a few facts every now and then to make you wonder if he really did it. But the evidence was overwhelming. But in the movie, they're trying to keep you on the verge of not knowing if he did it or not till right at the end, when he basically did confess to his girlfriend by telling her finally what happened to one of the victims that he killed. And he didn't even say it, but he wrote it on the window.
Yeah.
And
then when they pulled him over the time they arrested him, his name had came up because they had put a description out, and come to find out, they said your name was in the database, and come to find out, she's the one that turned him in.
Yeah, it was his first girlfriend.
And still had a relationship. She wasn't 100% convinced at the time, but she did. She's the one that called, and Ted, he was a handle.
Yeah, he was.
He escaped twice. I didn't know he escaped twice.
Yeah,
I knew he did.
Yeah,
once.
jumped out of a window once and messed his leg up.
Yeah, he wasn't gone 7 days.
But he was. They showed him in the movie practicing in his jail cell. He would jump off the top bunk over and over again, trying to strengthen his legs up because he knew he could get out of the law window library, catch the officer not looking. But it's interesting. But it's just that dark stuff,
man.
I mean,
yeah, Zach, I don't think white privilege.
Yeah, I'm missing that.
If we're profiling serial killers, we're going to start with white males.
Yeah.
Every time.
Well, his definition and mine don't match up with that. He was a slick talking con man, and that's what moved him along.
On fire, and it is a very, very sad story because people lost their life. And Bubba, I hate to say,
41 people, Rick.
Wow. And one of the people of the Wake community is not being cast in a very positive light today.
Rick, he was a survivor of the Moscow air disaster that sparked fury.
Look at that.
After he walked from the airport with a backpack he had rescued from the burning plane, prompting claims he had blocked other passengers from escaping. He demanded a refund and complained about his treatment by the air staff as he left the airport, while relatives of 41 victims mourned their losses. The overweight Russian had become a focal point of anger after several passengers were seen retrieving luggage while trying to flee. According to the reports, only 3 passengers behind him survived the crash.
So he was holding everybody up trying to get his luggage, or he couldn't.
Now, one of the flight attendants is being hailed as a hero who was pushing people out of the plane down the slide.
They let the
because they
luggage
were
go.
moving a little slow, so she was throwing them out by their collar.
Well, she realizes the situation, and unfortunately, Chubbalicious did not. And we got 41 people that are dead.
Yeah.
And he's going to get off the plane and complain that he wants a refund.
Yeah.
And that he didn't like the way he was treated. And then he goes back to retrieve his carry-on, blocking people getting off the plane, and only 3 people behind him survived. And that's his comment when he gets off the plane. And when they, I mean,
good night.
Could anybody be?
Look at it.
Pass the gravy, please.
All right, we're back 10 minutes to the top of the hour. Let's go to the phones at 866-WE-BE-BIG and kind of find out what is on your mind today. You can talk about what we've already talked about today. You can bring up your own topics if you want to. Whatever the case may be, 866-WE-BE-BIG. Calvin Speedy Wilburn now taking your phone calls. Don't forget RBU, Rick and Bubba University, a new one this weekend. And then don't forget there's a lot going on this weekend. Today you can see the real Greg Burgess in Birmingham, Alabama at Hendrick Hoover Auto Mall for 104.7 WZZK 11 to 1. Then coming up this weekend, coming up on the 24th, I told you Adler will be for there with Revan for Research Charity Ride. That's also going to be in Birmingham. Then coming up from the manchurch.com this weekend, Ottawa, Tennessee. There at Ottawa Baptist Church, a Man Church weekend with Lance Ingram and Andy Blanks. Find that at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. Wingo at Hopetown Church in Huntsville, Alabama, the home of 100.3 The River. Find that at themanchurch.com under upcoming events. And then Monday night, I'll be at the Save a Life fundraiser in Tuscaloosa, Alabama, representing the show. And you can find that at rickandbubba.com under events or burgessministries.com under events. And that kind of gives you an idea what's going on in the next couple of days. To the phones we go. Let's go to Paul out of Sweet Home, Alabama. Paul, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you?
Hey, guys. Hey, listen, I didn't hear y'all say this, but I was watching Hannity last night, and he reported that illegal aliens could check in on the app, get a ticket and board a plane and come to any major city in the United States. Wouldn't have to go through Mexico.
Yeah, I saw that too. Some of the reports. Look, here's the bottom line. You have an administration that has control right now of the country for the most part. They have the executive office. We know that for sure. And they, what are we, about half and half when it comes to Congress? It's kind of
it's
not
a real close toss up.
Yeah. So if you don't like what's going on and you think just an open border of illegals flowing from everywhere with nobody being vetted, nobody being checked, if you think that's a bad idea, then you need to kick them out when you get the opportunity to vote. Now, if you love this and you think it's great, no harm done, except when they actually start coming to your city and overwhelming you with your resources, if you love it, then, you just keep voting for them. You'll keep getting this. But you're not going to have this current administration go, well, y'all got us. We're going to start kind of, securing the border, and we're going to cut down some of this, and we're going to go back to legal immigration, try to maybe get a better plan there. They're not going to do that. And you can keep asking them about it. You can keep talking about how bad it is. The only way you're going to change it is by voting in a different administration.
Well, there's a reason they don't want to change it, Rick.
Yeah.
There is a reason.
Yeah.
Okay, it's not just accident, and they're not concerned about better life for people, because piling them into Texas is not going to make a better life for anybody, especially the people already living in Texas.
Mm-hmm. They're hoping to turn it into a voting block by saying everybody's going to get you if you don't have us here to help you. Now, you see some people that are saying I voted for them, and I see the economy they created after I worked so hard to get here.
Right.
And really, I realized the way they do things is going to make this place as bad as where I came from. We continue. Let's go to John, Birmingham, Alabama, ZZK. John, go ahead.
Good morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
Hey, the incredible guy with no arms. It's amazing what he can do. But on the list of things I'd like to see him do, I'd like to see him play rock, paper, scissors.
Well, he actually does.
Do
There's somebody just sent me a video of him playing rock, paper, scissors.
Yeah, I
believe it or not,
I saw that email. Is that true?
It says the video, but
picking scissors is going to be tough.
Yeah, I guess it would be, Greg. Good point.
He basically stuck to rock and paper.
We continue. Cody in Sweet Home, Alabama. Cody, go ahead.
Green Acres, guys.
Thanks for the call, buddy. What's on your mind?
Hey, all right. So by trade, I'm a truck driver and heavy equipment operator. And the idea that these green vehicles are being made to help the planet is almost laughable, because I know what it takes in order to make these vehicles, make the batteries, the slave labor that goes into getting the stuff for these batteries, and then the size of the equipment that it takes to create these batteries. The size of the equipment is, by itself, makes it laughable, because just the front-end loaders and excavators are bigger than houses, most people's houses that are required to make these vehicles. They take a tremendous amount of fuel.
Yeah,
You're talking about engines the size of cars.
Yeah, somebody sent me pictures of the equipment it takes to mine. And it's so funny, these people that their feelings get hurt by strip mining, and they're like, wait till you see what they have to do to get this stuff. I mean, and the equipment, as you said, is gargantuan and requires what? Tons of fuel.
Yeah.
So it's
There's
ridiculous.
no battery version of an excavator, and won't be.
It's feel-goodism is all it is. It's a fake world.
It's asinine.
The reality of this is bizarre. We go to Katie in Alabama. Katie, go ahead.
Yeah, I was going to let you guys know that y'all talking about the gentleman that didn't have any feet or hands and he was throwing out a ball.
Yeah.
I was an optician for a few years, and I had to teach someone how to put contacts in with their feet.
No.
Because they didn't have any arms.
Did they pull it off? Greg couldn't even do that. He's got two arms.
Yeah, I couldn't do it.
That's
Absolutely.
amazing. That's
That
amazing.
is amazing.
My luck, I'd stick a toenail right in my eye.
Again, it makes me feel like a loser. It's like I can't. I mean,
I know.
Let's go to Leah. Leah, go ahead.
Okay, yesterday I saw on the news where Biden is giving all of these illegals temporary status to work here in an emergency situation. So they now will be getting Social Security cards, which will let them get an ID, which will allow them to vote. So
that's
this is
the ultimate
another
plan.
way they're going to, but he's doing it legally. He can make an emergency status and give them situations, so they can legally get a social security card now. And a lot of these states let you vote without being a citizen if you just have proof of who you are. So he's legally allowing this to happen, but he is actually going to, steal the election again, or whoever's behind all this.
Well, it won't be a steal if he has the authority and pulls it off and gives them the right to vote, and he doesn't do anything illegal.
I think what he's trying
He's
to do.
influencing the vote.
What is the state of emergency to do that?
Right.
I mean, that's a made up emergency of your own doing. What I wish would happen, Rick, and I don't advocate for breaking the law much, is I wish Greg Abbott would put the National Guard down there, arm them, and say, that's it. We're not doing this anymore. And when the Biden and the federal judges, get all their stuff, he'd say, move us if you want. We're staying. Because what you're doing to us is illegal and immoral, and we're not going to have it. And you're going to physically have to come move us.
To not give us a secure border, when I say us, I mean the citizens of this country, is our federal government being derelict where they are doing something that the Constitution told us they would do for us.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're being derelict to that
you
duty.
see, they don't care. They're cutting down barriers, letting people just stream in illegally, and they can call it whatever they want to. It's an invasion of our country.
How'd you like the use of the word derelict there? That felt good.
I like derelict. Derelict of duty.
Yeah, that's a good word. It felt good.
Yeah, it's a legal term. Very nice.
All right, top of the hour. If you're leaving us, have a great weekend. You got more Rick and Bubba, top of the hour still to come. The wonderful wheel of canned meat, more of your phone calls, and unpacking the stories of the day if the Rick and Bubba show continues for you right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Yeah, and now everybody's trying to interview him and talk to him. He's saying he has arrhythmia, I bet. And his blood pressure's up right now and that he needs to get to help or something.
Rick, there's footage too from inside the plane. People that had their phones up recording. It's really a nightmare situation.
Hard. Yeah, I mean,
yeah, I say don't worry about your bag, dude.
Yeah.
Just run at that point. Run and slide.
You can buy more underwear and shirts.
Yeah. Well, here's an idea: get off the plane as quick as you possibly can, and then help other people get off the plane. I think that's got to be priority one, don't you?
Yeah.
And clear the area, and because while you're there, people can't get by.
Now they can't get by him.
No,
Not large.
No. And leave the backpack. I mean,
please look at that footage.
We can replace your backpack, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh gosh.
Good night. Look at that flames.
I mean, how about you're in there? That's one of those. That's one of those where you're like, this is not the way it needs to be. And I'm not sure right now. I'd be worried about what I was filming.
No, I don't know if I'd be filming the situation. I mean,
that's eerie footage and all that. But I got to have other things on my mind.
Yeah,
and
I'm getting.
And I don't think they have decided what caused the crash yet. So they're still looking into that.
So it crashed on trying to take off or land.
Landing.
They called for emergency landing, I think. And
they said they have 3 theories on it. Could be weather related. Could be malfunctioning equipment. And they're also verifying that the pilots had proper qualifications for that flight.
Look, boy, when you're coming in a ball of fire, you do not want to come in as a ball of fire. Good gracious.
41 people, that's a lot of people.
That's a lot of people.
Yeah.
So 73 total. So that's I mean, y'all, let's face it, to survive that was a really big deal because that's a bad scene.
Yep.
Really is. And if this guy, impeded people's, there's the word impede again today, people's ability to get off the plane, I mean, you got to be ashamed of that, especially coming after your backpack. What's it got in it? Twinkies? Right. I mean, you got to get off the plane, man.
Yeah. And the footage shows it looks like the back 2 wheels touch, and then it kind of gets airborne again, and then kind of nosedives or hits the belly hits.
Boy, fire.
And you always hear your chances of surviving a plane crash are better in the back. That was not the case with this one.
Not in that one.
Not if there's an explosion. So I want you to picture what we just saw. You're on that plane, and you think, all right, we're getting down, and that thing hits and goes up in the air like a deer going over a fence, and you about to come down again.
Good night.
I mean, that's no, right there. The back of the plane is not the place to be.
No.
And sit behind this guy. Not the place to be.
No.
Wow. So anyway, we'll see.
Powell wouldn't have got his luggage if I was behind him.
No, but I'm.
I'd have threw a shoulder no big and let's go.
I will tell. I know he's a big guy and he's got some girth to him, but I think in that situation with adrenaline flowing,
oh yeah,
I would say if you get behind me, I promise you I will move this blockage out of the way.
Yeah. We will clear this path.
Just go with me. Follow Yellow Shirt. I can get us out of here.
Follow Confused American.
Right. I'll take us right out of here. I promise you that. I don't care what that backpack. He'd have got that backpack, over my dead body, which sadly happened with some people,
right?
Because of it. But there's one of those things you just go. You may get that backpack, but it's after you're done fighting me.
Yeah.
You ain't getting it.
Yeah.
I may lose, and then you get it, but you're gonna have to.
But you're gonna have to take it right.
You're gonna have to come through me to get it.
Yeah.
On a much lighter note, and Greg, I noticed you had your meter on this one. We have a man in Taiwan who fell asleep with his wireless headphones still in his ear, and he somehow swallowed his Apple iPod.
That's impossible.
How do you swallow
So
it?
I'm asleep. I wake up, one's gone. I've swallowed it.
He didn't know he had swallowed it.
Well,
That's the weird thing.
It goes back to these people that don't know they do things in their sleep.
He goes to looking for it,
swallow
can't
that?
find
Takes
it.
some of that Ambien.
He could not find
So
it.
it was the earpiece?
Yeah, he took
Yeah.
it out.
Mhm.
Swallowed it.
I picked.
He didn't take it out and swallow it, Greg.
In his sleep, he did.
Well, he didn't take it out.
But
and
I
swallow
bet
it.
he did in his sleep. Who took it out then? I bet
It could have just fell out.
It fell out into his mouth.
Fell out right in his mouth.
It would be hard, but it could happen.
He's having some sicko dream.
Well, girl, we don't know that.
Yeah, that's what happened.
But they gave
This
him
guy some perv, and he had that in his ear, and something weird happened, and he ain't telling the whole
He
story.
kept hearing a beep, Rick, and couldn't figure out where it was coming from.
Yeah.
And it was in his stomach.
They gave him a laxative, and it was moved through his system. He had to dig it out of the toilet, and claims it still works.
Yeah.
Those things are small, but I bet it was rough.
Had 41% of battery left.
No way.
Yes.
I think I just buy another pair.
I thought if they get wet, that's the end of it, because I sure would wash it.
Yeah.
I'm absolutely washing.
I wouldn't have tried it. I know that.
There's your ad for Apple, though,
Absolutely.
right?
Yeah. You know that little screen on it just had all kinds of.
Careful.
You couldn't get that out. That little screen.
I know what you're talking about.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, but it's impacted.
Oh, no.
Stop it.
Bet he wouldn't eat it again.
No, you're right about that.
He
Maybe
didn't
the other
eat it.
one.
He didn't eat it, Greg.
Something he ain't telling something.
Guys, I got to tell you something. I think I'm
Some
just
sicko.
How do you swallow
What
that? I
part
don't
was
get
it he
that.
swallowed, Rick? Was it the actual
the air-
player
yeah.
or the
No,
ear?
The
the
earpiece.
player.
The thing that goes in your ear.
What are you talking about the screen on?
AirPod.
Well, you know
the little.
I ain't
the little-
looked at them. I figured they had little
They
screens
do.
on.
Look,
Yeah,
Speedy's
yeah.
got some right in front of him.
Yeah, he's
give you an
he's
example.
talking about just the little what gets all the earwax on it. Right. He's talking about right in there.
Yeah,
Yeah, there you go.
Gosh.
Oh,
I tell you what's in there.
dude.
Doo-doo.
Yeah.
Proud of myself.
You can't.
So here we go. From the No Name Studio out on the bleeding edge of technology from Sweet Home, Alabama to the world. Another hour. Let's spend some time together. Our golden ticket seat guests are here. The wonderful Wheel of Canned Meat will happen sometime this hour. We'll try to get that in for you. The gang's all here. Speedy, the real Greg Burgess, Helmsy, and Eddie Van Adler. Look right there. There's Bill Bubba Bussy.
There he
There
is. Glad to
he
be
is.
here, Rick, as we celebrate Mike Succo, alumnus of the year
Yep.
at Jacksonville State.
Yep.
And glad to be here with you.
The word suco in English actually translates to stay cocky.
It does.
It does.
It sure does.
So
So big weekend there at where we all graduated from, just about all of us. Adler did graduate from Auburn, and I know that he's jacked because there's a freeze warning there. But looking over the college games this weekend, and it just shows you the incredible marketing of the absolute franchise called Coach Prime. I'm sitting here, and I'm not saying this to be funny. I'm being completely serious. I'm sitting here looking at a 2:30 dilemma: Alabama versus Ole Miss, Colorado versus Oregon. There has never been a moment in my life I would have remotely scanned to watch Colorado play Oregon, and I will go over there probably. I'm more excited about seeing that than Alabama Ole Miss.
It is intriguing.
Now, I may
Rick.
not stay there, because it may go bad. But I'll.
You got Coach Prime versus Bo Nix.
Yeah, that's. But I mean, whoever Colorado plays every week, I want to see.
I know. I'm the same way. I'm like you. Like I told you earlier this week, I always check certain games to see when they're going to be.
Right.
Colorado is now on the list.
Right.
What time do they play? And I hope they play either early or late so it doesn't, mess up the other game.
Now they don't have Travis Hunter.
Right.
The free safety for Colorado State took care of that.
Speedy said it best when he said they lost their best two players.
That is true. Both sides of the ball.
Goodness gracious.
Speedy, that's a great observation.
That sure is.
It really is.
I don't.
You might get on
that.
that.
I came up with it, but
Hey,
you know what I mean.
I heard
Did you make it up?
No, that's what first thing I thought of because you
I
got
heard
somebody
you
on
say
both sides of the ball that when he's on the
Did
field,
Clay
he's
and
the
Buck
best.
mention that? Is that what they said?
Yeah.
I think
We're trying to
Hey.
compliment Speedy.
Hey,
Right?
that kind of talk, you may get on Dunaway Brown.
Oh,
Keep
watch
on.
out.
Easy now.
Brian Brown, he scans this show looking for talent.
Yep.
You know, I mean, he's already got his eye on Adler.
The next round.
Right.
I turned him down.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I thank you for that.
You got it.
So anyway, so that's the 2:30. You got Colorado, Oregon. We'll kind of find out where Colorado is. I guess I don't know if Oregon's any good. They're ranked number 10, but I haven't seen them play. But they usually have a pretty high-powered offense, and so we'll see how that goes. And Colorado's defense, surprisingly, they may have their act together more than the offense right now. Yeah. So
But
they lost when
they're missing
their best
their
defensive
best
back.
corner.
Yeah. So we'll see. Ole Miss, Alabama, intriguing. Alabama's struggling a little bit, trying to find can't quite find an offense. The problem with Alabama right now, and it's so weird for me to say that, is the quarterback situation is obvious, but those two tackles on offense, they struggle. They're getting beat pretty
And they've
bad.
got a giant line too.
Yeah, but boy, they're big, but they struggle. One can't handle an edge rusher, and the other can't handle the inside move. But anyway, we'll see that may get better.
What about this new CBS announcing crew? Isn't Danielson gone? Didn't he go to the Big Ten?
Yeah.
So are we going to have to get used to a new crew that we know nothing about?
Haven't seen
during
them yet.
this game.
Haven't heard them yet.
And
Maybe.
don't get too used to them because they're gone after what? Next year or year after?
Yeah. Can Lane Kiffin, for some reason, some people have some people's number, and Saban owns Kiffin. I mean, it's like they fall. He falls apart when he tries to play. Even, remember the one year and he told us to get our popcorn ready and all that.
Kept going for it on fourth,
and then they just got waxed. It's like he panics. And
I think
and
he
so,
thought he would be the first assistant to go back and beat Saban, and of course that's been done now a couple of times.
Yeah.
And do you think that he? We were talking about this in the break. I think that Lane Kiffin wants to beat Saban so bad that he maybe starts overthinking or overcoaching and getting out of his lane that he normally would be in, no pun intended.
Well, Greg gave you an example that bizarre going on fourth down like crazy.
He did like 3 times in a row.
Yeah, I think Saban lives in Kiffin's head rent free, and he presses. He wants to be Kirby Smart so bad, but he's just not there. And I'm not saying he's not a good coach, but he and maybe they will. I don't know. I don't know. I know Alabama's struggling, and I haven't seen Ole Miss play, so I don't really know. But Alabama, we'll see. This, I think, it wouldn't surprise me if Alabama got their act together this week, just because of who they are and how good the staff, even with all the turnover, is still a really good staff, and Saban's a great coach. So I don't know. We'll see. So we got that. What else is interesting this weekend? Those 2 games are obviously interesting. Are we interested in Texas Baylor at all? Just to keep our eye on Texas.
Sort of, but I noticed did you not bring up Florida State Clemson?
Where's that at?
That's an 11 a.m. kick.
What's it doing at 11?
On ABC, I believe.
It is.
I don't see it.
It's at 11 a.m. Central Time. It's not highlighted?
You didn't highlight it.
What the? I didn't.
Come
Maybe
on.
I missed it.
Now you're. Why do you have a bad attitude?
Beth Mowins is calling it.
I don't know why.
No,
No, she's not.
We are happy to report that all college fans are safe this weekend. Beth Mowins does not have a game.
No.
I'll be over in the NFL.
Speaking of that, have y'all heard RG3 call a game?
Yeah.
No, I
Greg,
have
I
not.
was hoping you would wait a few more weeks before you brought this up.
Yeah. He makes Gus Johnson look
Here
calm.
we go.
Greg, I have
go.
not seen it.
Yeah.
It's bad.
He's
Tries to be zany.
Is he college or NFL?
I heard him doing an
College.
interview where he was breaking down, like a journalist, and he sounded really good in the interview. But calling the game, ooh.
He has his moments.
Here's
He's
what
good.
that's what I was going to say. So
Not
here's what's
many.
going to here's
Greg,
Got
will you
silly
let,
moments.
here's what's going to
you've
happen.
upset
I'll
Helmsy.
give you that. No,
You've
no,
upset
I,
Helmsy.
no. I agree. I actually agree with Greg on this. But here's the problem: when he makes comments like this, it's only going to get worse for me, and it's
your
only
head.
going to get worse
Yeah.
for you. Rick,
Sorry,
you
over.
would have.
You probably
would
didn't
not,
know it was him.
You probably didn't. You
Alabama
would not
game.
even know.
It was
it.
Alabama, South Florida, right?
I know. And that's the thing.
Rick,
Oh,
he
was
tries
it?
to be zany.
Wait a minute, was that him?
Yeah, he tries to, get
See,
all
this is what I'm
fired
talking
up,
about.
kind of like Gus Johnson.
He's
but-
ruined it for you, Rick, because it's not terrible. Okay.
And when he's reporting like as just a journalist and breaking down, being an analyst, he's good. But when he does, well, I guess the color guy he was, he went play by play. But he tries to be funny, and too many times he tries to get fired up and be zany.
Greg, it's so surprising you're critical of somebody.
Yeah, I know.
Now he's, according to the emailers, he's doing Auburn, Texas A&M.
Uh-oh. Oh my goodness! I'm
glad I'm going to City Fest.
I don't think I'll I don't think I'll join that game till probably the second half. So I don't know. We'll see.
So you noticed it?
Oh, absolutely, Greg.
Yeah,
I
Greg.
thought of you the first time I heard him.
Same here. He tries to have funny little sayings.
He does. He's having a blast.
The first week in Colorado when Gus Johnson was calling, I thought he was
Rick,
going hard.
we have a little bit of video if you want. Here is him talking.
Okay,
can we play this?
Please. Yeah, it'll be real quick. This is a guy just got hit, and he's gonna comment on the hit that just happened.
Oh my gosh, Bob. That man just got baptized. What a hit.
Stuff like that.
Oh, is that
all
the whole
time.
game?
Yeah.
Oh, that's good. That's going to get old quick.
What? It
I like
wouldn't
that.
if he wouldn't have brought it up.
I know.
Yes.
No, you
Dang
make
it.
fun of him getting saved.
He did. Who? RG3?
Yeah.
So Florida State,
Good
Clemson.
gosh.
Even though Speedy
I mean,
didn't
if he
care
did a
about it.
backflip into the pool, I would.
Yeah. Speedy doesn't care about that one, but that's one to watch. And
Which
then
one?
Florida State, Clemson. Then at night, LSU, Arkansas. Does that intrigue
No,
anybody?
Arkansas's not. I don't think they're very good.
Yeah. That quarterback, he's feast or famine, isn't he? And then you have Notre Dame, Ohio State. There's one.
That ought to be good.
Yeah,
That's 9 versus 6.
That's where college game day is.
So that's good. And UAB, hey, there's the Blazers. They taking on Georgia.
Hey, they've got opportunity to be giant slayers.
Might be a tough one.
And then South Carolina, Mississippi State.
That's I think Kubelik and them are going to be there. SEC Network game.
Yeah, okay. So there you go. And no Beth Mowins. Everybody's safe.
But you're not going to let them know what game they're doing in the NFL? She is?
No, I don't do that.
You don't do that. Yes,
We all
do.
needed a
We
break.
have done that.
NFL,
We all needed a break.
NFL fans, they have to be able to tough it out. I really try to coddle college fans because it's so traumatizing.
It is.
Once you get to the pros, I mean, you got to be able to suck it
That's
up.
a pay-for-play league.
That's right. All right, we'll be right
Wait a
back.
minute, college is now, too.
Yeah, it is.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
Here. We have a new royal baby. It looks like that Harry and Meghan have had the birth of their 7-pound, 3-ounce boy.
I'm very proud of myself.
You can't always get what you want.
There we go. Woods has won the Masters. Incredible story in sports. And now we get down to this, the times we're living in, which is sad that we've gotten here now, and keep in mind, Democrats, if anybody would have done this involving President Obama, they would have had a complete conniption. I'm talking about a complete meltdown of how bigoted and racist anyone would be that would have won some championship and refused to go to the White House because they disagreed with President Obama as a president. But now the thing is, anytime somebody wins during the Trump era, will they go to the White House or will they not?
Yeah.
And so
And they're under pressure. So
yeah. So here we go. If you want to keep score,
Over in the Yes, I'll Go column, Tiger Woods.
Yes.
Okay.
Rick, he won his 15th major, his 5th green jacket, as you mentioned last month. He has won more now than $118 million in his career, and he will join several other golfers winning the Medal of Freedom, the highest civilian honor. It will be given to him by the president today.
This is the first time that an athlete currently playing his sport has received this award. It's a pretty big deal.
So, and he will go and he will receive it because it is an honor to be given that by your country.
Did y'all know too? Did y'all know too?
Now, he will officially be removed if he ever was in the black community. I don't know if he was or not. I keep looking for this elusive black community because it's not as, I'll tell you this, I've learned with some people I've gone back and forth with, it's not as clear as it sounds.
No.
It's you're only allowed in the black community if you're a certain type of person who happens to be African American.
Correct.
Yes. If you don't do things a certain way, you're kicked right out of the black community.
You
and you don't represent the black community.
You remember when Trump invited, I guess it was Clemson that went when the staff was on furlough with a shutdown and they had fast food.
Yeah.
And now that's become the standard. Did y'all know that?
Yeah.
Everyone. And he was Trump is the first one to invite the women's champion. Baylor went, and he started that tradition now.
Well, you know he's against women.
Yes, I know. Once again.
Yeah. So on the I will not go column, Red Sox manager, and how do you say his name? Alex Cora, just like it looks?
Yeah. Alex Cora.
Alex Cora won't go because he's mad at Trump over Puerto Rico.
Yeah. He doesn't want the wall built, for sure.
Okay, well Puerto Rico's not going to have a problem with the wall.
I think he's mad on
I'm
the
just throwing that out
restoration
there.
after the hurricane.
Yeah.
He doesn't think Puerto Rico's been repaired quick enough. And
I guess.
He thinks the
Well,
president has something to do with that.
I got news. The Panhandle of Florida has not been repaired completely yet either. So it's
Puerto
an
Rico
ongoing
took a
thing.
big hit on a real crappy infrastructure that they had. The word
Rick,
left me.
Whew.
So it was just a total rebuild. Takes a minute.
All this is a recruiting tactic to get some of the Puerto Rican baseball players in the United States to play for his team.
Okay.
They do play good
That's
baseball.
how they do. Absolutely.
All right, so let me see if I have
Cora was a good one, too.
Let me see if I have it right. Baylor women team, yes, going?
Yes. They went.
They went. They've already
6
gone.
days ago.
They went.
Yeah.
Now,
And
one
no-
of them made a kind of a crack about the food.
Yeah, they did about the fast food.
Well, that's fine, but they were the only women to ever be honored in the White House for a women's championship.
At the collegiate level.
At the collegiate level. Okay? Is that right?
It was
Bubba threw that out there. I don't know.
The story I saw
assuming.
said it was the first time that it had been done, and now he said that they're going to honor the female champions too.
Okay. All right. So that's in the yes column.
Yes.
Do we know if Virginia's going or not?
Haven't heard from Virginia.
Don't know. Alex Cora, no.
Alex Cora, no.
Other Red Sox, yes.
I think so.
Probably.
Some Red Sox, most. Tiger Woods, yes.
Tiger and he played golf with Trump back in February, so they've been hanging out here not too long ago.
Oh no, here we go. Watch it. He's got the shirt on.
Oh, no. He starts out with that noise.
I tell you who's not going, Rick, and that's maximum security.
No, he's not.
No, he's not.
He will not be there.
Golly, how cool would it be if a horse was right
Hey,
there?
don't these women and African Americans know that Trump's a racist and a misogynist?
You can see Big Love in there looking at me.
That's your dad.
I'm confused about this.
Big Love has seen this speech a few times, and it wasn't a bit on the show.
How this happened?
The shirt kicks it right off.
Hey, I wasn't sure. It does make it better.
Yeah, especially when you swallow the
Put that one in the closet.
It will forever be in the closet today. I got to find something else to wear, but I'm leaving this in the closet.
Hilarious.
Pass the gravy, please. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. Ooh, it brings me to my knees. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba. I can't start another. Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, here we go. 21 minutes past the hour. The Rick and Bubba Show. Thank you for being with us today as we roll through another one.
Come on.
Wheel of me. Will I meet? Got me yearning. There it is, Will I meet?
Come on, give it a try.
It is the wonderful wheel of canned meat. That's right, canned meat on the wheel today. And that includes the world-famous Spam, but also some varieties of in the canned meat world. So that's out there. But also many prizes are available from the Rick and Bubba store, but also from Danny Moultrie. Moultrie Mobile Edge Cellular Camera in the mix as well. So members of the Golden Ticket Seats will be spinning on your behalf. They are lining up now as the wind's illuminated. Speedy will stand there. He'll mic that up for you. America's favorite house band, Rock and Roll City, they are standing by ready to add accent to our winners. Helmsy is on the phones right now, and we'll try to, if you get a winner, I'll put you on hold. He'll get the information, and we'll ship those things to you from various places. So let's get started, Bubsy. Let's go to Angie. Angie, we can't say you never tried. By the way, Speedy 5's come alive, but 6 is still dead. Angie, welcome to the show. What do you say? Our first spinner out of the Golden Ticket Seats will be Donna Scott. What do you say to Donna to get her to spin that wheel for you?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Donna. Let it rip.
I mean, a big spin right out of the gate.
Baby, rip. Okay, let's see if we can get ourselves a winner.
That thing's rolling like the train headed to the border.
Yes, it is. Let's see, and here we go, Donna. Yeah. Rick and Bubba. Rick and Bubba. Angie, what a responsibility. This means you can go to the Rick and Bubba store, and as long as it's in stock, you can have anything you want. Just one item, please. So, Angie, I'm going to put you on. Yeah, pick out of the store what you want, and we'll ship that to you. And you can let the world know that you are part of Team Rick and Bubba, okay? Greg, how about a go for Angie? Go! Go! Go, 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 go!
I like the way Greg warmed up on that one.
I tell you what, that was good. Robert in Greensboro, North Carolina, spinning for Robert today is Scotty Barnes. What do you say to Scotty to get him to spin that wheel for you, Robert?
Okay, it's my birthday today, and wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip for the birthday boy. Here we go.
Surely the birthday boy will be able to pull a prize.
Bubba, why would you say that?
Surely.
You're trying to say he can have something. Here we go, birthday.
I'm tempting the fate of the wheel.
There you go. Here we go. Come on around.
Oh, there
Henry
we all
the
win.
Horse.
We all win.
What a gift. Wow.
Thank you, sir.
For Robert. Robert gets a gift today. Here he comes. Hey, Henry.
What's up, guys?
I'm doing great. How are you, Henry?
I'm doing great. I do have some bad news. You might have heard about some allegations against Russell Brand.
I did.
Yeah, we heard a few things.
Let's just say he's not picky. Woo, boy!
Oh, Henry, what are you saying?
Henry?
What are you saying?
I tell you, this cool weather has really changed the mood around the old pasture, hasn't it?
It has. Yeah. All the way from Oklahoma, Nate Latimer is ready to. He got his cowboy hat just like he likes it.
Yep.
We'll go to Starkville, Mississippi, or actually Columbus, Mississippi, right outside of Starkville. Eric is standing by, listening to 96.1. Tell Cowboy Nate what you need to say to get him to spin that wheel for you.
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip, Nate. Well, I tell you what, a Sooner can rip it.
I mean,
he can look at the lights.
No need to oil it today, boys.
Look at that right there.
We knocked the grease right out of the bearings.
There's excitement on the wheel. So it's coming around. Here we come. Oh, me. Bubba, that means you go to the drawer. And I don't know why Speedy never lets you do it, but go to the drawer and just randomly grab a canned meat.
What is it?
All right, what is it?
Treat original?
Let me see.
What is it?
All right, it oh my goodness, this is
treat spelled with 2 E's.
It is a traditional baked ham.
Okay.
And it is a luncheon loaf with chicken, pork, and smoked flavor added. So this is high quality stuff here, and it's also good news for you, Eric. This can survive Armageddon.
Yes.
So we will put you on hold.
That and cockroaches.
And Bubba and I'll autograph this for you, and Greg will send it to you in a couple of months. All right, so
But it'll still be fresh when it gets
It'll
there.
still be fresh when we get there. So we'll sign
Probably
that.
arrive slightly before the 12 working days of Christmas.
Right, that's right. So we'll do that for you. All right, so let's go to.
What about a go for it?
What do you think a go for that?
Yeah, that was a big problem.
Go! 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 I'm not so sure after reading the ingredients we shouldn't yell "whoa." Whoa!
I have never heard of that particular canned meat in my life.
No, read the ingredients again like I did.
I did. I saw it.
So that's Eric's stomach. All right, so let's go to Allison in Grove Hill. Allison, Donna Scott's back on the wheel again. What do you say to Donna to get her to spin the wheel for you?
Wow, what a wheel.
Let it rip. There's Donna. Donna is spinning the wheel. Can we get another winner? Can we get a winner for Allison? Let's see what we got here. Oh, man. Oh, Allison.
Pipit!
It's a pipit. I'm so sorry, Allison. You were eating my jaws. Does anybody see my dog Pipit? Everybody see Pipit?
Pipit shouldn't have gone swimming.
Bad day for Pipit. Bad day for Pipit.
You know, if Pipit had just been playing with a ball up on the beach.
Yeah.
I know. And, Bubba, I'm afraid we're going to have to end on Pipit. We're completely out of time. Congratulations to our winners today, Donna, Scotty, and Nate. Thank y'all for spinning the wheel.
Thank you, guys.
And really, if nothing else was accomplished in the wheel today, we produced a canned meat we didn't even know existed.
Treat with two E's.
Yeah, so there it is. But maybe next week we'll get a chance to play it again. Thanks to the golden ticket seats. As we go to the break, if you're watching on YouTube, Rock and Roll City, they're not done.
Yeah,
they're
stand
not
by
done.
for that.
No, the America's favorite house band. They've got more rock and roll for you. Enjoy that in the break. Everybody else, do what you got to do and hear from the folks who make sure the show gets on the air day after day. And the Rick and Bubba show will continue, Lord willing, right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
All right, Greg, check. What's going on? You're limited? What are you talking about? Oh, Greg, I'm so sorry. I'm playing drums in church this week, and I took the pedal with me, and you didn't have a pedal this whole time? No problem. You should have told me. There you go. Yeah, let's just give it a go. Greg's playing the drums like he's got no feet. He's playing the drums like he's a feetless man. He's still getting it done like that guy that threw the first pitch and he didn't have any arms. Go, Greg, you're a hero. You're a hero, Greg, 'cause you're playing the drums without any feet. And I love you, Greg. Welcome to Rock and Roll City, where you can play the drums even if you don't have feet, too. Welcome to everybody to Rock and Roll City. Even if you don't have feet, no arms, you're welcome. Rock and Roll City.
What? Bubba, how this happen? Don't they know it's dangerous? Oh, my gosh. So, all right. So, we got that. Speaking of...
Michael Cohen heads to prison today, speaking of the president.
What happened there?
You know, by the way, with
I thought he was going to tell the president. I thought he gave us what we needed.
With all of the investigating going on by everybody and everything, I still have not seen anybody else's personal lawyer be raided. Have y'all? Not in anything. Not in anything. Ted Bundy's lawyer didn't even get raided.
No, it didn't. Did we not find what we need? Why's Cohen going to jail?
Well, Cohen flips. Cohen supposedly flips Rick after he is brought in,
Right.
going against the one guy who can give him a pardon to get him out. nothing becomes of the report that he flipped on, and he's going to jail.
What about the dossier? Was that fake? So anyway,
I love that.
All right, so Biden.
I love the sit down version.
I'm trying to find a way to. I'm trying to get the voice just where I want it, so I can.
You got to ramp up. You got to start and then just go more as it goes on.
What happened? Did we not have a dossier? So anyway, oh
my goodness.
And Biden, it is official. Biden has. I'm going to enjoy his run for president.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
You think George W. Bush could give you a gaffe? Biden is just George W. Bush 2 clicks.
Oh yeah.
He did confuse the current British Prime Minister with Margaret Thatcher.
Rick.
Margaret Thatcher left in '90 and is no longer even with us.
I was going to say, it's been a while.
So he.
Oh, what am I thinking?
He meant to say that Theresa May doesn't like Trump, and he said Margaret Thatcher doesn't.
And if she was alive, she could tell you.
Right.
But Joe said he'll take you out behind the bar and teach you a lesson.
He'll take a poke at you. You know,
well, now that we know how he is, a little handsy. I mean, that take you out behind the bar is a whole other thing.
Chuck Graham, state senator's here. Chuck, stand up, Chuck. Let him see you. Oh, God love you. What am I talking about?
All right.
Is it just me or does his head look weird?
No, it does. Let
When
me
they
tell
show
you
him from the back.
Guys,
He's got a weird
Well, you got plugs, Greg.
You Photoshop people.
It looks like a corn patch.
You Photoshop people are slaying me. They did the famous picture again about coming back from the war, that guy kissing the woman in the middle of town square, and in the background you see Biden coming up behind somebody.
You're going to get a lot of that.
Oh, this is going to be a great election season. I can hardly wait.
What fun lies ahead. Dion is standing by in Alabama. Your phone calls are coming in too at 866-WE-BE-BIG. Big Love will take them. Hey, Dion, how you doing?
How are you, gentlemen? Folks, Green Acres.
Oh, working.
Thank you for being out there making a paycheck.
Making it happen.
Yes, I just have a question or a comment.
Okay. If you've got something on in the background, you might want to turn it down because there's a delay and it'll make you sound like you've been drinking.
You don't want that.
No, I'm not. All right, no. Yeah.
I just don't want to distract you.
You mentioned Donald J.
35 minutes past the hour, Rick and Bubba's show. So, if you even listen to us run down the headlines, you realize we're living in times right now that can cause a little bit of stress, a little bit of anxiety, and you know, a lot of times we go, I know I shouldn't feel that way, but you still do. Could you use a little more calm in your life, better focus, concentration? Well, I will tell you this, that 81% of CBD users say it helps them with stress and anxiety. That's a big number. Maybe you're looking to sleep a little better. 90% of CBD users say they enjoy much more improved sleep right now, which is even a bigger number. Also, fatigue, muscle pain after exercising, physical activity. If you'd like to find out more about the full range of carefully formulated CBD and other plant-based solutions, you want to stay natural if you can and not get into some of these pharmaceuticals, go to cbdistillery.com. That's cbdistillery.com, and you'll see Dr. Kevin Frey, who recommends these products, a leading Mayo Clinic trained internist, about how this helps with preventative health. If you'd like to find out more, again, the website is cbdistillery.com, or go to rickandbubba.com. Find all these products as well right there under the sponsors button. All right, so as we come back, we're having the Merrick Garland stuff, and we had you some good clips from there, but we are remiss if Senator John Kennedy from Louisiana gets a chance to talk.
Yeah.
If he's going to address Attorney General Merrick Garland, we must hear it.
Or give commentary, or just speak about anything.
Anything. I love to hear Senator Kennedy out of Louisiana speak, and I think a lot of us do. He's a lot of fun, and here he goes addressing Merrick Garland, as only he can. Here we go.
I'm sorry. Hold on. Adler's trying to get talk, Rick. I think he's trying to.
Oh, you're trying to speak.
This is him just recapping.
Yeah, he's just giving commentary on it. Yeah.
Okay, all right, here we go. All right, here we go.
He's not talking to America.
Right, okay, here we
talking
go.
to Fox.
Okay.
I thought Attorney General Garland talked to the American people as if he were talking to Bambi's baby brother. It was kind of insulting. The American people may be poorer under President Biden, but they're not stupid. He didn't talk about the facts, and thanks to the House Republicans and the whistleblowers, here are the facts. Number one, Mr. Hunter Biden, the president's son, sold influence to companies in countries that hate America, made millions of dollars doing it, and at the very least, he sold the appearance that he had influence. Number two, he shared that money with some members of his and President Biden's family. Number three, the president was not telling the truth when he said he didn't know anything about this. Number four, in fact, President Biden, we now know, aggressively enabled it. Number five, apparently the Obama administration knew about at least some of this, but they did not stop it. Number six, the White House and the Justice Department, it appears, had the skids greased through an inappropriate plea bargain, but the whistleblowers came forward, and they have sort of been the stool sample in the White House's and the Department of Justice's punch bowl here. And final point, I think it's clear to the American people that Mr. Hunter Biden is Fredo. He had to have lots of help to pull this off.
Now, I don't mean to not get the joke, but I'm going to have to say I don't get I don't understand the reference to Bambi's baby brother.
Well, I think he's just talking about how simplistic that Garland was trying to explain all of this when obviously it was not.
Right. I've never heard the term "talking to Bambi's baby brother."
That sounds funny.
That's why we love Senator Kennedy.
Right. Since Bambi didn't have any siblings, I was like, "What does that mean?"
I think he made it up.
Yeah,
I think he did too.
Then.
Well, I mean, I get the point what he's trying to say, but I've never heard that example, especially since Bambi.
I think he invented it.
Right, because Bambi has no siblings
that we know of.
Right, true.
Is it just me? And I like this guy. Don't get me wrong, but does he have any teeth? You know how people with no teeth, how their mouth looks?
Yeah, I think he does. Yeah.
But you know what I'm talking about, that look that people have when they don't have any teeth?
Hearing that's what you're...
Every time
is he amazing?
What is wrong with
Have you seen people with no
teeth? The fact
teeth?
that the president's son...
Let's say they have dentures and they take them out.
Greg, I get what you're saying. I just don't know how your mind
made
went
millions
there.
of dollars off of his dad being president. And you're worried about his dental health.
I was. That's all I could think of the time he was talking. I didn't hear anything he said.
Yeah. I've confirmed he does have teeth.
No, that's a different picture. Show him talking.
You're saying the way he talks, it looks like
it looks like someone with no
somebody
teeth.
took
They
their
look
dentures
like there's a hole there.
Yeah.
Like if he was chewing, his chin would touch his nose.
Yeah.
He
does have a funny
I know
mouth.
what you mean. Yeah, I actually, unfortunately, like Bubba, that wasn't what I was thinking.
So
about,
he has teeth. He just appears to not have teeth.
I do.
And the way his mouth goes.
Yeah, right.
It's got that look like
So
somebody's granny.
You didn't really hear a thing he said. You just was focused the whole
couldn't get
time
past
on whether he
I
had
heard
teeth or
Bambi's
not.
little brother.
Okay. Well, yes, of course you did.
Ricky reminds me of when our great grandmother used to dip that snuff.
Oh, I know. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm going to ask people because what I'm thinking, this may be a.
I think your great grandmother would want that.
It may be an idiom. It may be an idiom I'm not familiar with, and I see people calling, so they may understand it. He's got so many good old country sayings. One of them may have got by me. That's maybe not one I.
You know, Greg, if you don't take your medicine regular, it won't help.
Hi, this is the Rick and Bubba show.
Observant, I can't help it.
Go ahead, Rick and Bubba show. Hello. Hello.
I'm sitting here.
Well, if you don't like me not having teeth, if it was that.
Yeah.
Hello, Rick and Bubba show.
Yes, this is Dempsey. I got something I'd like to say.
Does it involve Bambi's little brother?
No, sir.
Okay, well, all right. So the
he was probably going to say that the guy didn't have teeth. Or
Right. Okay. I don't know.
Something important.
Yeah. But I understand he was talking about the simplicity.
Sorry,
I just don't know how that's
Hope
Bambi's
he's
little
not the
brother.
fire marshal for the building.
You're right.
Yeah, y'all get a.
We need y'all to back.
Oh, glad I got y'all. Finally, I got through. Y'all need to rock. Don't touch the. Whatever you do.
You've only got 30 seconds.
So,
that's good stuff.
Adler, did you have some to help?
I was going to say he was born in Mississippi, so he might not have teeth.
Oh my God. Look right here.
It's only a line that divides us.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That's
I've Googled Bambi's little brother saying, or
Right.
idiom and all that. I can't come up with anything.
I think it's an original. I think that's his.
Well, I've learned
you're
a lot
talking
from
someone
you.
like a child.
Greg, I've learned a lot from you back in
that's a
the
great
power
point.
company
No, we
days.
do have. You're right.
Yeah.
No, I get what he means by that, because he did Merrick Garland speaking to everybody like we're all children. But I'd never heard Bambi's little brother to represent that.
I've heard Hogan's goat.
I've heard of Bo Bice's brother.
Right.
My mother used to tell me she was going to get my goat if I didn't straighten up.
Tell you what, yeah.
But look out there.
I got a goat.
Yeah. So speaking of goats,
You do, Speedy. You do have a goatee.
Like I grabbed it.
yeah, right. Yeah. It's but there's no doubt that the last week, whatever Greg was doing to make him to bring him down a little bit, he's done away with it. It's in the trash can somewhere. I mean,
I think this furniture in his room and everything else has just got him to.
Calitrin.
Don't you have furniture to sell?
I do.
I think that's what's got him in this position.
I think it is. It's a killing stage.
Greg,
it's like,
I can't believe
You think
it.
he
I went
over-
upstairs and I thought I was in rooms to go.
Right.
I was like, where did this come from?
Well, the good news is, if I need a piano, you probably got your watch sitting on it.
Yeah.
Can you reach the keyboard from the bed without getting up?
Could before we moved it. Well, that was a whole nother story. But we got it moved finally. Lisa on her side of the bed could have turned around and played chopsticks if she'd wanted.
Hey, Greg, where's your phone charger? Right on that piano.
Right there on the piano. Lift the keys up. It was miserable. You had to walk sideways to get by it.
All right, we'll come back. And so maybe the guy who wants to say something gets an opportunity. We'll go phone calls coming back at 866-WE-BE-BIG. We'll look at any story you might have missed. This elk story intrigues me. Don't we have an elk attack somewhere? Yep. I always enjoy those, any kind of animal attack. And we'll take your phone calls right after this.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
About which I think is fantastic. Excuse me, for the Children's Hospital, and I'm going to donate. But my thing is why would you mention Donald J. Trump's name? Because I mean, he's put children in cages.
Well, first of all, Donald Trump's not tied to our Children's Hospital fundraiser at all. That was actually
I know that.
That was actually the Celebrity Pro-Am, so we didn't tie those two together. I think the thing you're referencing is down at the border, and now this is just factual, and let's just be clear that what we've done with these families at the border to vet them out was done under the Obama administration, and then the Trump administration continued it. So if that bothered you, it should bother you that Obama did it or Trump. I think both of them were probably put in a situation where we had unvetted people that they needed to vet, and they had children with them, and they had to do something to try to protect the citizens of this country. So I wouldn't fault Obama for doing that, nor Trump, since they both did.
Okay, well, I agree with you. I agree with you, but you don't mention Obama. But
I just did.
What is this guy? Who's
well,
this
no,
guy
I'm just
listening to?
saying. Yes, sir. I understand.
I said I would go to the White House, and I think that Obama and I would have a great time together. We just disagree politically on some things and spiritually on some things.
Yeah, we would go to the White House no matter who the president is. The closest one that caused us concern would be a President Hillary, but we kind of plowed.
Surely
through
you're
that
not
too.
a Hillary guy, I hope.
No.
Okay, let's not get crazy here.
I thought we were already there.
I mean,
I did too.
No.
Right. Okay. All right. We're good.
But I'm just saying, with Trump, and it's all come out to fruition where the children are being kept in cages, and that's what bothers me.
I'm not so sure we had them in cages.
And their parents.
Yeah.
Well, but
they have holding areas that are fenced in. I mean, if you call that a cage, but how do you hold people that you're trying to vet? I mean, you gotta.
Doggone.
Unfortunately, they won't stay behind the yellow tape.
How about this? Doggone it. Sometimes they'll run.
You guys are parents.
Right.
Parents.
Yeah, but I
You're
would.
Parents.
Yeah, I would.
No, they took the kids out and left the parents in there. That's
Right.
They were separating them, and that's one reason they had a problem.
Yeah, the kids went to illegal daycare. But I will just.
Okay, I'll take that. Yep,
well,
that's right.
Obama and Trump both did this, and I don't really know what other choice they had. So if you're upset with Obama and Trump as American citizen, you don't want that done, no matter who the president is. You certainly are being consistent. I want us to make it as humane as possible. But really, people come into our country illegally, put themselves in that situation. We didn't put them in that situation.
Yeah, if they stayed where they were, they wouldn't have had that.
But we need to be, to your point, yes, we need to be as humane as possible. But no need to torture people. We don't want to starve them. We want to hydrate them and make them as comfortable as we can. But there's only so much we can do in the situation that they keep putting us in.
And Dion, if you have, say, 400 seats in this place and you have 4,000 people, you're going to have problems. And that's what they've been up against. And you may have seen that they're about to start doing DNA testing because they're saying the same people are keep bringing the same, the kids. It's just a rotating door down there.
The parents are.
Yeah, right. It's a tough situation. Are you for open borders? Do you think we should vet people coming in at all?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
Definitely.
Right. Yeah. Well, they're just kind of in a tough situation, then, Dion. They really are. But you're right. Let's try to make it as the best that we can.
Yeah, and even if you have a holding facility that holds 4,000 and you have 40,000, you have a problem. I mean, it's just unbelievable.
You got a big
now.
problem.
You got a big problem.
What do you think about that 911?
Well, let's see.
Cachet?
Now, is Dion giving it to the Children's Hospital or not?
I didn't follow some of that.
Dion was a little confused to begin with, but he finally dialed in this point. I think.
Catch it. Like a nice guy.
Catch it.
Cachet.
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 Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Clear the cash. Didn't LaRue sing a song about that? Cachet.
She cachet by New Orleans ladies. All right, go ahead. I'm sorry, Cachet.
That's okay.
All right.
Actually, Catch It was a nickname I had once playing softball as a child.
Oh, you can
Yes.
catch
There
it.
you go.
Yep.
Yes.
Well, it looks.
I just had a question about, or to see if y'all would breach the topic of Buttigieg, the Democratic presidential candidate, showing up to former President Carter's Sunday school class yesterday, and then at the prompting of Carter, reading from the Bible.
Sorry. 10 minutes to the top of the hour of the Rick and Bubba Show. There comes the Phone Pro music. All 10 lines available. Michael Helmsy himself. Hey, Coach! Is taking your phone calls at 866-WE-BE-BIG. He'll get you lined up and ready to go. 30 seconds a pop. Largest number of people, shortest amount of time. At the end of 30 seconds, the buzzer nabs you, and somebody else gets an opportunity. You could get a timeout from Speedy or Bubba, but there's only one apiece, so don't count on that. If you move now, you will get in. Golden ticket seats today. Our friends from all over. Charlotte Hartzog is here. Where's Charlotte? Right there. Hey, Charlotte. Donna Scott spun the wheel today. Chris Adams is in the hizzle. Scotty Barnes, he got after today. Aaron Barnes is here with him. And Nathan Latimer, all here in them golden ticket seats. Bubba, give me a number between 1 and 6, sir.
1 and 6. What about lucky number 4?
Lucky number 4. Let's say congratulations to Aaron Barnes. Aaron gets lunch is on Aaron. There it is, a $50 American Express gift card from our friend Dr. Thomas E. Dudney, who's been taking care of our family and everybody here on the show for years. And look at this, Speedy. I'm going to go.
I think I'm overdue for a cleaning.
I got some kind of text from them too. Or is it time for that again?
No, I hear about y'all skipping.
There you go.
I'm usually pretty good about it.
No, you'll cancel.
Yeah. I do too. The first time that they put me down for an appointment, they will have to reschedule me a minimum of 2 times.
Yeah.
And then I come on the third
You've
time.
never been on the first one.
Never.
Busy day.
Never even close.
Yeah, I've been meaning to go, but the lockdowns happen, so, you know.
Yeah, keeping you up. You can't be too safe.
Well done. Yeah. To the phones we go, and if you want to get in, there's room for you. Let's go to Dempsey out of Highland Home. Dempsey, welcome to Rick and Bubba. 30 seconds. Go ahead.
Green Acres and Monkey Grass.
Thank you. Go right ahead.
I would like to say that as far as listening to KJP and Joe Biden, if you allow yourself to really listen to somebody, they'll tell you their true intentions.
True.
And you can tell that they're obviously, have an agenda trying to cover it up. Another thing I'd like to say is if a government uses the instrument of
Tough day for that fella. But that's
That's the same guy.
I think it was.
I think he's over too.
I think it was. But no, that time he got.
No, he got most of it.
He got the main point.
That's right.
You
He got
know,
the shout out to Speedy.
I felt like a little bit he was talking to us like we were Bambi's little brother.
Yeah, that's true.
But
Bambi's little brother.
We continue. 866. We be big. Let's go to Caitlin out of Montgomery. Caitlin, I-92 WLWI. Go ahead.
Hey guys, I heard the other morning that you guys were talking about the new Murdaugh documentary, and I watched it last night or the night before, and there was some new, especially at the end, there was a new video from the son's phone that I had never seen before. I just thought it was very compelling evidence. I didn't know if you guys had watched it yet or not.
I haven't.
Compelling in which way?
For him or against him?
Oh yeah, against him. Like he.
Yeah. Ham saw it. He said it was pretty good. He said even if you've seen the first one, it's worth it.
Right.
Because I figured they covered everything in the first one.
You know, I Greg, if you look at TV4 here inside the studio, I know Maren Morris is mad at country music, but she's on local.
She's starting over.
Yeah, she is. Let's go to Amy.
Hey boy, they're singing.
To Gardendale, Alabama, listening to ZZK. Amy, go ahead.
Hi, guys. I was just wanting to know what you were thinking about the preacher the warrior that they're calling the cult that was cussing on during his sermon this past week.
I didn't see it.
So
I haven't. You're the first person to tell me that. I did not know that there was some kind of language in one of his messages. Did you hear it? How do you know that?
It was posted all over Facebook.
Oh, was it? Okay.
I'm going to have to watch it.
We've heard a lot of comments about that group.
There's plenty to be concerned about there, no doubt about it, but I have not heard that particular nugget that apparently...
Did he have that leather jacket and that rock and roll hair going?
Well, Greg, you realize it's time for the shake and bake. I actually had somebody give me a diatribe the other day, an email, and I said, hey, I got nothing. I got no problem with different presentations. I got no problems with, people dressing the way they want to dress and being, whatever you feel led to do. Anything that we've said about this bunch is due to their content, not their appearance. Their content. And their content is very troubling. We continue. Let's go to Trey out of Alabama. Trey, go ahead. 30 seconds. Hey, Trey.
Hey, Trey.
Trey.
That guy from Home Alone loved that this time.
Trey, are you okay, buddy? Tracy?
Hey.
Hey, you.
Hey, you. Let's go to Lance in Sikeston, Missouri. Lance, welcome to Rick and Bubba. How are you today?
Doing great. How are you?
Doing great, buddy.
Just calling for an anniversary shout-out for my...
It's a phone troll.
Phone troll, they're not allowed.
They're not allowed. I'm so sorry. Oh, gone it.
I hate to be that guy, but that's
I know.
rules.
That's
How many years do you think they've been married?
That's one of the rules.
I'm going to say it was
36.
29.
I will say happy anniversary to him and his wife in Sikeston, Missouri. I'd like to wish them a happy 27th anniversary.
27.
Yep. Ron in Meridian, 97.9. Ron, go ahead, 30 seconds.
On the F-35. So I saw a guy on TV yesterday talking about the plane, knew a lot about it. Baker Hughes makes the seat in that plane. I think it's probably was the problem with that. That plane has an automatic eject. They think when he thinks that it probably accidentally ejected the pilot out. And he knew a god awful lot about the plane.
So what was the cause of the automatic ejection?
Automatic.
Did y'all see and I'm not making fun about it, did y'all see
what did he just
the 911 call from the people that the pilot landed?
Yeah. We have that as part of today, but he's never got
and
to
they
it.
said he's been ejected. So it almost, I don't know, it probably don't mean it, but it also may mean that, hey, I had no idea. Boom.
Yeah, I mean, that's got to be a really crude awakening to be flying along.
Do you want to hear the 911 call?
Okay, here it is.
Here it is.
Okay, tell me exactly what happened.
Good night.
I guess we got a pilot at our house, and he says he got ejected. So he ejected from the plane. So we just see if we could get some ambulance, please.
I'm sorry, what happened?
We got a pilot in the house, and I guess he landed in my backyard, and we were trying to see if we could get a ambulance to the house, please.
And that Marine Corps pilot who had bailed out of his malfunctioning $100 million Stealth fighter jet near the Charleston airport was standing right next to the homeowner and joined the 911 call.
47. So we had a military jet crash. I'm the pilot. We need to get rescue rolling. I'm not sure where the airplane is. It would have crash landed somewhere. I ejected.
Okay.
Okay, he's saying he ejected.
I understand, sir. Okay, just to confirm, how many people are hurt?
Well, I'm the only one. I'm not sure about my wingman.
Okay.
Ma'am, I'm a pilot in a military aircraft, and I ejected. So I just rode a parachute down to the ground. Can you please send an ambulance?
Wow. It sounds like a prank call, doesn't it?
It really does. So
well,
wait a minute.
We're almost
calling
out of time,
911?
and I think a good way to wrap up the show today, if it's live and the tubers want it, is the Speedy with the tuba dance. Yeah. I mean, everybody's talking about it. Rick, there he goes. Go, Speedy. Hey, still got it.
There you
Still
go.
got it. Still got it.
I was really, really hoping y'all were not going to remember.
Still got it. One more time. And here we go. Maybe one more.
if I do it, I'm going to do it on Bubba. Like
I'm not
used to.
saying do it.
No, I'm good with it. Play it. All right. So if we're wrapping up our time with you, thanks for being with us today. If you are, if you got more, maybe you're listening to archives, or you're going back and picking up the stuff you missed, grab that too. So. Catch Rick and Bubba University, the podcast this weekend, a brand new one wherever you get podcasts. Catch that, and also check themanchurch.com and rickandbubba.com as we got folks going everywhere this weekend. Go by and say hello if some of our gang comes to a city near you. Thanks for being with us, and thank you, Golden Ticket Seats.
Rick and Bubba, Rick and Bubba.
This is the Rick and Bubba Show. Watch more at blazetv.com/Rick and Bubba.